Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Is this thing on's back? Unfortunately, for tonight, it's just me and Olive because Dave can't make it. So Olive's going to be answering the big 8 questions at the end. So I'm hoping that she can tell us if has she got regrets. What song sums up her life? You know, it'd be interesting to see what she thinks about. What do you think, Olive? You up for those questions, Olive? Olive? We'll see how this goes. You know, if Olive doesn't want to say a lot, then it might be a short live stream, but we'll see how we get on. And she can tell us about what treats she's eating. Olive? 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 Now, Dave's here. You can probably imagine that's not really possible.
I don't want to miss all the fun here.
I don't think Olive would have set it all up.
What happened? What did you do? You started the live stream without me? I told you keep your hands off the computer, man. You got to keep your hands off the computer. Ay, ay. You know, you let her manage your video too, and she thinks she's running everything. What happened while I was gone? She didn't say anything bad about me.
She went crazy. The thing she said about what you get up to, unbelievable.
Oh, you didn't tell her about you didn't tell them about today, did you? You didn't tell them about today.
I don't think I can believe it. I'm not sure what to believe anymore. I thought I knew you so well.
Yeah, don't believe anything she tells. Don't believe anything she tells you. I mean, she's not trustworthy.
Right, Heidi was first. Hello, I'm reading Dracula.
Hi, Heidi.
Really enjoying it. First time read.
Nice.
So I was actually in the chat, so I'll do reply to that in a second. MJ says hello.
Hey, MJ.
So I said, nice. I read that when I was like 16 or something. I need to reread it. Yeah, I read it a long time ago, and I don't think I was ready for it. It's quite a tough book, or I felt it was when I was 16.
I mean, it's not short. I got I think it was like 2 years ago I started it in the winter. I got like 100 pages in. I was liking it, but it was just I set it down, and then now I got to start over, you know?
Yeah. This is Dave in here. Yeah, I told her that I was chatting away. And also, yeah, we were going to have Jen from Literary Love on the channel as our guest. So we may still have Jen appearing. She said if she's ready, if she gets her internet back, she's going to appear. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get Jen up, because Jen's never been a guest on the show. But I thought it'd be really nice to get her on. And we're buddy reading Dr. Sleep at the minute. And yeah, it'd just be really nice. The only time I've shared a screen with her was when we did the Nightmare Before Christmas quiz that Elaine did. So it'd be nice to have her if she can get her internet back. There are some incredible passages and some really boring ones.
Yeah, Dracula.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah, it was. I think it's obviously, like you say, got some amazing bits in it, and it is incredibly iconic and for all the right reasons. But yeah, it is slow sometimes as well. Definitely.
Hey, Nicole.
I bet Olive's on time. Well, yeah, she was.
Yeah.
We did our little thing without even reading that. William. Hi, William.
Hey, William.
Oh, we just did synchronized drinking. That was good. Let's go. Jeff's
Olive.
here. Nice one.
Hey, Jeff.
I sent Jeff a message saying I'd love it if he was a guest, but he's in Japan, and he's like, the time frames are crazy. It's like you're 6 hours before me, and he's 8 hours after me. So
yeah,
it'll be.
It had to be his morning.
Yeah. So he did say there might be a time in May that you can do it.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, if it was his morning, it would be my middle of the night, which would be probably fine if it's.
Yeah, listen, Jeff, we don't worry about Gareth's schedule. He works around everybody else. If he has to go at 3, he goes at 3. He doesn't mind 3 a.m. He doesn't mind.
Especially at the minute, I'm not at work, so I've got a few days to. I don't even really climb. I usually get used to my normal body clock halfway through the first week back.
Yeah.
So I don't normally do it leading up to it. Camilla's a better book compared to Dracula. Hot take. Yeah, I've heard that before.
I loved that. Yeah. You haven't read Camilla?
I haven't read it, no, but I have heard it's better.
It's very
short.
short.
It's more concise, yeah.
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 I had read it because I hadn't heard about it until shortly before I was going to read Dracula, and then I heard that influenced Dracula, so that's why I picked it up.
Yeah,
it was really good.
Yeah. Woohoo, Jen. Yeah, I know. It'd be cool, wouldn't it, if she makes it? I hope her internet works. Everybody send her internet vibes.
Yeah.
The first half of Dracula is completely different from the second half. It's odd. Okay, I don't remember it in enough detail to know that.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I mean, Nicole knows her stuff. William says Japan is 1 hour ahead of William.
Oh,
so 1
yeah.
hour ahead of Indonesia. So we must have had that issue because that meant he would have been 7 hours ahead of me when we had William on the show.
Yeah, when William was on, it was his morning. Yeah. Wait, can you wait? Can you? I can't. Hey, come on, man.
You trying to dress her?
I'm trying to get to the. I can't touch my. Here. You're very assertive and bossy tonight. Here.
Well, it's because she started the show. It's gone to her head.
I know it totally.
She's like, it's my show now.
Oh no! Wait! Come on, man! Whoa! Hold on.
I love it when this sort of thing happens and we can't see what's actually happening. We're wondering what the hell Olive's doing.
Oh my goodness! I was trying to get that. There we go. Okay, feedback. Okay, all right, we're good.
Oh, Jeff didn't. I thought he said. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I thought you said May was. Oh no, it might be James from Quaint and Curious Volumes. That's going to be May. Is that true? Do we set a date for James? I've been sending Dave loads of messages. Going, we got this one sorted.
I mean, you may have. I don't know. You didn't tell me yet if you did.
Oh, because you might have missed them because I sent you about 4 messages saying we got this person for this date, this one for this date. Did you not see that?
No, I did. Oh. I saw. Yeah, can I say them or no? Are they surprises?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, James, you said Jen. You said Pat and Gavin. Those are the only ones I know about so far.
Oh, there's definitely. I'm pretty sure there's a date for James, who's never been on the show. James,
okay.
From Curious Volumes. But which I think is what I was mixing up with Jeff. So yeah, maybe we haven't said anything to Jeff. So yeah, that would be really cool. I've been watching his live streams lately, and Jeff's just brilliant. His channel's brilliant. Do you watch Jeff's channel?
Yeah, I've seen. Have you? Yeah. Did you even message him or no, Jeff?
Well, I thought I had. But he's saying.
All right, so Jeff, can you come on the show? Sounds like you can.
Yeah, you can now. Yeah, that's a good point.
What are you free?
Yeah, come on now.
Are you on Voxer, Jeff?
Yeah, he's. Is he? How did I speak to him? Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, he could come on now if he's ready. We're kind of springing it on him, but
yeah, it was just on the live stream I was talking about it. I was bold. I thought I was asking that question, even though clearly that's a 1-to-1 question. Probably everyone in the chat was going, "What's he going on about?" But yeah, we haven't got our guest yet, so you're very welcome. If you want me to send, that's a good point. How would I send it to him? I need to send him the link, don't I? I read both Camilla and Dracula recently, so that totally means I'm an expert. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, pretty much does.
Yeah.
There
are a lot of people on YouTube saying that they're experts. Don't get me started. Olive knows what she wants. Absolutely. She knew what she wants. Elaine.
Hey, Elaine.
So you were the person that put me and Jen on screen together, and we were hoping she'd be here tonight, but don't know. Maybe not.
Oh, Elaine's doing Dr. Sleep too?
No, she is, but she was the one that did the Nightmare Before Christmas quiz.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. But she is doing Dr. Sleep, or she's already read it. Her and Chaz have already read it. Mm-hmm. When we get to the books, I'm actually reading 3 books at the same time at the minute. It's ridiculous. But that's just because of circumstance.
Me too.
Was like, oh yeah. Oh, you're
2 by the same author because you freaked me out. But we'll get to that later.
Oh, do we want to tell people yet? I don't know.
No, maybe not.
I don't know. We could lay some hints. I don't know. Maybe not. If you had a guest from New Zealand, the time zones would be very difficult to reconcile. Yeah, New Zealand. Are there any? There is Chris is from New Zealand, isn't he? Chris. What's his channel called? It's not Science Fiction Reads. That's Matt, but it's something like that. It's his science fiction channel. He hasn't been on. He hasn't posted for a while, I think, but he was part of the science fiction New Worlds November that Scott created.
Not the one you had on Desert Island Flicks.
No, that's Chris from Liminal Spaces. No, he's in America. There's a guy. He always sits far away from the camera, and I think he's New Zealand. He's over at Australia, but I'm sure it's New Zealand. I apologise, New Zealanders, for saying it's either New Zealand or Australia. They don't like getting mixed up. They're like, what the hell? But I think Chris, tell me if anyone knows what I'm talking about. Tell me what his name is.
Yeah,
because his channel name. I know his name's Chris, but he really likes Lee Child. I think the crime author. I think it's Lee Child. And anyway, yeah, he's a nice guy, but he's the only one I can think of from New Zealand. And Nicole says hi. Elaine says Olive being a tough get. Yeah, that was tough. It wasn't easy, but she said all sorts of things about Dave we can't repeat. I see you getting the vampire vibes. If you really need a guest, I can help out. Double Trouble. Yeah. Well, you have to chat for a bit while I send people links, but we could do. We've never had, even though the guest idea was a last minute thought, wasn't it? We've never actually done one without a guest. Because every time we've been scuppered, we've done an open mic.
We've done a couple open mics, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever not had a guest. Did our first? No, our first one. Even our first one was Scott.
Yeah.
Mad,
isn't it? So we must have decided. We did an announcement thing, I think. We think we did that to the two of us, but I think it's quite short from what I remember.
Yeah.
And then when we actually started doing it, we just always had a guest.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever that wasn't part of the original plan, no. Right? It was like, we'll just do live stream together, and we just started doing guests, and then they just, and it's happened that way.
It's part of the thing, isn't it?
It's part of the thing. It's great, though. It's great. I'd probably get sick of talk these 4-hour things. I mean, if it was just you, I'd be done in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, get that British guy to shut the fuck up. Well, it's funny because obviously, we do go on until the early hours for me, but it's one of the things I look forward to the most. I'm saying this to Dave privately that I absolutely love this show, and I love talking to Dave, and all our guests they always make the show different, and it's always really cool. And yeah, half the time I'll finish it and I think, Jesus Christ, why have I stayed up so late? But I would have stayed up late to a degree, but sometimes I'll go to bed about 2ish sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll have an early night and go to bed at 2.
Well, did you get a kip today? Probably not, right?
No, I've been all over the place today. So Nicole says, yay to Jen. There is someone who's just offered to come on, which might happen. Obviously Nicole did, but someone we've never had on the show has just offered. So,
really?
Is Jeff. He said I could jump on today, but we need 10 minutes. We'll give you 10 minutes. And party time. Yeah, it's gonna be a party. If Jeff's boring, we can get Nicole on as well.
So
he's not. Jeff is not boring. I watched him for hours. I was knackered. It was like 5 a.m. or something, I think, and I just kept watching him. It was brilliant. So it is a joke. Jeff is very cool. It's not just his cave that's cool. It's Jeff himself as well.
So I was telling my wife, right? She said, this was just, I don't know, a day or two ago, and she says, "Do you have your live stream Thursday night?" And I said, "Yeah, we're supposed to, but I'm not sure." So I was telling her, I'm like, I'm not sure yet because. And nobody else knows, but we had that little scheduling snafu on my end, like a couple weeks from now. So Gareth and I hadn't squared away yet what was happening schedule wise, and we hadn't like nailed down the guest yet. And I said, so I'm not sure because I'm not sure if we're moving the schedule, and we don't have the guest. But the guest is actually never really an issue. That's we're not going to not do it because of the guest, because even if a guest falls through, like there will always be people that want to like jump in the line. You know what I mean? People are always jump on the open mic. So
Yeah. Especially because often when it's pre-planned, then
Yeah.
obviously we want to give the person space. But now it could be wherever, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's true, actually, isn't it? Because we had a date for Gavin, but you can't make that date. So when Gavin watches this, or when I get a chance to tell him, we need to change that date because you're going away. But yeah, all good. Maximum people on the stream mode is 6. Absolutely, that's totally a party. Oh yeah, we could go crazy, couldn't we? Just like and then
wow. Why do I feel like Nicole's totally hijacking this thing? Is there going to be room for me on this stream? Let me know. Let me know if I'm still if I need to plan to be in a half hour or not, Nicole.
Dave, optional. Love the mug. Yes, this is my R2D2 mug, and on the other side is obviously where he's from. So it's actually nice one of my favorite mugs. It's massive, so it's like it's as big as my head. Look at that, it's huge.
That's not actually a normal size mug, right?
No, it's quite a big mug.
Oh.
It's one of those mugs that if you sometimes I leave a bit of tea at the bottom because it's such a big mug. So I have to admit that that's a big admittance for someone who loves tea, but sometimes it's a bit too big. And also it's not even that you want to leave it, but sometimes it gets cold, you know. So
do you have a little hot plate there to keep your tea warm?
No. Although I have sometimes refilled it from the kettle if I feel like I can't be asked to do a new tea, just put some more hot water in it. I might do that.
Maybe need to get you one of those.
This is
have
one of
you
the best
seen?
shows. Like, let's look. Heidi said it's one of the best shows on BookTube.
All chatty bits. Thank goodness, no sprints.
Oh, I tell
Thanks,
you what,
Heidi.
I really like. I'm gonna name and shame for a moment because I think it's just bizarre. So I really like SFF 180 channel, right? I think Thomas is very knowledgeable and interesting, and I don't always agree with his book reviews, but I think he's an interesting channel. But I couldn't believe it when he started doing reading sprints. Do you watch his channel?
I have seen his channel, but not for a while. Yeah.
Well, when he first, I don't know if he still does it because I didn't watch anymore. But when I first saw him do reading sprints, he just started filming him reading, and that was it. And then he'd read for an hour and he'd go,
"Oh,
anyway, thanks for watching," and he'd turn it off. Like, what?
Oh, you're talking about the Tom. You're talking about the guy that a lot of his thumbnails are with the cat, right?
Yeah. I think it's a really good channel, but that was the most bizarre reading sprint I'd ever seen. It was like, did you even want us there? That was just really weird. It was like, looked like he was just trying to get some moolah with the views, you know. He was just like literally reading, didn't say anything to anyone, and then turned it off. Maybe he's changed that, but that was just weird. So yeah, reading sprints are much better when it's a chat and you have like, you know, I don't know, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, and then stop a chat for a bit, then do another. Yeah, I've never done a reading sprint, but when I get involved with other people's ones,
I haven't either. Yeah,
I used to watch MJ's, used to watch Courtney's ones.
That would never work for us. We would never be able to actually get to the reading part.
We were chatting for an hour and go, "Oh, I better do 10 minutes of reading." Yeah, but I just thought it was hilarious when Heidi mentions reading sprints. I just thought, what is he doing? He's not even talking to us. I wish my friend Joel would agree to a live stream. Yeah, that'd be great. I like your friend Joel already. He sounds cool. Oh, just a quick mention of Billy Joel. I've just started. I've just started watching. I don't need much of a prompt, mate. I'm there. I can bounce off anything. I started watching The Boys again. Do you know? Have you ever watched The Boys?
Oh, have I ever watched The Boys? It's one of the best shows on television.
Yeah. So I watched. Was it 2 episodes with my wife, and she hated it. She's like, "I can't watch this anymore." And it's because it's so sweary and so violent, or you know, the C words in it a lot. So I was like, "Okay, fair enough." And then there was a gap, and I thought, "Well, I want to carry on watching it." So I carried on watching it, and I got to the end of season 1, and then just left it a gap. And then my son came around and said, "We need to watch The Boys because you need to catch up." We watched a couple of episodes of season 2, really liked it, but now it's back in the news again because it's back on again, and apparently gone mental. And I thought, well, I'm going to watch it now. And I've been watching season 2 today, and it's so brilliant. And the first episode back, Billy Joel, was how it started. It started with a video from Billy Joel, and then it's like references back to Billy Joel through the episode. But yeah, it's amazing. So if anyone watches The Boys, let me know because.
Wait, so did the last season just start up?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even realize that it kicked off already. I gotta.
Apparently it's really good.
I gotta go watch it. It's awesome. I mean, There's so many good things about Boys. I can understand how some people don't watch it because it's one of the most graphic, violent shows I've ever seen on TV, right? Which is ironic for a superhero show. But they did. I was like, I thought they did an incredible job. Oh no, you're not there yet. I can't say.
What can you say it vaguely?
I can say it vaguely. There is a character that shows up. One of the bad superheroes that shows up you haven't seen yet. That is a total. She is a total.
It might be. Is it?
She's a MAGA superhero.
Yes, it's Stormfront.
No.
Oh, there's another one. Oh.
Stormfront's like a Nazi superhero.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, this one.
I'm getting MAGA and Nazis mixed up for some reason. I don't know how that's happening.
I mean, they're a little different. They're a little different, but no, it's like the whole right-wing cult thing. You know what I mean? Where they really, where she says it's so perfect, like the way she acts like the great, like an American, like a female Homelander almost. She's like the great American hero that's spewing all this white Christian nationalism, stuff that like riles people up, that very much like the cultist language. They do her perfect. They did it right at the right time when she was on. They did that character for a reason because everything was starting to happen, and it was done so well. It was so well. She's so good.
Well, my daughter's mentioned the character that she really liked. That she says, "Oh, Dad, you're probably not at that point yet," and that's Soldier Boy. Is it Soldier Boy?
No.
Is that her name? Oh,
no. Soldier Boy is a boy.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought.
Yeah, this character. What was her name? I forget her name actually.
But yeah, I'm gonna watch after this show. I'm gonna watch the last 2 episodes of season 2, and then I don't know. Maybe if I'm still awake, I'll carry on with season 3. But yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever see the show? Did you ever see the show The Following?
No.
That's actually, I think, a great show for people that like literature because it's a horror show. I mean, it's the thriller horror. There's lots of killing. It was only like 3 seasons, but there's a literature connection. Like the lead bad guy is like really into Poe. He was a writer, and it's a pretty cool show. I mean, I would recommend it to anybody that hasn't seen. I mean, it was years ago now that it was on, but it was really good.
I think it's on one of the services I've got. I think following.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Just watch like the first episode or 2. I bet you'll like it. It's right in the beginning. It starts out pretty wild, but it's like, and he kind of has this like cult following, and it's pretty scary. They're pretty scary people, but it's got the whole literature connection. It's kind of cool.
That's cool.
Main actress in that. The reason I started that story was a main actress in that plays the superhero character I was just talking about, but it's
right. Okay.
She doesn't even look like it anymore. Whoa, was that static you or me?
I just heard you static.
Oh, yeah, you just got really bad.
Oh, did I? Oh, I don't want to pass all that again. That was annoying when that used to happen. Oi, be nice.
Your voice volume totally dropped, and there's a bunch of static. You don't hear it?
No, I don't hear it. I haven't done anything either. Is it still bad?
Yeah.
Take them off. Has that helped?
Yes.
Ah, okay. I kind of earthed the mic in a way. I took it out and put it back in again.
Yeah.
So that could be. So it's all right now, is it?
Yeah.
So okay, I sound beautiful, right?
Oh no, now he sounds bad again. It does.
Really?
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh my
There's something
God.
with the cable.
We definitely need some guests if my mic thing is funny.
I know we're gonna be down to a show of 1 at this rate because
I do.
can't really hear you.
StreamYard. I'm just going to come back on StreamYard. Hold on.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Nicole's like, great, I haven't even started, and then telling me about me not being on. Hold on, how do I do this? That's not going to help. I need to get out and come back, don't I? All right.
Oh, okay. Let's hope he comes back in. I'm going to see where we left. Oh, there we go. There we left off. I'm not the only one that heard that, right, guys? Pop it in the chat. I'm going to skip ahead. Yeah, it was staticky. Yeah,
Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah.
Ah, good.
I don't know what's going on.
Anyone recognize? I'm going to do a bit of singing, right? Anyone recognize what this film score is?
Yeah. Yeah, Constance. I was asking them, and Constance like, yes, that was awful.
What was awful?
You.
Well, me singing.
John said you sounded like a beehive talking.
Oh, I thought I was singing. It's like, thank God she wasn't on that open mic night I went to last night. Hold on. Right, so there's a smiley face from Nicole. I think I can't quite see that. I think that is. No sprints. Sprints motivate me to read faster. Yeah, they're good things. We just haven't done one ourselves. They are a good idea. I like them. Dave has Olive. He has to stay on. Constance. Hi, Constance.
Hey, Constance. Come on, Randy.
Maybe not, Dave. It really depends on what Olive thinks. Always. Guess what? It's Diane. Great news for Dave, Gareth, and MJ.
What is it, Diane?
Exciting. Yeah, give us some news. Is Diane going to come on the show? What?
Maybe.
Joel from Joel Swagman Reviews. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Don't know that. I'll check him out. Joel Swagman.
It's the last season of The
Boys. Sadness. Yeah. But if I can catch up before it finishes, then I'll be part of the conversation as well. The Boys, nope, had potential, but just too much ick. It is very violent. It's very extreme. My wife just didn't like the language. That's the thing that that turned her off. She didn't mind the violence so much. I mean, the first episode's got loads of violence in it. It's right from the beginning, isn't it? But
yeah,
she just couldn't stand. She couldn't stand Butcher's language, basically.
Yeah.
Well,
he loves the C word.
He does like the C word. He said it. He said it about 5 times in a space of about 30 seconds in one scene I saw tonight.
I know.
I haven't watched it yet because I still need the damn book.
Testament series started yesterday. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I still need the damn book. Yeah. Yeah. I'm supposed to have read it already with Elaine, and I still didn't start.
Yeah, Elaine's got the book from the library.
Still need to do a video about that and Handmaids. Did you get the Sweet movie and trauma? No, not yet. Not yet. Although I got kind of traumatized with some other movies. Not traumatized. They were good. I actually just started a series on them. I filmed them. I filmed the first 2 last night.
Oh, nice.
I think I was talking about the first one last time. This movie Antichrist that made me jump and stuff. Yeah. So it turns out it's part of it's not an official trilogy, but it's part of a trilogy that this guy calls the Depression Trilogy. The director is this Lars von Trier.
Oh, Lars von Trier.
Yeah, you know him?
Oh, yeah. He's been around for a while. When he first started, he was big news in European cinema because he was breaking all the rules and offending people.
Oh.
And also,
yeah, well, these break all the rules for sure. And they were so I watched the rest of them. There was a second one called Melancholia, which starred Kirsten Dunst. And then there was and that one was quieter and not quite of extreme. And then there was a third one called Nymphomaniac.
Oh, yeah.
And that one
for some reason.
You know that one?
No, I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. Maybe it's got that sort of title you don't forget.
That one's also very intense. That's actually it got so long. It got so long that he split it into 2 movies.
Yeah, no, I heard about it because it was him, and people were talking about his new film.
Yeah,
and all that. Yeah, so it was attached to his name when I heard about it.
Yeah.
He did a film in his early career where it was called something like The Idiots or something, and he got his cast to just act like what we would now regard as special needs, and it was really offensive because it was like normal people acting like they had special needs, and it was like he was trying to do it to challenge norms, but it was just like, no, it's just wrong, so yeah, he's definitely an interesting man.
Yeah, I mean, he said a number of questionable things.
Yeah. So I've got, I've been doing those film review videos, and they don't really get looked at much, but I by accident, I've banked up about 15 films that I've seen since the last one. And each time I think, oh no, there's another one now. I'll have to include that. I don't know how to do it now because it's just gonna be like I'll either talk for like a minute on each one, or it'd be a really long video. But I've seen some really good ones. I told you I saw the 2 troll films. No, I really like them.
Yeah.
And I saw The Platform, which was really good. Yeah, there's a bunch of films I saw that I really liked, but I don't know. I might do it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Want to watch Testaments, but Hulu's banned. Wow.
Really?
Banned.
Why? Hulu generally is banned in Indonesia?
Looks like it.
Why is that, William?
Because sometimes companies lease out their shows to other channels anyway, or their other streaming services anyway. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't mean it'll only be in Hulu as well.
Yeah, no, I mean some license. Yeah, I mean things are licensed country specific, right? So if I like when I would go up to Canada and I'd pull up my Netflix, it would be different. There wouldn't some of the same stuff wouldn't be available because it wasn't licensed for there. But I still had Netflix. It sounds like the whole streaming service is banned in Indonesia.
Yeah, I'd like to know why. If you know why, you might not know why, but if you know why, it'd be interesting to know. Testaments, 3 points of view, learn about more about society.
Yeah.
Cool. It's my side. I sounded awful. Oh no, William. It's good now. Hey.
Wait, so
no, it's not good.
Diane, so Jeff can jump on anytime.
Right. How do I need to send you the link?
Are you on Voxer, Jeff, or you got email, or what's the story?
Yeah. I miss Chipmunk Gareth. I need to get Mug K. Vaughan to send her a Photoshop picture of me as a chipmunk.
Let's see, Jeff. I'm going to look this.
Sounds like a beehive dog. I am Medium John Silver. Yeah. Oh my God, chipmunk. Yeah, you remember those days? That was so frustrating. That was for ages, actually, wasn't it? If I don't know, for a number of months, every time we did it, it would be fine, and suddenly my mic would go crazy.
Yeah, but then you got the new one, and it's been good. Jeff.
Yeah.
Caved.
Yeah, I can't see. He hasn't said yet how to contact him.
I'm just trying to see if he has contact info in the.
I've read the book Testaments a few years ago. The news is, Diane's finished all of Lost.
Oh wow! Holy, because she got sick of waiting for us here.
yeah. She's like, they're going to keep skipping weeks. I'm just going to keep watching it. That's cool, and she loved it, which is great. That's good. We will be back on it. Are we doing it this weekend? We are, aren't we?
Yeah. I think so. We had a scheduling thing one week, and then last week was Easter, so that's why
that just came and went for me. I didn't have any. I haven't even given away my Easter eggs yet because I'm doing that tomorrow when I see my son. So,
giving away your Easter eggs? What does that mean?
No, not my Easter eggs. We buy Easter eggs for our 2 kids, and my sister, the one with Down syndrome, we get her Easter eggs as well. So we give away Easter eggs. We buy them and give them away. That's not weird, is it? You buy Easter eggs for your daughters? No.
Well, we would buy. Sorry, I was just looking to see if Jeff had contact info.
That's all right. Is it because they're too old? Do you feel like they're too old to have Easter eggs?
Well, now, yeah. Well, I mean, no. Okay. I don't know how you do it in the UK. What we did here was we didn't give Easter eggs. Well, you buy eggs, and then we all color them the night before Easter. And then we hide the eggs. Do you not do this over there?
That's what I do on peanuts.
You don't do that over there? You don't hide the eggs?
No. Although, I say that some people do. I've got to take part in an egg hunt for my sister. As I said, the one with Down syndrome, she'll have a great time doing it. But I just want to eat it. If someone gives me an Easter egg, I just want to eat it. I don't want to go look for it. So yeah, we don't always do that. Some people do. Sometimes just think. Kids,
the Easter bunny hides.
Schools do it. Schools have egg hunts.
You have the Easter bunny, right?
And probably churches, when they're not spouting bullshit. Hey?
I mean, you have the Easter bunny, right?
The Easter bunny, yeah. What do you think? Easter bunny's real? Shit. He thinks it's real. The Easter bunny's all over the shops for iconography of Easter and all that. Yeah, we do have the Easter bunny's international, isn't it?
And over there, the Easter Bunny hides the eggs, right?
Probably the teachers hide them. Father Christmas was your dad, mate. Glad to hear you loved it all the way through. I'm pretty far into season 5 and really digging it. Awesome. This is great. So we're getting lots of
Wow,
love for Lost.
way ahead of us now. Look at this.
And these guys like season 5. No, season 6. Yeah, season 5 is amazing. I'll be interested to know what you think of season 6. After watching Breaking the Waves, I was done with Lars von Trier. Yeah, he's I'll be interested to see your videos about him, Dave, because he is very much a controversial filmmaker.
Yeah, I mean they're not about him; they're about the movies, and I kind of make that clear in the video. But
Okay.
Jeff said we can send a link to his email, but I don't
Oh, okay.
have his. I didn't see his email.
I might have to go off screen to do this, so I'll see if I can find his email.
Do you have his email? Because it wasn't on his.
Do. We might have sent a message to each other. Hold on. Can you still hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
cool.
you.
So I'll be a disembodied voice.
You went blank though.
I've got like Netflix, LinkedIn, Goodreads, Playing for Change, Instagram, all this bullshit, all these emails that I'll just delete without reading them. I'm gonna put Jeff and I'm gonna put Cool in. Jeff Cool. Let's see if he comes in. Comes on. Well, no, I don't know. No. He's not where.
No.
No. So we could.
Let me see where.
Should we just put the link on the top of the chat?
I guess we could. That always makes me worry because you get weirdos, you know. But
well, no, they say I'd have to invite them on, but I don't want. I mean, Jeff. It would be Jeff's first time. Get Jeff
that's true. That's true.
We'll have Jen on as well. But we can try that. Hold on, if I can. Is there a way of doing this without even going off screen? Because essentially, I'm on the same page, aren't I?
Yeah, you want me to put it in?
Play a sound when guests enter. That's pretty cool. I like that. There's a yeah. Go on in if you do it.
You want me to put it in the chat?
Yeah, go on in.
Okay. All right. So here I'm going to put this in the chat. Here I'm going to try anyway. And
he's going to put his email in the chat. Don't worry about it. We'll do it this way, and then if we got room, we'll invite someone else on and go. If anyone else has come on, this is a little bit more freeform tonight, isn't it?
Copy. All right, here we go. Putting it in the chat. Yes.
Okay. I'll get back to the chat anyway.
Okay, but if you see any weird things,
I know
any weird names come up, like if somebody comes on, like
I know who Jeff and Nicole look like. So if there's anyone with a mustache, Nicole, don't put on a false mustache. A mustache or a long beard. Oh no, it's not them.
Oh, it wouldn't let me put that in there.
Oh really?
It wouldn't let me put that comment in. Why doesn't it like StreamYard?
Curiouser and curiouser, said Alice.
That's weird. Let me try it without the HTTP. Let's see if this works.
I read The Handmaid's Tale and The Testament and should have done both reviews on both of them when I read them ages ago.
It won't let me do it.
Butch and book reviews. Do them now. Did he end up putting his email on there? No, he hasn't. Jeff hasn't put his email in the chat. Unless there's a private one. Is there a private chat?
Wait, he said he put it in the chat.
No, he said he was going to. I don't think he did.
Oh.
It's exciting,
because then we told him not to. Yeah, we can't.
I don't know. Where am I? Oh, I must be there. So that would be cool, Nicole. Yeah, to do 2 reviews. It'd be cool. The Handmaid's Tale is available on HBO. I think The Testament is available on Disney Plus. Well, Disney Plus and Hulu are connected, so that might be why you can get on Disney Plus. Because a lot of Hulu stuff I can get on Disney Plus. Well, we don't get Hulu, but we get Disney Plus, which is owned. Or, well, one of them owns the other one. I think Disney Plus owns Hulu. I think.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put. You're going to have to. I'm going to put this in. You're going to have to put in StreamYard.com/ and then this. Let's see if this works.
See if that works. Oh, I've
Yeah.
just had a message.
Okay, there it is.
That worked.
So put in StreamYard.com/ and then that number sequence. And that
Nicole's
should get-
worried that I've just destroyed your innocence.
Don't
telling
crush
you the
Dave's
Easter
dreams
Bunny's
about
not
the
real.
Easter Bunny. He needs to maintain his innocence. I know. Like, we're gonna have to circle back on that because I don't understand what you were talking about with the.
Oh, it'll be like cold cheese
Teach.
again. It can't be asked. Hard boil the eggs, then dye them with PAAS dye.
Yeah.
Leave Easter basket on with chocolate bunnies, or just eat them.
No, because you hide them. What kids want eggs? They want.
Yeah. I'm 54, mate. I'm not worried about looking.
Yeah,
for eggs.
and you also don't. You shouldn't be getting an Easter basket at 54, right?
I didn't get a
You
basket
color
full
the eggs with
Easter
the
eggs.
kids.
Have
The
you seen
Easter
Easter
Bunny
eggs?
hides them,
Hold on,
and
have you
then the
seen-
next morning they search
If
for
I was
the
a-
eggs, and they get a basket, not with eggs
Easter
in
eggs
it,
are
but with
huge.
chocolates and maybe a toy or something.
You're talking about little Easter eggs, which would be for the kids, but we get our kids massive Easter eggs. They're like eggs with things inside them, and they're in a big box.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what we
it's
get
got
for 'em.
stuff in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
so
if we
instead
got-
of a
one of them-
basket, it's
I've
like
got-
a fake egg.
No, I've got a Bounty one, for example, right? So it's a massive egg, and inside it is like a coconut flavored chocolate egg, and inside it is loads of Bounty bars.
Oh,
There's tons of stuff like that, and I don't know if she's going to watch this, but tomorrow in Brighton, I'm going to get my wife a massive Ferrero Rocher egg because I saw it in London and I just didn't get around to getting it, and she loves Ferrero Rocher, so I'm going to get her a massive Ferrero Rocher Easter egg for when she gets back, and it's massive. You don't put it in a basket; it's just an Easter egg.
Oh,
Yeah, so we do that as well as the kids
Got it.
having egg hunts as well. That does happen as well.
got it.
Constance, keep going. It's so worth it. That's about Lost, isn't it?
Yeah.
Put my email in chat. I think it didn't send, Jeff. Is this thing on? I know.
Nah.
We behave, but not all try to jump in. I know it's very refined. That's odd. Thanks for the heads up. They don't like the emails and cool stuff. No, hold on, com stuff. I need to get rid of this. There's crap all over my screen. I think I might have. There might be chocolate.
Oh, Jeff said he's backstage.
Is he? Oh, there he is. Wait. Oops.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi,
Jeff.
This is awesome.
Thanks for inviting me on.
Yeah.
So is this thing on? So yeah, I said something in your live stream, and I think you said about the time difference, but I don't think we had an actual email thing.
Well, you're right. I also said something about early May, but I wouldn't be available this day. So this is actually the only day that if you guys do this regularly on Thursdays, Dave's time, this would be the only day I'd be able to do it for the next 3 months. So
Oh,
good time.
yeah, you've got a really interesting work schedule, haven't you? Tell Dave about your work schedule. It's bizarre.
Well, yeah, I teach at universities here in Japan, and just this week it started on demand, but from next week it's face to face for 14 straight weeks, pretty much. And then I have about 7 weeks off in the summer, and then I'll come back for another 3.5 months in the fall, and then after Christmas I'm pretty much free for 3.5 months, so off paid vacation. So it's not a bad schedule, but when I'm working, it's 6 days a week, and full on. So
What are you doing, Gareth? There's a lot of
Yeah.
tapping.
Nicole appeared and then disappeared. I think Nicole appeared and then went, oh, maybe not, and went off. And I just said, come back if you want.
Oh.
Because she was the first
yeah,
one
come
to
back,
say.
Nicole.
She was
Come
the
on,
first
man.
one to.
What do you teach, Jeff?
Just English, Dave. Yeah, I'm just an English teacher here in Japan at 2 universities. I teach college and university kids, and I also teach some, I guess you'd say, adult education students. So those are particularly fun because they actually really want to be there. So, it's
Hey,
Nicole. Hey,
Nicole.
Nicole.
Hello. My thing is all messed up.
Is this officially a party? I think it's
Oh, this
officially.
party.
So you teach like English mechanics or English literature?
Oh, I wish I taught some literature. I think it's kind of hard to get these kids to read any literature, but no, it's mostly mechanics. It'd be like mostly writing. I teach write composition, but I also teach TOEIC, TOEFL, and things like that. So language based stuff because I'm teaching mostly at a language university where I think the university I teach at supplies 70% of all the ground staff and flight attendants for ANA and JAL Airlines. So they have a
awesome.
mock-up airplane in there and everything. So,
yeah, that's really good.
Okay. Well, you've never been on before, so tell everybody about your channel. What kind of stuff you talk about, and
well, I think you guys are probably much more highbrow than I am. I talk about a lot of pulp and I have a fairly decent variety, I think, of what I read and cover. I don't really talk about movies except for on my live streams mostly, but Gareth was on one. I did my first solo live last weekend, and Gareth was kind enough to pop on and talked about some of my Blu-rays and stuff. But mostly I read things like, adventure and mystery. I like mysteries a lot, and some fantasy and science fiction. Right now I'm reading this. Uh-oh, am I breaking up?
a little bit, but you're okay.
Gentlemen of the Road. Have you guys read this?
No.
No, he wrote the Wonder Boys, didn't he? And the one about the superhero, the Mr. Clay or something. But I haven't read anything by him.
Yeah, Cavalier and Clay.
Yeah, Cavalier and Clay. Yeah.
This one is his homage to like Robert E. Howard and I guess Harold Lamb and Talbot Mundy. Kind of, it's just an adventure set in 950 AD in the Caucasus Mountains. So I don't read enough mainstream literary fiction probably, but I need to branch out a bit more.
No, never say you don't read enough. You read what you want to read, man. And you're clearly going to be an expert in whatever it is you read. You read a lot, don't you? So I
do okay. I think having a BookTube channel, which I just had my 1 year anniversary of it, has really increased my reading. So,
yeah, it definitely helps, right?
It makes you more aware of how much you're reading, doesn't it? If you think, God, I'm
I wasn't really counting the books I was reading every year and everything. Is Nicole okay? I guess she's rearranging something.
Oh, she's gone.
I was going to say internet things.
Yeah.
Well, you're going across 3 countries here, so
that's true. Yeah.
But to talk about Gareth, where Gareth's from, I've been in your neck of the woods. I spent 10 years living in England. 10 months living. I wish it was 10 years. 10 months living in England back about 30 some years ago. It was 89, 90.
Yeah, you even said you'd been to Portsmouth, didn't you?
Yeah. I lived in Preston, Lancashire. It was back when it was a Lancashire Polytechnic. I guess it's university now. I've been an Anglophile all my life and grew up watching PBS and British stuff. So that was a wonderful time. It's a beautiful country. It's probably the most beautiful country I've ever been to. So
did you see Bemis while you were there?
Probably not.
No,
he's like, what's that? He's no. It's my band. It's my band, Jeff. Right.
No,
we got a gig. Was it Japan? We got a gig tomorrow. If you want to come down
to
Japan,
just a little brief step away.
Middle of the night for you. Yeah. It's going to be a mad gig because we've got because of various reasons. Our drummer is one of my oldest friends who drummed with us about 15 years ago, and he's coming back to do the gig with us tomorrow as a surprise guest. And our bassist, normal bassist, couldn't make it, and now we've got the bassist that only just left a couple of years ago, who was in the band for 10 years. So it's going to be kind of an interesting gig, yeah. So it's a lovely venue that we're playing at. It's a pub that we played at many times over the years. So yeah, it should be good fun. And we haven't rehearsed as a band as this setup of the band. And I was talking to one of the other guys, and we said, let's just enjoy ourselves tomorrow, whatever happens. So yeah, should be good.
So you're just going to go without. You'll practice like a little bit for like 20 minutes.
I bet you'll be like just riding a bicycle. You guys will be jailed together.
Yeah, the bass player's played the songs for 10 years. He just hasn't done it for 2 years since then. And the drummer the drummer's definitely learned most of them for this gig, just for this gig. So that'll be interesting. He's a bit of a nutter as well. So who knows what he's gonna. He tends to play things too fast. I'm sure he's not watching this.
Is he from the Ginger Baker School?
Yeah.
Nicole, you all right? You're having some
You're
trouble.
right, Nicole. You coming back before?
God, that is terrible.
Can you hear us?
Okay, I texted my husband, but he hasn't seen it. The webcam is picking up my. I don't know what's going on. I can't figure it out. So today is Garrett's.
It
having
looked like it
problems, you're
suddenly
having
cleared up a
problems,
little bit.
Jen is having problems.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
It sounds good from our end.
Yeah, you sound fine for our end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on like the microphone, but then when I plug this back in because it's not registering it, it says, "Oh, your mic's gone." I'm like, girl, you gotta calm down. It's not calming down. So I guess we're just here.
You're not the only one that talks back to your computer, then, huh?
I'm gonna do this because I can't like things are noise canceling, but you're all on the webcam. I don't get it. I'm waiting for my husband.
Is he going to appear on screen? Is he going to come on screen?
Oh dear, no. You'd be
Well,
like,
yeah. What is it with spouses? They never want to come on
They never
screen.
wanna come on.
I know. I've tried.
Can't get my wife on.
Garrus will come on and give him a smooch every now and then on screen, you know.
She comes in from somewhere. Yeah, she says hello.
Yeah. I can't get my wife to do it at all.
Well, Olive is definitely not shy. So.
She's not shy.
Yeah,
She
in
started the
many
show.
ways, Olive is the love of his life. So you know,
That's true. That's true.
just don't tell the wife.
I constantly have to remind my wife that I'm like, no, don't worry, you're still my number one lady.
And then you give her the treats.
And you cover Olive's ears when you say that.
That's right. That's right.
Talking to machinery, Alexa, just ignore that. If you ask her to play something, she'll go. If I go, Alexa, play Jethro Tull, she'll say, playing Jethro Tull and other songs. You go, what are you doing that for? Alexa, stop.
Copyright.
Alexa,
Copyright
stop.
infringement.
If you do that, it's like, and then she'll play something completely random. And I go, Alexa, why are you playing that? And she'll say, I cannot answer that, I'm afraid. I go, Alexa, can you stop doing that? I can't answer that, I'm afraid. And I'll probably have a go at her because it's like, if you ask for something, why did she go, and other songs? It's like, what are you doing? I didn't ask for
Maybe
that.
the newer version of Alexa is a little smarter. I don't know. They haven't rolled it out in Japan yet. So I'm always annoyed when she's played a song that, several days in a row, and I ask for it again, and she says, I don't know that song, or I can't play that song. You played it yesterday.
Did you just say that there could be something that's over here that's not ready in Japan? That seems a bit weird. Surely Japan.
Japan is always a little careful and cautious about rolling stuff out for whatever reason. So they usually wait to see. Okay, is it going to work? They'll let it come in.
I thought they invented everything, but fair enough.
Well, they probably manufacture a fair amount of it. But,
so yeah, and the other thing that happens with Alexa is I'm happily listening to something, and my son in Brighton will take it over and start playing something as a joke. I'm like, and I know it's him, but he'll play certain things. Quite often it'll be John Coltrane. And I wouldn't pick John Coltrane. He's like, a
little too free form for my taste.
Yeah, and I'm singing along to something, enjoying myself, and then.
So he's in a different location, and he tells you guys are on the same account or something.
He's in a different county, having a laugh with his dad's Alexa.
That's creepy. Not gonna lie. I don't like that.
Well, because he has it on his phone, and if he wants to listen to it, and then it will say that he can't because it's been used in our house, and we will, then he knows I'm on it, and then sometimes he'll just take it over. I mean, what's more?
You're in the Northwest, right? Pacific Northwest, Nicole. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oregon or something?
Washington. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're in Washington. Okay, yeah, I'm from. I grew up in Washington, so.
Oh yeah, I'm behind
little town called Chehalis. If you know where Chehalis is. You drive by, it's got that big Uncle Sam sign on the freeway with some reactionary slogan on it all the time. Yeah, it's near there.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of.
But I lived in Oregon for a while. But you're in Washington. I thought you were in Portland for some reason. So.
No.
Margaret's from Portland.
Yeah, there are a couple from Portland.
I think isn't Alan from
Yes, and Alan and Nicole look very similar, so I get that.
Oh no, yes, so similar. Yes,
for sure.
They even have the same tattoos and everything.
Yeah.
And I think Dave, you're back east somewhere.
I'm in Connecticut.
In Connecticut.
Yeah, about an hour outside of New York City.
Yeah.
Never been to New England, but it looks like a nice area up there.
Yeah, it's nice. It's pretty nice.
I bet it's great during fall season.
Yeah,
It
now.
is. It's really
Sorry,
nice.
I mean, sorry, now it's fall. Yeah.
I would
How
have
long
been
you
able
been
to tell you how good nice Connecticut was, wouldn't I? If I'd have decided to come over,
I know, right?
it was this time, wasn't
Gareth,
Yeah.
you've been over to the States, I think, at least once, right?
it? 3 times.
3 times now.
Yeah. So first time was LA,
Mm.
and that was we were there for 5 days, and then we went to New Orleans for 9 days, which was my favorite. And then we met Dave,
Yeah, I remember
And
that one. That
Joe,
was very fun.
in New York, yeah. And
You
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 remember
met
what?
one of the book buds guys? Was that?
yeah, Joe, yeah.
Yeah.
you told me
I should say
New
one of-
York was your favorite, Gareth.
I said New York was
Uh-oh.
about you. New York was about you. That's New York. That's what New York is for me. It's Dave's thing.
That's really cool.
and-
You guys are able to meet up face to face. It's the one thing I found about BookTube is how genuine friendships can develop from this.
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So it's really
Absolutely.
cool. The community's
Absolutely.
really cool.
Yeah, it's funny because I'd love to meet everyone, but obviously Japan is a long way away, and getting them all in it's difficult, isn't it? But it'd be nice if I can
Yeah.
see everybody. Margaret's coming over here soon, and Greg's coming over here soon as well.
Oh, that'd be fun.
So I'm hoping to see both of those. So I hope I'll just drop everything and just even if I'm working, hopefully just leave and see them in an evening or something. If it's the time when I'm not off work, But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's hard with schedules for sure. I think Greg went over and saw Alan in Portland, didn't he? Not too long ago.
Yeah.
They went to
Yeah.
Portland.
That was cool.
yeah. Is Portland near where Greg is, or is it?
No, I
did he
think
make
Greg's
it?
on the other side of the country, isn't he?
Greg's in Virginia.
Greg's-
Yeah. He used to live in Washington, I think, and then he moved
Mm.
in Washington State. I mean,
So
a lot of
yeah,
readers
it's-
in Washington State because it rains a lot in the winter and stuff. So I think they have a pretty high literacy rate compared to other states in Washington, but also the highest rate of seasonal affective disorder too. So
Yeah.
Gotta take some vitamin D.
yeah,
When I was a kid, I passed out from heat stroke twice, so I'm more susceptible to heat. So Washington State works really well,
yeah,
except when except during the summer, which is now. It used to be just 2 months where it's like hot. Now it's like
Yeah.
4 effing months, and there's no AC here, and I'm like, I'm dying.
Mm.
yeah.
So it's
Oh.
get up really high, and
You
there's
should
no
come to
AC.
Japan in the summer, Nicole. You'd really love our 104-degree days with full humidity. You would love that.
yeah.
I come back
When
to
we-
Washington in the summer and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
And then other Seattle people are like, oh, it's so humid. I can't handle it. But I'm like you though, Nicole. I'm kind of sensitive to heat too. I've gotten somewhat used to it from being over here. But I think I had heat stroke when I was a kid too, down kind of in the Columbia Gorge area one time. Or at least what's the one that's not quite as serious as heat stroke?
Heat exhaustion.
Yeah,
Mhm.
something like that. But
Yeah.
I've had to get used to it.
Or just sunburn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last year,
Heat messes with your brain, and if you when you have heat stroke and you pass out, it messes with things, which I just recently learned. I'm like, oh, that makes sense, because I used to not have a problem with heat and humidity, but then those two things happened a little too close
Did
to
it
each
happen
other.
when you were a child, Nicole, or more recently? I mean,
Oh,
you're
as a kid,
already
it
quite
was-
young, but just
Yeah,
maybe
I was
2 years
it was
ago or
it was a county fair, and then
Ah.
and then Six Flags.
Whoa.
Passed out from heat. We're like,
Oh.
yeah, that wasn't great, but yeah.
That
Yeah,
explains it. You spent too much time in the sun as a kid, Gareth.
well,
Yeah.
yeah.
They get so much of it in the UK.
We're getting more of it now. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's UK, British people are funny because if we have a summer where it's like 40 degrees, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but very, 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 very hot and,
Yeah,
and
it's
really
pushing
humid.
high
If we
90s.
have, if we have that for like 6 weeks in the summer. Then there's 1 day of rain.
Oh,
Then any British person goes,
sorry.
Tell them. Tell them all.
yeah. And if we have 1 day of rain, the average British person will go, "Oh my God, it's been such a crap summer." Do you know what I mean? You just think, like, what you want to? They love moaning about the weather, you know. But we are having more and more summers that are just bakingly hot, and it's just.
You had a heat wave last year or something, Gareth, didn't you? Was there a heat wave in Britain?
It feels like we always have one now. We had one. We had one, a short one last year, but we had one. Was it about 4 years ago? It was the entire summer, and it was insane. I was just wandering around in my pants all around the house every day, pretty much. It was crazy. I'm so glad it wasn't working.
Well, Nicole mentioned air conditioners. I know they had a heat wave in Vancouver or up near in British Columbia a couple of years back, and some people died because they didn't have, they just never had air conditioners.
We don't have air conditioners here.
You can't live in Japan in the summer without an air conditioner. I don't know how they did, pre-air conditioners, how they survived, but they keep saying it's much worse than it used to be. But it's bad. It's bad.
I was going to say, when we went to Rome last year, when we went to Italy last year, it was so hot that that they were all shopping, and I was finding it really hard to breathe, and I had to sit down for a bit and just to kind of maintain, breathing. It was so hot. Yeah. It was lovely, and I love Rome, but that was like a moment, So yeah, but we all like the heat, don't we? We don't like it when it gets. Do we like it does anyone prefer it when it's cold?
Yeah,
I prefer cold than heat because it's easy to get warm. It's not so easy to get cold.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that.
But I don't like. I wouldn't want to live in Minnesota or Hokkaido or something where there's 3 feet of snow for 4 months of the year or something. So,
yeah,
I'm probably exaggerating, but
Scandinavia.
I'd love to go to Scandinavia, but in the summer for sure.
Well, that's where I was supposed to be last week, and I said to the guy that I was going with, we were like, "Well, when should we go?" and all that. And I want to go in July because of the last one not working. And then not happening. And then he was like, "We could go in October or December." And I thought, I don't want to go to Scandinavia when it's really cold. I'd rather go when it's a bit warmer.
It looks gorgeous in the summer there.
Yeah, and it would be pretty. He did say it would be really pretty, which it would.
Yeah, it would.
It would also be very cold. So So I've got a question from Heidi. Jeff, what is the coolest book in your cave?
That's a tough question, Heidi.
The coolest book in the cave.
Yeah, do I have it somewhere where I can get?
He's going to take one out of the fridge and goes, "That one."
Dad joke.
Hold on a second.
Dad jokes just mean good jokes. It's funny, isn't it? Mums aren't very funny, are they?
No.
This one is a little rare, maybe. This is
Mario.
12-pound massive tome. This is Mario Bava, who's an Italian film director, and it's really like the
horror film
history of the Italian film industry, really.
Huh.
And this was the guy who Tim Lucas is his name, and he put out a magazine called Video Watchdog. Let me see if I can get this. Oh,
wow. Don't hurt yourself.
His late wife designed the whole thing herself. So this was, they did this, it was printed somewhere else.
Collaboration.
So
that's so cool.
Copies of this go for $1,000 to $2,000 on
really?
Used now. Yeah.
Wow. So, where'd you get it?
I ordered it directly from them. It was I think I probably paid $160 to have it shipped over here or something. But
wow.
Anyway, this one, it's pretty cool, and it's just basically he lays out from the 50s up through the 80s the Italian film industry while he's talking about this director. So that's probably one of the more rare books in my collection. I don't know if it's the coolest.
I love it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Do you like Dario Argento films?
I do. I don't like his later ones. I liked earlier ones like Suspiria and Inferno and Deep Red, Profondo Rosso or whatever it is. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Goblin, the band. The Goblin soundtrack in Suspiria is awesome. So creepy.
Amazing. Yeah. Anyone?
I've shown that film to some people, and they're like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, it's completely mad. But I went to London twice to see 2 consecutive nights of Goblin playing, and it was
Oh, wow.
they played the first night was playing to Suspiria. It was being shown, and then they were playing live to the film.
Wow, cool.
And then the second night was like their greatest hits, and they played like Dawn of the Dead and a number of other films they scored. So that was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Dawn of the Dead.
These films are pretty gnarly, but they're pretty cool. They don't have they have kind of follow kind of a dream logic rather than actual reality logic. So, but
they're really mad. Yeah, it's the visual thing, isn't it, with Dario Argento
and use of color and
angles.
stuff.
Yeah. It's me. But you're back, which is great. I bet you'd love Hannibal, Lord of the Shattered Land.
Oh, thanks, Heidi.
Howard Jones. Yeah,
I've heard of Howard Andrew Jones, but I haven't heard of that series. I'll look into that. Thank you.
That
I
was
think Mike
Vaughn was talking about that. Yeah, he really liked them.
Yeah, I do read some fantasy. I need to read more, and more science fiction. I got some science fiction over here, but anyway.
When you go into, do you go to like secondhand bookshops a lot?
There are not a lot of them here in Japan, especially that have English. There's, I'm sure I can find lots of ones with the Japanese books, but I did a couple of videos a while back. I found one that had some cool books that's in downtown Osaka, but I kind of cleaned him out. So I'm waiting for him to stop back up. But he had a bunch of British like Pans and Panther books and some really cool ones. I got some Asimov.
So do you order online a lot then? Do you get them?
Yeah. So unfortunately, I use the evil Amazon, I suppose. But it's just so easy to get newer books here if I do get newer books. And I have a bunch in storage back home. So this summer I'm going back with my family, and that one of the projects I have is to go through I have 400 or 500 more books stored above my family's garage, and I'm going to try to put them down and pick which ones I want to send and have them shipped over in you can share a shipping container. I think that's the cheapest way to send them. And then it'll take a couple months to come over to me. But if you send them by post, right now they used to do the surface mail, where you could send them by the slow boat to Japan. But and back in the day, that's how I got most of these here. But they don't do that anymore for whatever reason. So to send a box of books now is, a couple $100 probably by the air mail. So this would be less than that. It's still not cheap, but I keep, I hate to say I have this book, but I don't have it with me. So I want to have my whole collection together. And I don't think I'm planning to ever come back to the States to live. I think I'm here for the duration. So
how long have you been there?
22 years now.
And how often do you get back to the States?
I used to go back every year pretty much when my mom was alive and when my son was younger, but it's getting harder and harder and more expensive to do. So the last time I was back was 2024. So my dad has Parkinson's, and I want to go back and have his grandson hang out with him and stuff for, while he's still doing okay, so. Right. It's a hard thing to be away from your family like that, but it's just so much better to live and have a kid here than it is back in the States. I think it's just so much safer here. You don't have to worry about gun violence or anything. I mean, we did have, unfortunately, the former Prime Minister Abe was shot by that homemade gun because they have. But that shows you how the security was so lax and terrible. That shows you how little of that kind of violence we have.
Yeah,
but you must be really regretting that decision, like over the last year. Now that we're living in the friggin' golden age over here, right?
I
must be kicking yourself.
No, I feel pretty good where I'm at right now. Yeah.
You got a spare room over there, or what?
Yeah, that's another thing that we got pretty lucky in. We're in a kind of northern suburb of Osaka, and Osaka is a big city, and everyone thinks it's really expensive in Japan to live, but it's actually not. It's, we rent a 5-bedroom house here, which is big by Osaka standards. It's not huge. It's probably equivalent to a normal 2 or 3 bedroom in the States. But, my rent here is about $750 with the exchange rate. In my little podunk hometown where I'm from, a 2-bedroom apartment is $1,500 a month.
Yeah.
So
wow,
it's just if you were living downtown here, it's going to be much more expensive, but still reasonable, I think.
Yeah. You originally
Yeah.
went there for the teaching gig or what?
Yeah. I taught in Korea for a year and a half in Seoul, and
Oh.
then came back to Eugene for a while. I was living in Eugene. I had some friends in Eugene, Oregon at that time, and then I went back. I got a gig over here, and eventually worked my way, pretty quickly, luckily for me, through just meeting some people. I worked into a university job, and haven't looked back since. I mean, it's pretty hard to beat 5 months paid vacation a year, So
Yeah.
I'm never going to be
Yeah.
rich at it. That's for sure. I'm not like getting a huge, Professor Emeritus pay or anything, but,
Yeah.
I
Not
figure
like
I'm-
Gareth.
Not like Gareth.
Making the big bucks, 5 months off, right?
Yeah.
Right, Gareth?
Yeah.
What do you guys do? What do you guys do anyway? What are your gigs, or do you not want to say? I don't want to,
I think Dave, you've talked about it on your channel now, haven't you? What you do?
Yeah. I'm a patent lawyer. Well, I'm an IP lawyer. I do patents, trademarks, stuff like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so sometimes I litigate them and I also get them, with the U.S. Patent Trademark Office. So I'm kind of like half lawyer, half tech geek,
He wants to trademark "Is This Thing On," but he couldn't because it's already been taken by.
Yeah.
a million other things.
I didn't even check. Maybe I should.
Go on, Nicole, tell us about you because I just interrupted you.
Oh, I was gonna say Dave's technically a non-trial lawyer, which I know a lot of people get confused. They all think lawyers are trial lawyers.
Well,
He's
I also
not.
occasionally go
Do
to
you
trial.
go? Do you go try? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's when he's done something wrong.
When the client's done something wrong. No, I've actually done.
People always badmouth lawyers, but I tell you, when you need a lawyer, there's nothing better, no better friend in that case.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't say the business, but I'm just an administrative assistant. Low stress, because then I also want to write, and then
Yeah.
Right.
there have been like a lot of people like, yeah, you should get your master's or PhD and fill in the blank. I'm like, and then do what?
Yeah. Doesn't do you a lot of good, really.
Yeah. I'm not going
Yeah.
back to school, thanks. But then they're like, oh, like master's in psychology, and then you could work for the state, and I'm like, oh, that's so hilarious because I know what they're doing over there, and they're working overtime, and they get 500 plus emails a day, and they can't catch a break. I mean, no state can catch a break if you're doing like the psychology part of it. Like for what is it, the acronym DSHD, whatever that is, or any local programs or stuff like that. I'm like, I'm good. I will make like
Can you
50,000
work from home,
a year.
Nicole, or do you have to go into the office most of the time? Or
I just go in once a week.
oh, nice.
That's
That's
cool.
not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Low
Yeah, my
stress
setup's
is
that
good.
way. That way. Yeah, there we go. It was pointing that way. I'm like, no, it's this. Okay, that's the
Yeah,
setup.
it's always backwards when you're. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to go back and do a master's in music, but yeah, I looked it up, and everything I've looked has been like around $6,000 per module. And I know I'd be doing it just for my own pride and not to actually use it in a job. So it's like I can't really justify it.
Yeah.
But if I ever had a windfall, maybe one of my songs were covered in a film or something, then
Yeah.
do it then.
Besides your music gig, Gareth, what do you do?
I'm a music teacher.
Oh wow.
That's my main thing. Yeah. So as I do in the day, that's just why I've got Easter off, and I'll be back next week.
Do you teach
And,
what I guess it wouldn't be high school. What do you guys call it? It used to be A levels, O levels. Is it grammar
it's
school or
it's the A level bracket. So over here we call it college, but it's the bit before university. So
okay.
we have school, and then school finishes, and then you have 2 years of college if you want to do that. You can just get an apprenticeship, or you can just get a job.
Right, yeah, they
But
kind of stream off.
you
It's a
do
really good
2 years.
system, really. Yeah.
Yeah, and you do 2 years of college, and then you can go to university if you're clever enough.
Or want to.
Yeah. And some of
They-
my students do, degrees in music.
I was confused about this for a long time. But so basically, they have like 2 years of high school.
It's
like
that
probably
sort of
their
thing.
equivalent to
Yeah.
their junior, senior
Yeah.
year, kind of, but it's called college, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
And not everybody has to do it.
No,
Right.
well, they changed the law, so you have to do something. So years back, going back, I don't know, about 8 years or something, you could just leave at 16, leave school at 16, just get a job, and that's fine, whatever. But now you have to do, if you
have to
don't
do
go to
some
college,
kind of
you have
vocational thing, right?
yeah, you have to do an apprenticeship or something like that. Yeah, so you have to still do something for 2 years, and then you're free to do whatever you want. So, and a lot of people are getting put off university now because of the huge fees, you know. But it's not a proper debt. So I always say to my students, it's not like getting a loan shark debt because, or even a bank debt, because you don't pay any of it off until you're owning a lot of money. And when you do earn a lot of money and you're paying some of it off, you're only paying a little bit of it off, a little small percentage, so you don't even feel it. And it gets written off after a number of years if you haven't paid it back. So it's not like a normal debt, you know. So I always say to them, if you want to do a degree, do it. Don't be put off by the money side of it, you know. I mean, I'm still paying off my student loan, and that was 20 years ago, you know. But it doesn't matter. I don't feel it.
States, I think, yeah. For the debt, for the student debt, they don't make you pay anything until you're basically out of college and working, I guess. But yeah, I think that's a really good system, because when I was going to my little Podunk high school, there were a lot of kids that weren't academically inclined, but they could take an engine apart and put it back together again. That's definitely a high level of intelligence of a different sort. They should be, if you had a system where they could channel off into something where they could use it more and be more effective for their future career, that would be a much smarter way to do it. So
and the college I work at, there's 4 campuses, and one of the campuses is very specifically things like engineering and car maintenance and hairstyle stuff and looking after animals. There's like animal, what's it called? Animal care or something like that. That's one of the courses.
Animal husbandry.
And I'm in the campus, which is all academic courses. But it's just that my course isn't as academic. It's
so you're teaching college basically then, right?
Over here it's called college, but
what you call college, right? Yeah. So basically 17, 18-year-old kids.
Yeah.
Nice.
I get my students when their lives get weird and they start discovering relationships and, you know, all sorts of things happen in those 2 years. It's a bit of an adventure for them. So it's a bit mad, really. Well, I think my job is more a counselor than a teacher. It's the strangest job. And
they probably feel comfortable talking to you.
Yeah, I've got a good relationship with them. Yeah, that's true. Because they have tutors as well. They can talk to them, but they tend to talk to me.
Which pisses off the tutors, probably.
No, I get on with the tutors. I think people are just happy that they've got someone to talk to. But yeah, can be quite hectic. I know. I can talk about this because this was years ago, but I'll never forget this year where I had this year group in the first year. This particular class, I tend to have 2 classes per year group for music, and I do other things as well. Like I'm teaching English this year as well. But anyway, this particular year, I had this year group that was incredibly close. Every single one of the people in the class went socializing on the weekends, and they were like best buddies. I thought, this is amazing. I've never had a class this close. It's fantastic. And then in the summer holiday, I was getting messages from them, just so you know, Gareth, we all hate each other. And it was just like, what? And it was so difficult to do the course in the second year because they wouldn't even look at each other. They wouldn't sit facing each other. And it's a collaborative course. They're supposed to be creating music together. They're supposed to be in a band making songs together. And it was so hard. And it was
they went through their
weird.
Beatles breakup through the summer vacation.
Yeah, but it was so weird. Do you know what I mean? Because they were so close the first year, and then it was all about, you know, relationships and alliances. Really, you know,
I noticed that a bit in my classes. Like some of them really gel really well, and then some just don't communicate with each other at all. And that's kind of a nightmare kind of class to handle. Because a lot of what I'm doing involves pair work and talking to each other and stuff. So
yeah. You can only be the bridge for so long, and then it's like you've got to do a work, man. Amazing.
I was lucky. I was lucky when I was a tutor helping run a tutoring center where we weren't there yet for most of the kids I worked with. Because I was working with like 4-year-olds. So I'm like,
okay. So they're pretty easy to get a hold of.
Yeah.
Well, it was really
You want
weird.
a cookie? Yay!
It was weird, and I don't know.
It's still weird.
Well, like, so I was good with 4-year-olds up until like 4 to 11. And then it was 14 onwards. I was
Oh.
good. But then you had like that weird puberty stage where they just hated me. And I'm like, I don't
Just
get
because
it.
you were older than them, you were the enemy, right?
Yeah, 11 to 14. That's quite good because it can be 11 to 16 where they're a bit of a nightmare and they don't want to be there. Basically, we call that secondary school. So you have like a primary school. Primary school is lovely because they want to be there because they meet their friends now. Secondary school, which is usually 11 to 16, they don't want to be there and they're really leery to the teachers. You know, I that's where I did my training as well. And they'll be like, they'll just like literally start a fight with you. You know, not a physical fight, but they'll be like it'll be so adversarial all the time. It's
That's
like,
the age where they know everything, and you just don't get it.
Yeah.
And everything's boring. And why do I need to know this? And you know, oh, what's this now? Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, all that.
Yeah, and then well, it was interesting because Kara, who was a teacher, were like, you know, one of the supervisors, because it was 4 of us that were like at the top, and then there were other people, and she did really well with 11 onwards, and she was like, I don't want to deal with the kids. You have to deal with it. I'm like, what's a 4-year-old going to do? We're coloring today.
Yeah.
But she hated it. She's like, Nicole, I know that. And I'm like, okay, well then you have to deal with the 11 to 14-year-olds that just hate my guts, and I don't know why.
Yeah. You have your own skills. I did in my first years of teaching. I did lots of supply teaching. Which, what do you call it over there? Supply teaching is
substitute teaching.
Substitute teaching, yeah. So I did a lot of that, and I did every single year. So I also did reception year, which is the first year of school. So you have reception year, and you have year 1, year 2, blah blah blah. But the one that they first start, we call it reception year, and it was just hilarious because I'd get told what I'm going to do for those few hours. It's like, so they do a bit of that for half an hour, and then they do some painting. Then they do a bit of this for half an hour, and then they do some painting. Then they do a bit of this for half an hour, and then they do some painting. And then there's a break, and then they do some painting.
Love that.
It was just like, this is great. So it was just, and obviously, and they're all full of energy, and they're all like, what are we gonna do now? And all that. That was great. I think and when I wasn't getting the opportunity to do what I do now, I was looking for primary school teaching jobs as well, because they want to be there. It's when they get all cynical and, like you say, puberty kicks in, that they don't want to be there. But when they're really young, they do want to be there. So it's quite fun. And I was like, I kept going to getting sent to the same schools, and they all like over here in primary schools when they're really young, they line up outside when they're like a bell's rung, and then they all stand outside their classroom door at the beginning of the day. And I'd turn up and go, oh, it's Mr. Howells. And they'd all go like hey, that was really nice, because I think that's cool because I've only been here 5 minutes, you know. So that was fun, you know. So that was good times doing supply teaching.
Yeah.
But I went to some real violent schools there as well. So like they go, do you want to take this job? It's a rough school. I go, yeah, right. And some of the things I saw in some of those rough schools, it was like, Jesus, I couldn't work here every day. You know, like not just chairs being thrown at each other, but tables being thrown at each other. And like and a table being thrown out the window, you know, like, so there's like a broken window just happened, and you're like, I think I need to get someone else to come in, you know, and all that, you know, and horrendous.
I haven't done the like what like a big table? Or are you talking about like a table that you sit at?
No.
This was like, how big a table are you talking?
No, the one that I saw.
That's
like
my childhood. Yeah.
Like three people sitting across it.
Oh, that's
and
a
this
big
kid
one.
were like, and he was particularly angry that day, and he picked the whole thing up. And he was like a little kid, but he was like quite a beefy kid, and he just threw it across the room. It's just like, Jesus Christ, you know.
Oh, that was something. That reminds me of like a time, and it was a sad time, for this one kid where is a mix of a lot of stuff. He's probably a teenager now. Oh, wow.
Watch out, you might run into him one day.
Yeah,
somewhere
watch your mouth.
Yeah, but we had to choose very specific tutors for him because he was so angry, and I'm like, something's going on.
That's happening at home.
Yeah.
Okay, but then you also can't like roll over, and you can't do a lot of things, and have to
Got
do
to-
certain
some
very
sort of weird
specific things.
balance.
Yeah, and so we had by the end only one tutor was like, "Yeah, I'll help out," but because she was going getting a degree in child psychology, I'm like, oh, but before that, there was the one time where he was like the only one there with one tutor, and apparently he was like, "I'm gonna throw this chair through the wall," and she said, "Okay, do it." and he was
And he
like,
did. Oh, he did. Okay, that stopped him. Called his bluff.
Yeah.
I like it.
You mean you're welcoming it? That's no fun. You want me to
Yeah.
do it? I'm not gonna do this if you want
Yeah.
me to do it.
I've got a similar story, but the person actually did it. So there's this classic thing that if a teacher gets told by a kid, "I want to go to the toilet," and you're like 5 minutes before break, you go, "Wait 5 minutes," right? So
Mhm.
that's tend to be what the thing is. Maybe 10, 15 minutes. Oh, just wait 10 minutes, wait 15 minutes. And I went to a school as a supply teacher, and I was told, "Oh, you've got blah 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 class. Oh, just watch out for this kid. He's a bit of a nightmare, a bit of a handful." It's like, okay, and they said, "Well, last week this happened," and basically he was going, "I want to go to the toilet. I want to go to the toilet," and the teacher's going, "Look, we're about to go break. Wait, you can't go to the toilet yet. I want to go to the toilet, miss." And blah, blah, blah. "No, you can't go to the toilet." Right. And then he got out of his chair. There was a massive gap in the middle of the room, and he was stood in the middle of the room, dropped his trousers, and had a massive poo in the middle of the room.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Yeah, when
Well,
the kid says they have to go, you should let them go, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, the
That
teacher was like,
correct.
so
That
she had a bit
one
of cleaning up to do.
wasn't lying.
Yeah. He's not lying. Yeah.
I mean, now I get 17-year-olds go, "I need to go to the toilet, Gaff." I go, "Fine," and then they're gone for 45 minutes, and I go, "Where have you been?" And sometimes I'll follow them, and it's gone out
Looking
to
at their
mates,
phone.
you
probably.
know, and they'll be like, "Can you come back then?" "Oh yeah, all right,"
Yeah,
'cause I've
I
just
have
seen it
some
just
of the
gone out.
same things with the college students here. Yeah, I've noticed. I don't know what it's like in your guys' where you're at, or Gareth, or you back in the States. But now after the coronavirus time, we didn't have quite the heavy lockdown that happened in a lot of other countries during COVID. But it's been a really increased level of kids that went through that phase at high school where they couldn't, meet face to face, and a lot of them really struggle. Excuse me, a lot of them struggled coming back to the face to face in university and college, and some of them just couldn't hack it. They just couldn't be in the same room with other kids.
Yeah, no, that's been a big problem. Yeah.
The number of at the start of the school year, we get a bunch of notices from either the kid or the parents of the kid that send the admin special needs, and most of the special needs are not what we would call, I guess, real special needs, as far as, strong handicap or something. We get some of those too, but they're just, anxiety, social anxiety, anxious in class, etc.
Yeah.
So
we've got a well-being area, and it's always busy. There's always about a dozen.
They don't have that in Japan yet. I wish, at least in our school.
They're
getting better at this, though. They didn't used to recognize that, but the numbers have just went.
Yeah. No, it did have a big effect. Really did.
I think that the socialization skills, they lost out in that period of time. Some kids in that area, and they're kind of struggling with it since then.
But it's also why school is so important, isn't it? We don't. I think that we take that for granted, but it's why school is so essential. People who homeschool, they're not giving the kids a chance to socialize.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I have an uncle and I have an uncle who they homeschooled their kids, but they made them go to high school, regular high school, to help socialize them. So that really helped them be very social people. So that's a good way to do it. But I think if you keep them all the way, I think there's a lot of good things to say about homeschooling. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's that part of it is something that they could really suffer from if they don't have that. And in Japan, where there's so many, people crowded, at least in the big cities, there's lots of empty countryside places but in the city, you got to be around people all the time. So you just have to, kind of adjust. So it can be a problem, but
let's get the comments back up. William says, "I work in a very hot and humid environment. It's cooler up in the mountains." Cool.
Yeah, he must be. William, are you in Thailand? Are you in
Indonesia?
Indonesia. Oh, nice. I've only been to Bali. I've not been to the other parts of Indonesia.
Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah, it's very, very hot and humid there.
Snow,
Nice
exercise in
weather.
Canada. You got lots of exercise this year. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we haven't got many messages actually. People gone.
Probably because we were jabbering at each other and
Yeah.
all went away.
Do hire a lawyer. Never use them as an emotional punching bag.
Yeah.
You'll then be paying a lot for an untrained therapist. I like that.
Dude, that is half of our job, acting as a therapist for our clients.
Yeah, don't drive
Calm
away Dave's
down,
business.
Right, maybe we're saying every job nowadays is half therapist.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd
We're
be
all
really rough
screwed
to be a divorce lawyer. That would be probably a lucrative but hard job to have.
Couldn't do it.
It'd be you'd probably see the nasty parts of people's personality, wouldn't you? Where is it? No, this one. It said, "I wish AI chatbots were available during the 2020 lockdowns." Yeah. So should we talk about what we've been reading?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, before that, I've got a little book haul. So I went to. I'm
Oh,
going
nice.
to Brighton tomorrow, but I did spend 2 days in London, and which I wasn't supposed to be there, but I'm not going to go on about it. And I found Mockingbird by Walter Tevis.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
So this has been
I've been
raved
hearing
about like
so
mad.
much about this on YouTube recently.
What's that
Yeah.
about?
It's in a dying world where humans are drugged and lulled by electronic bliss, where there is no art, no literature, and there are no children, where some would rather burn themselves alive than endure. Spoffulf is the most perfect machine ever created, but his only desire is impossible to cease to be. Yet there is hope in this bleak, depressing time, hope in the passion and joy that a man and a woman discover in love and in books.
Huh.
So kind of dystopian-ish, and supposed to be
That stuff,
amazing.
Masterworks, nice.
Yeah, I've read The Man Who Fell to Earth and The Hustler by him. And he also wrote The Queen's Gambit, which is the chess one.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I haven't read, but I've seen the series. I caught this really interesting hard case crime one from Donald Westlake,
Nice.
which is about 4 sets of, apparently you read the back, about 4 sets of people that want to do a heist, and it all goes wrong because there are 4 people with different ambitions, they don't trust each other, blah blah blah. But for like 4 gangs that do the same heist, they do it deliberately, but it all goes wrong. That sounds.
That's
like
not one of his Parker novels, right? That's
Don't think so.
yeah, sounds just like a one-off. Cool.
Oh, you just
Like,
reminded me. I got to put together your package.
Oh, you're gonna send it? 'Cause you want to
Yeah,
wherever I
there's
ever
too many
get to.
things at this point. I have to send it, I guess.
Oh, okay. I found a book about Janis Joplin.
Ah.
It's pretty
Oh.
cool. Janis Joplin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big
She
screen.
left it all out on the stage whenever she performed. Holy cow.
Yeah.
The
I guess
ball
so.
and chain, the
I
live
think she's
ball and
famous for her
chain.
voice as well, Jeff.
Sorry?
I think she's famous for her voice as well, Jeff.
That's not what I meant. I mean, I meant that she just really all the emotion out on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she probably belted out. You're right. And then I also found that I was kind of inspired a little bit by this chat that I did with Mike about music, and we were going to talk about music books. This is a book that I found about the beat groups of the 60s, like like Small Faces, the Beatles, Stones, all that. I've never seen a book like this before, so that's pretty cool.
I love that British invasion stuff.
Yeah, that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
So the origins, history, impact, and rock legacy of the 60s British pop groups.
Nice.
So it might be a People April thing. So yeah, I'll talk about that for a second. That's not what I've been reading. That's my book haul quickly. So if we can go around and say what we've been reading, that'd be cool. I've got my lot there. Dave, what are you reading?
Me? I'm first?
Wait,
Do the guest
should we
first.
go do the guest first? Yeah.
Do the guest first. Nicole, what are you reading?
Nicole.
Oh my. Well, I just finished a really hard title to say, so I'm going to say it once. The Brar Club. Did I get that?
Brar.
I hate that word.
As in
Brar.
VAR.
BRAWR or something like that?
BRIAR, like Brar
Oh,
Rose.
Briar. I'd say
Briar?
Briar?
Briar
Briar?
Club.
Like as in
Briar
Briar
Club?
Patch?
Yeah.
I just like,
Briar?
but I heard
That must
it
be a West
say-
Coast thing that they can't pronounce it.
No, I can pronounce it because that's the weirdest word I've ever heard in my damn life, and I hate it. Whenever I watch Sleeping Beauty, it's a tough word, because her Aurora, that's also
Aurora.
a hard word. Her
Lots of
like
R
fake-
sounds.
Yeah, her fake name is Brar Rose. But how do you all say it?
Briar Rose.
Briar
Briar?
Rose, yeah, Briar. I'd say Briar.
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 Is that in Sleeping Beauty?
Briar. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Briar. Like Dave was saying, Briar Patch.
I hope it's
Yeah.
Briar. But is that what they say in Sleeping Beauty? Okay, anyway. That's what I grew up with. The Briar Club. We're gonna go with it, Briar, because that sounds so much better
It's
in
easier
my
to
head.
say that for sure.
Yeah.
Briar. Oh my god, I got it.
What's it about, Nicole?
I'm so excited. Anyway, not the it's the 1950s, and we're in a Briarwood house with a bunch of tenants because it's right after World War II, and we have a bunch of female tenants in a boarding house, and it's a lot of POVs. I just finished it. I gave it 4 stars. It's kind of like there like murders happened, but then you don't get to the murders like how and why until the end. And it's by Kate Quinn, and it was really good. I've read her other books before, so I recommend Kate Quinn. And this book was good, though. If you hate multiple points of views, probably not for you. I can deal with multiple points of views if it's written well, and that's hard for me to find. Like this has 7 points of view, but it's
Yeah,
never
that's like-
repeated.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So only
That
one
was-
time each from each
Yeah.
perspective. Oh, okay.
yeah, so
That-
that's
that's what
better than
Game of Thrones
switching.
is, isn't it? Game of Thrones.
There's
is
a
like
British
that,
crime writer named Ellie Griffiths, and I read some of her Harbinger Cower, however you pronounce that name, a series she wrote, The Postscript Murders, which I think was a bestseller. Anyway, about some kind of amateur detectives, and there's 4 characters, and she switches between their perspectives all the way through the book, but she does it very well. So, but yeah, 7 would be a bit much. I think
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
But-
repeat, so you just get one and done. So I thought that was good. And then now I'm currently reading Dear Debbie by Frida McFadden because it was at the library. Why not?
Which one?
Dear Debbie.
Dear Debbie. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I've
like
read
Joe's favorite author, Frida McFadden.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, she has she's so popular at my library, at least. She all of her books have 8 to 10 copies each.
Wow.
I'm like,
Wow. Yeah.
okay, thanks, I'll take it because it's not even she is definitely popular. I look up Dear Debbie on Goodreads, and it has 332,000 reviews.
Wow.
And so I'm like, oh, okay, I understand why you need 10 copies each of each book by Frida McFadden, and it goes so fast. I think I waited a couple of days for that to come in.
I hadn't even heard of that one.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know that one. I know the author.
The first book I read of her was The Housemaid, and
They
look,
just
I'm
did a
not.
movie, like Netflix just did a movie on that.
Yeah, and I watched it yesterday with my husband, and he was like, "Okay."
Did you like it? Was it good?
Yeah, I gave it 4 stars. I was like, okay, babe, going into this is popcorn entertainment. You're not going to learn anything from this movie. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
whenever you talk about your husband's literary taste, I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. And Nicole's like,
And so I was like, look, just remember that, okay? Okay. Yeah, because he's reading, military fiction, and I've tried, but
no, you gave a good college try on a lot of. I remember that was it 1 month or a week where you read a bunch of his recommendations, Nicole, and that was fun to see you what you made of his taste.
yes, that was last July.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm repeating that. No, but he also will right now he's rereading Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy because he read it as a kid and then a teenager, and now he's reading it again. But that's sci-fi. See, we read different things other than there are some nonfiction and some historical fiction that we'll read, but and comics. So I mean, but other than that, we don't overlap. But he has his
At
own
least you both
bookshelf.
read. At least you both read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's a really good point.
Yeah.
I'd love it if I could buy my wife some books and go, hey, whatever she read, but she doesn't read. So, yeah.
My wife
Yeah.
reads, but it goes in fits and starts. So, and right now she's in a YouTube watching phase where she watches her YouTube channels almost exclusively when she has her free time that she could be reading. But
Hopefully, she's watching Jess Cave of Cool Books.
Yeah.
she definitely is not into most of the taste of books I read, but she she does say good job, you got a new subscriber, way to go, or something like that. So
That's good. I like that. So we got. So where are we? So we got
Dave and Miss Olive.
Yeah.
Is Olive reading any smut lately?
She has not been reading any smut. She's not reading any smut. We are reading. So what am I supposed to talk about? What I'm in the middle of, or what I finished, or what?
Both.
So I finished. I don't remember what I finished the last time we talked. The ones that I most recently finished, that I recently did a video on, were Nicole's book, Obsidian Murders, which was great fun. I think we talked about that last time, didn't we? We did.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to talk about again, especially as Nicole's here.
So that was a good urban fantasy. That was the first in what will be a 6-part series, right, Nicole?
Yes. And there's 3 books out, so you're halfway.
3 books, so we're halfway. So I read the first one, Obsidian Murders, which was that was good fun. Urban fantasy about a woman that 2 worlds is our world, and there's the other world that has.
You got to get this right, Dave. You got to get Nicole starting thinking you didn't read it.
As the otherworldly beings, and our girl Tessa, she's stop me if I start spoiling too much. I didn't spoil too much in the video, did I?
No. I think you held back a lot.
So Tessa, yeah, go ahead. What were you saying?
Is it a mystery? Is it kind of a mystery?
Yeah, it's a mystery. I would say
mystery.
it's a mystery comedy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because it's yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's classified urban fantasy mystery because with urban fantasy is either you're solving a magical problem or solving a magical mystery. So there you go.
Yeah.
Is it like a like a fey realm or something that's involved, or just like vampires and werewolves and
yes, and yes.
Okay.
Our main character is a human that's in our world, but she can see the beings. She has this unusual ability to see the beings the otherworldly beings that come from this other world. And so there's these portals that connect the 2 worlds, so people can go back and forth. And there's 2 murders. These 2 women get murdered by the portals, and so there's this vampire Bloodsworth that comes from the other world. And he ends up like recruiting her. She's like a wannabe writer, and she's not getting the gig that she wants, and her boss slots her into something, and so he recruits her to try to write the story for the other world. Not for her, not for the human world, but for the other world. But in the process of that, she kind of gets just kind of wrapped up in the solving the murder mystery,
Sounds cool.
and she works. There's some funny characters in it. She works in office she works in. She's got this little fairy there that's like got an attitude problem, like in her office cubicle. And then like in her home, she's got this ghost George that lives in the closet, that he's like, he's clearly kind of just sticking around just to like look after her, and so they going through this. They're trying to figure out, like what's the deal with these murders, but there's a lot of like sarcastic comedy along the way. So it was fun. It was fun.
And what's the title again?
Obsidian Murders, right?
Obsidian Murders.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the series is called the Midnight Detective Agency, right? Midnight Detective Agency. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
So what are you reading now?
Now I am reading. You know what I'm reading. You can't wait to get to it. You didn't even let me mention the other ones that I finished. So.
Oh God, Chunky
Sorry, I
Monkey.
think I must have froze there for a second. It's that connection.
You're right.
Tchaikovsky. I've heard so much about
the first book that I literally. I think it's the only book I've ever pre-ordered that I was just waiting for it to come. Like I was so.
It's a massive one, isn't it? I saw it in the shops.
It is a massive one, but they all are. This
Well,
is.
you can use that as a weapon, you know, and in
could use it
Shooter
as a
Town,
weapon.
you pick up
Garrett
the
gets out of
Adrian
line.
books.
I can.
Yeah, no, you do
Is
one.
this in his series where he does like the alternate evolution of like the spiders
Yes.
and the octopi? And stuff?
Yeah, yeah. It's not really alternate history. It's basically just future setting,
Alternate genetic evolution, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He it's
They're
a
like
Children of
seed
Time series. The
genetics
first
or
book
whatever.
that everyone knows, which is the best, is Children of Time. And yeah, but it's the basic premise is that humanity had at one point sent out these terraforming ships, and they went to different places with teams to try to terraform those worlds. And then there's a couple different timelines. Stuff goes bad back on Earth. The stuff goes really bad. And like Earth pretty much collapses and then like comes back
like
a little
now,
bit.
basically, right?
Sorry?
So like right now, then basically.
Kind of. They go through what we're going through right now. And
Sorry,
then
sorry.
hopefully they come out of the ashes like they did in Children of Time. And then they send off these like arc ships. These like different arc ships go out and they kind of encounter sort of. So they kind of encounter some of what has happened in some of these other places. And so you kind of see the stories in the two different timelines, and different things have happened in these different things never went as planned, and they never went smoothly, you know. And that was the first one. The first one that was supposed to be like the flagship terraforming world. I guess it's not spoiler because everybody knows it's about spiders.
Yeah.
They tried to send down some primates along with this evolution accelerating virus, and the primates never made it. So
it didn't take, did they?
It didn't. Yeah, well, I think their capsule didn't even make it, from what I remember.
Oh yeah.
I think the primate capsule never made it down.
Yeah.
And then the thing happened on Earth, and it like all the like destructive stuff was sent out electronically, so it hit like even the terraforming worlds, and so with nobody in the picture and this virus down on this planet, it actually progressed the spider's evolution.
And the best thing about the book, I think, is the way that he covers all sorts of different levels of evolution. So you look at the spiders develop a religion, they develop different stratas of different classes, and they have a really fully formed society. Different spiders, different
challenges, all the same things that that hominids went through back one day in our history. The spiders go through almost like species crushing challenges and everything, as they get past, as they evolve and they get over these hurdles that almost wipe them out. And, it's very, very cool. Very, very cool.
That's intriguing series.
And
the Strife one is the second or the third in this
this one?
The fourth.
This is the fourth one in the series.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So what I love about this series actually is because you're learning about these different places. There's this overarching story, that kind of connects it all. But every one of these books has complete closure at the end. You get closure for that book. You can stop there, or you can continue on, and sort of the overall story continues, and you get to see other places and some of the.
And they're different as well, aren't they? They're
different, and some of the characters continue and stuff like that. So. Books 1 and 2 were both very much sort of like evolution of other things on other worlds. Book 3 had a slightly different take, which I'm not going to spoil. Had a slightly different take. You're kind of wondering what's going on for the first half of the book, but still a great book.
A lot of pages, I guess, right?
A lot of pages. That's right. It's a lot of pages. You're wondering what the heck is going on. This one, I'm only a quarter of a way through so far, but this is kind of like the experience with book 3. It's different. It's kind of a different thing that's going on. and you're kind of. It's not as much of a mystery. You kind of understand a little bit more of it, in the beginning, but I'm enjoying it so far, and I know there's going to be great things to come in the rest of the book. So, so read that. I simultaneously at the same time, because I just want to read a lot of Tchaikovsky right now for no reason. I am also reading this short one that nobody's ever heard of, Made Things.
Made Things. Yeah, I nearly bought it in London. It's in Forbidden Planet. I didn't get it.
Yeah.
Is it good?
I'm not that far into it yet. But it's kind of, it's like a little fantasy. It's about a thief. It's about a thief, and she's got these little sort of like puppet creatures that help her, but they're also thieves. You know what I mean? So they have this gig going on, and that's really all I know so far. I'm not that far into it, but it's definitely
I've never
more.
tried that, reading two books by the same author at the same time.
Neither have I. Neither have I.
Yeah.
We'll leave it.
Pressure. Yeah. Well, talking about him as well. Yeah.
And then I'm reading this. This one I've been reading for a little while because it's nonfiction. So I'm about halfway through it now. Strongmen. So this covers basically like strongmen. It starts
would be dictators.
Would be dictators. So it starts like early fascist. The early fascists like Mussolini and Hitler and Franco. Then it goes up through some of like the military dictators, like Gaddafi, and then on to present day, which you talk about the neo-fascists, like Putin.
No name shall be mentioned.
Somebody that will remain nameless. That is trying to our world right now.
Nameless.
So it's good. This one's good. And lastly,
it's been 4 books at the same time.
Yeah, juggling books. Yeah, a lot of books. Oh,
well, there's some of it.
Well, but this is different. This is totally fine to read at the same time. This is a graphic novel, so I got this.
Yeah.
This is DMZ. You ever heard of this?
Or DMZ? Yeah. Is it an American author or a British author?
I think he's Brian Wood. I think he's American.
DMZ. Then you can have it.
This is DC Black Label, so this is kind of like the more adult.
This is another kind of post-apocalyptic sort of thing.
Yeah, the DMZ, Demilitarized Zone. DMZ is Manhattan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is it's a civil
New York
Civil War thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Civil War thing, and it's
cool.
It's a complete series. There's two. This compendium is issues 1 to 36, and there's another one that's like up to like 72. You know what I mean? So, and yeah, it's mostly about this embedded reporter. He's from. There's the United States, and then there's the free states of America that have separated, and this is a dividing point, Manhattan, and they're kind of like people there are kind of like stuck in the middle, they're the people that didn't kind of ask for this, and they're stuck in the middle of this, in the middle of this war between these two factions, and he kind of gets accidentally gets embedded in there and is trying to, cover everything that's going on and bring the real world facts to everybody about what's happening. So it's good. It's good so far. So that's where I am. Jeff, you're up.
Jeff.
I'm not quite juggling quite as many things. I just finished this one, a Mickey Spillane, Mike Hammer novel.
Okay.
The Twisted Thing, and it's pretty twisted. And Mike Hammer is probably not Nicole's case whatsoever. Mike Hammer is pretty brutal PI. If you want tough as nails, smack someone in the face before anything else sort of detective, that's the kind of guy he is. But Spillane's quite a good writer. And I it's good hard-boiled fiction. I enjoyed that a lot. Like I said, I just started this Gentlemen of the Road, which is a historical adventure with kind of two roguish, I guess they're sometimes soldiers for hire, but they're mostly like pulling kind of cons to make money, and then they get involved with an elephant and a and a princess dressed up as a man, etc. So it's it's pretty cool, and it's definitely, he has an afterword, Chabon does, where he he loves comics and he loves kind of pulp fiction and things, and this is his homage kind of to it. And as far as comics go, there's a YouTuber called Garage Geek, and he's reading the DMZ also right now. But we've been covering some of these. I didn't used to read many comics, but this compact comics line that DC's putting out is really reasonable, and I can get them here in the state in Japan pretty easily.
Okay.
So Kingdom Come, are you familiar with this one?
My buddy gave me that. I have it over there, and I actually pulled it out like a month ago, about to start it, and then I didn't start it. But
I read it about a month ago.
You did?
Yeah.
The
art is really it's almost kind of photorealistic style art.
That's Alex Ross, that one?
Yeah, it's Alex Ross.
Yeah.
Does the art, and Mark Wald wrote it. And I haven't read comics in a long time, and so it's kind of a different kind of reading. It's I have to kind of like relearn how to take all the information in, because you got the visuals and then the story you're trying to follow. And a lot of these more modern comics they kind of tease out the story as you go. But this one's about, I guess, Superman. The Golden Age heroes have kind of retired and stepped back, and then these new superheroes who have taken over are very brutal in how they're kind of just smacking and killing people down. And so basically, the older Golden Age heroes come back in and kind of straighten them out. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm enjoying getting back into comics a bit. So and this is the way I like it, where you have a whole run, a single story kind of told in one volume, because for a comics newbie, kind of all these, Spider-Man's been running 50 some years in the alternate and 5 different comics. It's just intimidating. Like, where am I gonna I've kept up with the movies moderately well, so I know the general idea. But I read last month, I read DC The New Frontier by Darwin Cook, and that's like telling the DC Silver Age story, but putting it in the same timeline as U.S. history. So it was like going through the
Oh,
did he freeze?
Yeah, I thought he was thinking, but I don't think it's humanly possible to say that still.
Yeah, I thought he was just really, really deep thought for a second there.
That's a really deep thought.
This would be really deep. Yeah.
At least it's not on a really awkward face. I've had that happen before, where you're like the weirdest face ever.
I'm going to use this opportunity to take 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, it's just us here.
And
Olive.
Hi, Olive. Yeah, Olive's still there. Olive started the show. Yeah. No, I read Kingdom Come. I was going to say if Jeff was around, but I do think it's easier to jump into DC, because I think DC tends to do more single story stuff in their graphic novels. I think he is right. The other things like X-Men and Spider-Man stuff, there's a whole load of stuff you have to know first, which is a bit harder.
Oh, Jeff dropped. It's a weird day/night for tech for like everyone.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Jen hasn't appeared, so she's clearly still got problems.
Yeah.
Well,
I did ask my husband, what's your favorite book genres, and then favorite book and author, and I said, the people want to know. Me. I'm sure someone else would like that as well. But I'll wait until everyone else, because he's still typing. Okay.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It's very in depth.
I can go to the comments while we wait for people to come back.
Yeah.
So where am I? We've got that one. So this is William saying, I did read that one. Diane says, I read Queen's Gambit and watched the series. I love the series. It was brilliant. And love Anna Taylor-Joy. She's brilliant. She was also really good in the Mad Max film. Did you see the Mad Max film she was in, Furiosa?
Yeah.
I thought it was brilliant.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Anya Taylor-Joy, and she's really great. Like the annoying bullshittery of the whole thing of like she never knew just like how I would not know that my voice is deeper than whatever. And she didn't notice, like, supposedly her eyes are so far, apart, and people were bringing it up. And she's like, well, I didn't notice until people were saying it, so now I can't stop thinking about it. And I'm just like, that sucks ass. Like, seriously, like, you're gonna point that out.
She might have.
Rude.
Yeah, she might have had that at school, mightn't she? Maybe.
Yeah, like that's just, and I'm like, everyone, let's forget that whole thing because it's still brought up about her eyes. Let's focus on her acting ability. Can we do that? Like,
no, she's a fantastic actress. Still reading The Immortals of Melua by Amish. Oh yeah, he talked about that before, didn't he? That's cool. It's a really big tome, I think. I think he said it's huge.
Yeah.
MJ's here. I don't know
Hey,
if MJ's
MJ.
still here, but
hello.
oh, we got real. Everyone's back. Yay! Hi, Jeff. Oh, is he back?
Hey, sorry,
there
guys.
he is.
Yay, he's back.
Hey, sorry, my internet dropped out.
No worries, no worries. I mean, I'm hope you were just kind of finishing what you were saying, so I'm hoping that you're happy with.
It's not important. It's fine. But I probably missed yours, I guess.
Well, I've gone to the comments, so I still haven't said what I'm reading.
Good.
I do love a good military fiction. Yeah, absolutely. It's a question for Jeff. Are you fluent in reading or speaking Japanese?
Reading, no way. Speaking, not really either. I'm, I can get by. Get a taxi ride and talk to the barber and have general conversation, but especially like at a hospital or really deep stuff. No, I guess my main language skill is in English. That's about it. But yeah, it's not hard to get by here though, and in a lot of ways, it's just sometimes paperwork and such. But I'm. And it's a constant learning process. It's tough. The kanji,
the Japanese characters are.
Yeah, it's for some reason it's hard for me to wrap my brain around the kanji. So it's crazy. The kids in Japan, they basically learn 4 languages. They learn Romaji, which is the English alphabet. They learn hiragana, and katakana is where they use for more kind of simplified or their version of English or borrowed words, and then they have kanji. So, and wow, yeah,
amazing.
So,
yeah,
I get asked that a lot, and I'm kind of lame that way. I'm not particularly fluent, but I can get by in basic conversation. But
it's funny. Some countries it's just standard to know lots of languages, isn't it? Lots of European countries they just learn loads of European languages, and that's just amazing.
I remember going to school in England and having a friend who was from Portugal, I think, and he could speak like 5. He could turn around, talk French here, Portuguese here, fluent English to me, German, Spanish, so it's not uncommon there, but it's
I mean, we have French and German in our schools, but we don't normally take it forward. Some do, obviously, some study languages properly, but most kids just get a bit of French and a bit of German in schools and don't go any further with it.
Yeah, I knew quite a few. I had quite a few British friends who were pretty good at fluent in French. Yeah.
I learned more Italian than when I went there for 2 weeks, and I was like forced to be the one speaking to everybody, and I learned quite a lot of words then because my half Italian in-laws were like, "You do it, Gareth." I was like, "What is wrong with you guys?" So I learned more then. But yes, I think it's good to visit places and try and learn that way, isn't it? If you can.
And classrooms over here, the school doesn't want us using Japanese. They want to make a kind of immersive environment. I do use a little Japanese, like I tell them to stand up or to do that. This kind of for a laugh, but because they always laugh when I say "Tate kudasai." I'm like, "Whoa, stand up, okay."
Sounds more authoritative, doesn't it?
They kind of take action automatically because it's in their own language before they realize that I've spoken.
I'm sure you understand the phrase. I have to go to the bathroom, right?
Just in case they do a big shit.
Well, they just say toilet. And I'm like,
Do they say toilet? That's So yeah,
there's some different words, but toilet is definitely. Yeah, I need to get into that Children of Time. It sounds really amazing.
Got to get to it, Heidi. You read so much. How have you not gotten to Children of Time?
Yeah, you'll love it. Alternate history is if you look back to a date before the point of writing. If you write about a future date, that's just sci-fi. even if the predictions don't turn out accurate.
good
Yeah,
point.
absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anytime I hear terraforming, I think of the Wrath of Khan.
Yeah.
Khan.
My husband loves that movie and the book.
I
Everyone
haven't read
loves
the
that
book,
movie.
but I love the movie. Yeah, it's my
Amazing.
favorite Star Trek movie for
Yeah,
sure.
it's
think I fell asleep.
fantastic.
You're not a Star Trek fan?
Well, you should have tried watching the first Star Trek film. That is
I
nicknamed
fell
the
asleep.
motionless.
Yeah, the
picture.
motionless picture, that'll make you fall asleep. Yeah.
It's literally like you're going. Is something
It
gonna
looks
happen?
beautiful, but you're kind of like, okay, is someone going to show human emotion here at some stage?
Yeah, I think I've fell asleep for all of them.
For all of them.
So
You're not a
Just
Star
the-
Trek person, huh?
I'm
Just
not
the
a
word
sci-fi
Star
person,
Trek, you
though.
start nodding off, right? If someone just
I
says
really,
the
I
words.
thought you liked science fiction sometimes. You're more of a fantasy person. I know you like
Yeah, I
The
think-
Martian.
Yeah, The Martian and then the Wild Robot, and that's about it.
Wild Robot. I've heard that's good.
Oh.
Look.
So you need to
It's
read
a
on some Martian
great
rip-offs. That's what you need to read. So you're like,
We're gonna have to talk about Andy Weir in a few minutes. Oh,
Yeah,
Ice!
okay.
Yeah, so
Nicole
Ice.
did not
Ice
like
is it.
Project Hail Mary. I remember that. I was like, what? That was one of my favorite books last year. But to each their own.
who didn't like it? Who didn't like it?
I
Nicole.
DNF'd it.
Nicole
Oh,
hated it.
Nicole.
DNF'd it,
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I loved it.
Yeah, I
So,
loved
yeah,
it too.
Rock,
But I did listen to the
Rock-
audio in the audio book, and the narrator of the audio book is amazing. Ray Porter. He does a fantastic
Mm.
job.
That's cool.
Yeah, I
reference
read
to the
it.
Scorpions.
Mhm.
Go on.
Yeah, I read it, and I understand like the main character is a teacher for younger kids, and so he's speaking in a certain way that's appropriate for younger kids, but then the writing itself, the storytelling itself also read like you're speaking to me like I'm 12, and I was like, what happened? When you compare to the Martian, which he did take like over a decade, and he played with it for that whole decade, because there's a whole thing where he put it up online, and then people were suggesting stuff, and then he fixed it and fixed it and fixed it for a decade. So it reads way different. The Martian reads way different than Project Hail Mary.
But I'll
But
tell
I
you
was
what, though, I think there's loads of scientific passages, whole pages sometimes, loads of science in it. I don't think it's talking down to the audience at all. It's like some of that's difficult to understand, I'd say.
Well, I think he does a pretty good job of making it understandable. But
Yeah.
I
but
think
it's definitely not
Nicole,
talking
wasn't your
down.
kind of beef more with Grace, the main character? You just couldn't get on with his voice of the character since he's narrating it, compared to Mark Watney in The Martian. There was something there that was, I got the impression that you thought he was a little too, immature, or there was something about the character you didn't seem to take to, I think, if I recall.
Yeah, it was just all written not as well as The Martian. But, Andy had like a decade to write up The Martian and then kind of basically perfect it, which I don't know how long it took for him to write Project Hail Mary, but it was a way different situation from one book to
Yeah, I
the
don't
other.
think he got
feel like-
feedback from his.
Yeah, he
Red
wouldn't have been responding
Mhm.
to the audience like he was in the first one, because it was like in chunks
Yeah.
on it.
Does
So
anyone
it
here
was-
read Artemis, his second book that nobody
Yeah, I
talks
have.
about much?
I've
Oh.
Yeah, people slag it off and say you can't write as a woman, you can't write with female characters. So I felt a bit embarrassed for enjoying it. I was like, oh shit, does that mean I didn't notice what I was supposed to notice?
Yeah, it seemed all right. Yeah,
so-
it's what's set on the moon, right? With like a kind of thief character, female
Yeah.
thief character or something, or not thief.
But she does. But when people have quoted it, I thought, "Oh Christ, that does sound bad." How do I not notice that? So, I think sometimes you don't notice it if you haven't got your radar up for it, And then when someone does point something out, you go, "Oh, a bit bad."
Well, I think he
So-
course corrected
Yeah.
with Project Hail Mary, but I think Nicole is an outlier in a lot of ways. I think a lot of people did love that book, but it's either a love or a hate it, I guess. I haven't seen many people in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't read Artemis. I guess I have to, but yeah, I didn't have. We all experience books differently, right? So
Mhm.
I didn't have that experience with Project Hail Mary. I love Martian, and I was disappointed by the movie because not that it was a bad movie, but I didn't think it at all matched
Oh,
up to
really?
the book, which I think often happens, right? When they try
Yeah,
to.
that's pretty hard.
Um, And then I had a very similar experience with Project Hail Mary. Loved the book, and the movie was. I enjoyed the movie, but it was disappointing compared to the book. But I
Well,
expected
when you're
it.
watching it, you're going,
going in this
oh,
time.
they cut this out. That's not. They didn't have time, or they
Yeah,
collapsed the time
that's the
frame.
thing. They can't possibly cover it all, right? So
They
it's just,
nailed the spirit of, I think, the book pretty well, though.
yeah. I think
loved
that's
it.
right. I think that's right. But I like when I had a different experience with when I read Project Hail Mary. I had very similar experience as with The Martian, and I mean, maybe Nicole was turned off a little bit with, like, in the beginning, he's being a school teacher. We never had that phase in The Martian, so maybe that kind of set you off early on or something in the book, because he
Well,
was.
he says,
Yeah.
when did I DNF, like 100 pages or so? He says that he simplifies his he simplifies everything.
A lot of this
great.
the hard stuff's later.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Like,
you
okay,
also
that's
did.
great and all,
You must have.
but
Did you DNF it before Rocky? Did you get to Rocky?
Sounds
no.
like.
Oh, okay. So that
Oh,
that would have
yeah.
got you over the hump if you
Yeah,
got
you
to
might be
Rocky,
going,
because
"Oh,
that's when
yeah,
the
you
book
might like
really.
Yeah.
But there's
You're not
loads
the
of bits
first
later
one.
on, you're like,
I didn't
"What the
realize you
hell?"
DNF'd it. I didn't realize. You're not
No,
the
I
first
DNF'd
one
it.
that I've
It
heard that
was
from.
to like it's just what it was like. Well, of course, comparing it's different writing in the first person. I don't mind
Yeah.
hard stuff, but when you're doing like the main character in Project Hail Mary is a school teacher, so he's simplifying everything and he doesn't curse, and he says childish things, but then it's also in not just his words, but the whole everything is like plain and bland
Yeah.
in the
Yeah,
writing.
it definitely
itself.
changes.
think it's
Andy's
Because
writing it.
I would suggest in The Martian, the science is quite relatable when he's going, because he's got to fix his problem on Mars through science, and he's like, "How do I get the potatoes going?"
Yeah,
and
it's
all that.
more projected
that's-
kind of
You know,
sci-fi.
and I think we can
science.
kind of relate to it. The stuff in
Yeah.
Project Hail Mary, you know, some of that I was like, I need to read that again. That's well complicated, and
Yeah.
and it was like, it's proper physics.
Yeah.
And he does his research. He's really into
Mhm.
physics, isn't he? So he does do his research. But I thought some of those passages were really hard to understand.
Yeah.
I
I
think,
think
Nicole,
I
if you
didn't
had
think
gotten
Nicole-
to the stage where he encounters the alien that becomes such a central point of Project Hail Mary, you might have been able to get over that hump, because it becomes a much more relatable book, reading experience, probably at that stage. But when he's just by himself, I can see how that would kind of.
But he's like going around the ship solving problems, going, if this happened, if this, because, and then you're like, whatever you say, mate, I don't understand what the hell you're talking about. But he's getting very happy about the things he's solving to realize what.
Rocky's the star of that book, really. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think Nicole didn't really get. Nicole didn't really get to say, I think, too much of that. I think I think that's probably part of the problem. Is I think the first 100 pages of Project
You were
Hail Mary
right at that spot.
That didn't happen. You didn't have that first 100 pages in The Martian.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think
It's
a lot of the
half
rest of the
anymore.
book was very, except that you had this extra character. A lot of it was sort of easing in with, sort of trying to explain to you some of the.
Yeah, and he
science,
doesn't
a little
know what
harder
he's
to cut
there,
on,
and he doesn't. Yeah, exactly.
You
But it's
know?
all very. But I'd say that if Nicole's not massively into, I'm speaking for you, but if you're not massively into science fiction, it is very sciencey as it goes on.
Yeah.
Like after the bit you stop reading it, it's like physics.
But a number of people have DNF'd it, and I was telling my wife didn't read the book, but we went to see the movie together, and I was telling her after the movie, I said, a number of people DNF'd this book, and every time I hear somebody, when you hear that somebody DNF'd it, they never got to Rocky.
Yeah.
I know, like I'm not saying nobody does, but I think
no, right.
Typically,
once you get to Rocky,
got to Rocky,
be in,
and they didn't DNF.
Yeah. Well, when I was reading, I knew there was something like that about to happen because it had kind of been half spoiled. So I didn't know it was an alien. I thought there was some other character that was coming in that everyone was talking about. Yeah. So I knew something was going to happen. And then when it did happen, I was like, oh, okay, and then obviously he's trying to communicate to him, and he's got all the sounds, and it was just really endearing and all that stuff. And then the science kicks in, and then you get excited about how he's going to solve the problem, and then all those other things happen, and then it's got a fantastic ending. that
Yeah.
I just thought it was so fresh, and you're like, there's no way anyone can say they expect that ending.
Yeah, I guess in a
I
way
love that ending.
he's kind of cruising off the Martian and maybe to get people to go beyond that point. Although I found the very opening
because
of
the Martian
Mary
ending
really
he just
interesting,
gets
where he
rescued.
doesn't know where he is and the computer's talking to him and he's like, "What?" You know, so that part
reminded me of Moon. That reminded me of Moon.
Moon is
that
great,
aspect of it, and I love Moon so much. Have you seen Moon, Nicole?
No.
We
I'm not
probably
like
tried to
sci-fi
convince her to
person.
watch that in the last video. In the last,
Did I say that last
She's
time?
like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, stop going
No.
on about that bloody film.
Well, I will. I'll give stuff a try, but I can't like.
What's your threshold, Nicole? Is it like 100 pages always for a DNF? Is it 30? Is it 50? What do you consider the, where
it
you've
kind of
done
just
enough?
depends on the book. Yeah, I mean it was like because I read Project Hail Mary right off of The Martian because my husband bought The Martian and then Project Hail Mary, so I read
Maybe
that
that's
and then
another contributing factor
day,
too. Yeah.
Martian, a day in between Project Hail Mary, and I was like,
Yeah.
Too much Andy Weir at once, maybe.
yeah, that's a lot.
And there are similarities as well. Definitely.
Yeah, but then I was like, I DNF'd and I was like, one, I don't DNF. I don't rate DNFs, so it is what it is. Like, there's nothing bad or whatever. It's just not for me. But then I was like, you know what? This would be better in movie 4. And so then they came out with the movie.
Nicole?
Yeah, my husband has to read the book though. He wants to read the book.
Yeah, it's kind of
like
two ways to look at it. That I've had people who haven't read the book that now want to read it, but they have questions. And if you read it, you go, "Oh, they left that part out. Oh, they didn't do that enough justice to this part." That might be confusing for people, but it seems to be working for non-readers really well.
So, I mean, one of the things about reading a book first, this is an interesting thing to talk about in some ways, because the principle behind whether you read a book first deliberately or whether you're quite happy to watch the film first, the unique thing about a book is that when you're reading it, oh look, it's my book. I didn't expect that. Hey! But when you're reading this, then you are forced to imagine just from the words.
Yeah,
you have to create what the characters look like, what the world looks like, what the weather's like, what the place smells like, and obviously the author, this guy, is going to try their hardest to try and make that real, but you are doing half the work. And that's why if you do watch a film first, it's been done for you, So you end up, you don't have that part. When you do read a book afterwards, you're not doing that when you read it after seeing the film.
Or you're visualizing the movie.
You're visualizing the movie, So
I always go off of the book is always better because it almost always is better, and except for the rare occasion like a Jaws or something, usually the book is always going to be better. And so if you see the movie first and like it, then you're probably going to like the book even more. But that is a good point, though, that you may have your preconceptions about what characters look like, etc. if you've seen the movie first. But I think in the case of Project Hail Mary, people will go into the book and maybe get a lot more stuff answered. I don't know.
It's
go ahead, pimp your book. It's good. Yeah, you should.
What's that? What's my book? Oh, what? 10 short stories. Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Look at him. He's like,
it just happens to be right here.
I didn't realize I had this.
Showing extreme restraint.
It's a really weird format. There's just if you get it, it'll look like that. You go, why the hell?
It's easy eye.
Well, it's just bad formatting, but don't worry. Don't let it put you off. And there's a lovely picture of me on the back.
I'm impressed with so many YouTubers that are booktubers that have also written too. It's not.
Yeah, but Nicole's books are really good. That's the difference.
Well, Nicole, you must have about a dozen now or something. You have quite a few books, don't you?
Yes. Well, 4 poetry chat books, 3 standalones, and 3 urban fantasy in the series, and then there's a short story, and I need one to publish the short story that's 1.5. So you read Obsidian Murders, then you read the 1.5, then you go on.
Yeah, but I see that on Goodreads now. 1.5, 0.5.
Yeah. But
just to screw people's minds.
Yeah, but I have to redo the cover for that, and I don't have money, so it's just gonna sit there. But not Gareth, I'm sorry, because I'm looking at you. Dave signed up for my newsletter, so he gets that short story for free, and then he also gets another short
Oh,
story.
nice.
So
That's
good for
awesome.
him.
How
Yeah.
do you guys? That's a question for you guys. How do you manage the covers? Do you have someone you know who does them? Do you have to pay to have them done? Do you
That
do
cover,
them? Design them
right,
yourself?
see it. That cover. So it's an old woman. That's Ethel getting abducted by an alien. Right. It's the best story in the book. Everyone says it's the best story in it. But that cover is designed by my oldest friend who's playing drums with me tomorrow.
cool.
So I sent him a message saying, "Can you do me a picture like this?" And I sent him a bunch of examples, and I described the story, and he sent me that. And initially there was a whole row of houses. And I said, okay, clearly I didn't tell you enough information. She lives in the middle of nowhere. So he just took all the houses out. But yeah, that was
So
amazing.
it's digital painting then.
Yeah. It's digital art. But I love the design of the spaceship. I think it's great.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. So for me, I've only done a couple stories, so I didn't have to worry about it. But when I finally finish my book, I'll probably just use AI for the cover. Yes, I said it.
Yeah, you're gonna get probably review bomb. Just letting you know that.
I'm okay with it.
Doing that.
I'm okay with it.
So Nicole, how about your books? You mentioned pay, so you have to pay. You pay an artist to do it.
Yeah, my the majority of my covers are from Faye Lane. She mainly does fantasy covers, and then a couple of them are from a artist that she opens and closes a lot. So and then I moved onwards to really just writing fantasy. So I just use Faye for basically everything now. Well, yeah, the cover that I need to replace, that's the free cover for the short story that Dave has. That's from Get Covers because it was like $10, 15, whatever it was. But those Get Covers is legit, but it's really hard to work with them. So yeah, when I have the money, I will switch right over.
Is it pretty?
Yeah,
I guess
that doesn't buy you big. That doesn't buy you a lot of customer service.
No, it does not.
How much did your cover cost you?
For
I don't want to divulge.
For one image. Yeah, it might be not.
$15.
For Faye, for like a actual artist.
$375.
$375. Because I paid, because my last book was
and
actually a commissioned cover, so that was from a cartoonist, and that was £200. So
those are all reasonable prices, but yeah, not if not cheap for sure, not like $10 or $15, but
no,
not. I mean, it's one of those things that it's all right if you're going to sell them, but if you don't sell any copies, then there's a lot of money in it.
Yeah. So,
that's what my wife says. She's like, "You sure you want to do that? Because you're not selling the books." So yeah, I want to do it. I want it to look good. All right.
Yeah. Well, because you need the professional on market.
Yeah, it's catch-22, right?
Yeah.
You have to have the cover to sell books, probably.
So I use my gig money and I put it into the cover, basically. But I need to pay for formatting and editing and stuff, really.
Well, you don't need to do the formatting if you buy Atticus, Gareth. We can talk about that. Or you could just do Readsy, which is free, but like it's free, therefore, there's like limited stuff. So I would suggest Atticus because everything other than the book cover, like the cover art, whatever, everything you see of my books, I've done. So like including the formatting.
So that's formatting software?
Atticus, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know Jake at Pulp Mortem, but they did their Weird Frequencies collection, a bunch of books.
Yeah. They're doing a new one, aren't they? I'm going to try and submit.
And they sent it to Fathom. Because they were buddies with the guy who runs Fathom Press, who's like reprinting these old paperbacks from hell in new mass market format. Because Jake couldn't there's no formatting software he could find to do the mass market paperback formatting. So this Jason guy who is the editor at Fathom Press, he volunteered to format it for him. So that took that added a couple months to the release date. But you ended up getting this mass market paperback.
Did you have a story in there then in Weird Frequency?
I didn't. No. I thought they're doing another one and also maybe a horror collection, and I thought about submitting, but writing's hard. so, and I was sitting there, something about I couldn't come up with what I thought was a cool enough original idea. And you really just got to keep writing on a daily basis to let those cool ideas come, I think. I remember that from all my creative writing classes I took years ago. And I used to write a lot when I was in my teens and 20s and such, but I haven't done it for a while now. I do some writing, like, essays and stuff. But, and this thing kind of does it scratched that creativity itch for me in a lot of ways. So I just didn't get it done in time. So I hope that maybe in the future one, if they do some more. And Jake's now buried under manuscripts, I think, going through them. But
I think it's not the deadline yet, because I was going to try and send him something.
I think it's the deadline's this weekend, I think. So
is it really? Oh,
yeah,
that's earlier than I thought. Okay.
I'm sure he'd probably, he might, if you contact him, he might give you an extension. I don't know. But.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and rewrite and make better a story that was rejected by Alex and Ollie. So they said
offer their Garbagas thing that they did?
The second one, which I don't think has come out, has it? So yeah, I take on their criticism and try and improve it, which would be the first time I've ever done that. But I like the concept of the story. I liked the story, but I need to make it better. So that was my plan, but I didn't realize the deadline was that soon. So
which was this publication you guys are talking about?
It's so Jake runs Pulp Mortem, which is a really fun, very funny channel, where he reviews kind of old pulp sci-fi books. He tries to find really obscure ones, and he does really awesome videos on it. And he does a live stream series called the Elusive Exclusive Book Society with Nick at the Book Graveyard and Tim at Secret Fire Books. So those guys, and then we've got kind of a bunch of people like Chris at Liminal Spaces, who's got a pretty big following, and a Virgil at Literally Books, and a bunch of other people, and they all got together and they did a bunch of stories, and they all had to submit a story, and then Jake edited it. And apparently he had some back and forth with frayed relationships with a few of them for a while there while he kind of hammered their story into shape. But they put it together in this book and it released it on Amazon, and it's done pretty well, I think. And so, by the standards of that kind of independent publishing.
What's it called?
It's called Weird Frequencies.
Weird Frequencies.
I have a copy around here somewhere. They're really good stories too. So that kind of thing. Also, I'm thinking, okay, I got to up my game. I got to get a really original idea like some of these in this book. And I just couldn't come up with something that was fully original enough for my tastes. So, and they have one of the guys who contributed a story who is an independent author. He goes by John Chapman, I think is his real name, but it's News from the Gelding, Uncle Jimmy. And he also paints, and he painted, he offered one of his paintings as the cover. So they had that kind of stuff in place, but it's kind of a weird situation, but it came out really well. And so that's why they decided to do another weird fiction one, kind of a science fiction-ish one. And then they are going to try to do a horror one too.
Yeah. I like the fact that when Jake announced the second book, he said, if you want to send me a story, if I don't think it's good enough, I'll send you a reply with suggestions on how to make it better. And you can send it back to me. Yeah. And he was talking about, and I thought that was much better than just going, "No, it's crap," No, and he was going to give.
He works. He's willing to work with you, and he worked with all of those other contributors at length with some of them.
Yeah,
so
that's really good.
To get them into what he thought, to find, what's not maybe making sense in the author's head, but not, I think he's a really good editor and he's very patient. So sounds like so. He opened it up to anyone who wanted to contribute, even just viewers that were writers that wanted to send him in something. He was kind of like, should I do this? Because it's going to be a lot of work, but
Yeah, I think he's enjoying it. Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Do I go to the comments or do I talk about what I've been reading?
You want to do the comments then? What you've been reading? We might be behind on the comments. I don't know.
Yeah, we are pretty cool. So Agent Ice says, here I thought Strong Men was an autobiography of your Superman strength and awesomeness, Dave.
That's right. So Agent Skywalker, he's the one that gave me Kingdom Come.
He's also calling you badass.
Yeah. So double kudos to him.
Hi, Greg. to bring the conversation
Hey,
around
Greg.
full circle, Tchaikovsky
Greg.
wrote Sleeping Beauty. Yes, that was Peter Tchaikovsky. But yes, I am a fan of that Tchaikovsky as well, actually. I like the Russian composers. Did I tell you I worked in a classical shop for 11 years? I probably did, didn't I? I got to know I had to recommend the best versions of Swan Lake and Sleeping Beauty and all that. And listen to it and all that. Along with Swan Lake, the Nutcracker, and the 1812 Overture. Absolutely. She is so talented and absolutely gorgeous. I don't
Anya
think
Taylor-Joy.
that could be you, Nicole. I don't know.
I think she's talking about.
No, Anya Taylor-Joy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joy. Thank you for answering. That was
Thanks, Diane. Sorry, that wasn't the answer you were hoping to get, but
I was not talking about the book I'm currently reading last November. This book I started in the February. Okay. My favorite Andy Weir book is Artemis. Wow.
Interesting.
Favorite.
Wow.
That's cool.
Well, I bet you after
right now.
the success of Project Hail Mary, they'd be wanting to get his other one too.
Well, yeah,
That's,
all three.
that must be really hard, though. You come out with something like The Martian, like Nicole said, he kind of workshopped it for a long time. It's really good. It's really tight. It gets I think, a pretty damn good movie made out of it, or at least enjoyable crowd pleaser movie. And then the sophomore slump is hard to avoid, So I'm sure it must have been really hard as a writer that's hit one kind of out of the park from the get-go to come back with the second book. So,
but what I said in my review of the book, Project Hail Mary, was I do think it'd be interesting to see if he ever writes something with a big cast, because he seems to keep writing books where it's pretty much about one person.
or from not first person narration too. That seems to be the voice.
Artemis is Artemis first person.
I think it's also
so it'd be interesting to see if he does that. I think my humble suggestion to him was to give it a go, see, because he clearly can write. So Artemis, Project Hail Mary, and The Martian is my order. Interesting. I like them all, but I felt a bit guilty for liking Artemis.
Well, I'll try Artemis again. I started it, but I didn't read it through.
It felt like I only liked it because I was.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, Jim. I didn't even know it was Jim. Hi, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
Yeah, you got to go. Hey, Jim. Got to have that great rumbly voice.
Nicole, give us your
Hello,
Jim impression.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Hello, Jim.
That's pretty good.
That's as well as I'm going to get, I think.
I love it.
truly
weird.
Constant, truly weird, speculative book.
Anybody have a suggestion?
Well,
Weird,
I've got a really
speculative.
weird story that I am going to definitely publish, and it's the weirdest thing I've ever written. And it's called The Call of the Leviathan. That's what it's called, and it's so weird. It's a good title, but it's about this creature that comes out of the sea and makes everybody come out of their houses and goes to the ocean area where they are, and then it sort of rips their flesh off and it all goes a bit weird. And I'm not really sure what I was on when I wrote it, but I don't know what happened. It's a really weird story.
This is weird frequencies.
It was fit there.
So you see, it's formatted for mass market paperback, and Jake said it was impossible for him to find that formatting. So that's where this Justin guy at Fathom Press came in, because he's been doing these. There's a lot of talk about mass market paperback dying out because of the last publishing house in North America kind of stopping producing them. But it's a nice, of course, it's my favorite format for physical books anyway. So and this is a heavy, nice, awesome made piece of thing. I think it's also now there's a ebook version, and some of the YouTubers have done audio narration, versions of their stories. I don't think everyone's done it, but I think most of them have. So
who is the last publishing house that you were referring to there?
I forgot their name. I think they're somewhere back east or in maybe in Chicago or Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania or something. But they were doing, because Walmart would sell, some of these various trade mass market paperbacks, but apparently they're going to cease production of those. And Michael K. Vaughan did a video about it. Some other people did videos about it. And
see that. I feel like there's still plenty of them. I mean, if you walk into like science fiction section of Barnes and Noble, like you're gonna see plenty of
but it will take a while for them to.
I think it's coming up soon. The cutoff. So I think it's because due to ebook sales and everything, the trade paperbacks seems to be where it's at for sales these days. But even a trade, I mean, I've heard people talk about the prices of these things. Even one of these now is really expensive, but like a hardback, I'm hearing people say $27.
Yeah, I think
$30.
it's about but I think it's because they can make more profit out of that price.
Yeah, I'm sure the profit margin is
I think
higher.
obviously people would prefer the mass market, but they can't
I
make
mean,
as much money off.
I prefer the trades. They're pricier, but I prefer
Yeah, I think a lot of
them
people like the trades more
because they're more comfortable to read.
Yeah, they are comfortable to read. There's no doubt.
Doesn't as
Yeah.
you get
Oh, well,
older,
I tell you
as
what,
you get older, your wrists and your fingers start to hurt. The mass
well, I tell
market
you what,
hurt.
the
Yeah, like
mass
these
markets
sci-fi
I found in
masterworks or whatever, they're really easy to handle
Yeah.
and read and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Now I will say that the mass markets I saw in America, the margins like really crazy, and it's like the text is in the margin, and I thought that
Yep.
was weird. So
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
call
get
those
that.
is that A4 in Britain? Is that what you'd call those?
I don't know.
I thought you had a. I thought
But
there
I've
was
never. But
sure.
over here, you'd
Designation.
never have a book where the text is in the margin. You'd never have that. That
No,
was
and
quite
Yeah,
shocking.
that's
British
For
paperbacks
most-
open so easily too. You know. That's,
Mm.
Yeah, like almost all of the mass market paperbacks that I have across all genres, the text is just. I don't like mass market paperbacks. I'm sorry, like
Yeah,
it
should
just
be a gap.
isn't good.
Well,
It goes.
for
right
example,
in
this is a panther, right? So it opens so easily. They just and like penguins, they're really floppy and they're easy to read, but it is a pretty tight on the margin there. You know.
Yeah.
So.
So I only encountered that the first time when I went to LA, and then I thought, oh, I'll get something in the airport, and it was the American side, and I saw a Terry Pratchett book, and I was like, oh my god,
Oh.
and I got it, but I got rid of it quickly because it was just ridiculous. It was, and then I got The Long
my
Walk by Stephen King off eBay from an American version of The Long Walk, and again, I had to buy it again because I couldn't read it properly. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, you know, also they did that. They have that period where they went to the taller. mass
Yeah.
market.
Yeah.
I think that's
Yeah.
what he's
29
talking
is-
about.
Yeah.
I don't like
Yeah.
those. Yeah, I don't like those so much.
Yeah, because I think we have a lot like this. This is a standard mass market paperback over here, and it's in there, but it's okay. I mean, that's
Yeah, that's not as bad as what I saw. Yeah.
yeah.
That's
But
better.
there are some like Jeff's talking about. They're like this, but they're like a little.
Yeah, it's more like
When they're a
the
little
Dave
taller,
Patterson
you
and the-
often see
yeah.
them in the airports.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They're like this, but they're taller, and
they're kinda
those are
narrower and
real.
taller. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. So I
Yeah, so,
understand if that's unpopular. Go on, what are you going to say, Nicole?
Well, shoot, this is older copy, so you do see like it's. Oh, did I just rip it? Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
yeah.
I mean, it's
Well, you
That's-
have
got-
to get
if
to that,
those-
yeah.
yeah, you can't read it unless you rip it.
I have
And then-
two of those. Those Pratchett books are bad. Those are closer
Yeah.
to what Jeff is talking about.
yeah. These suck. When I'm getting the new ones
Yeah.
that are like $13.99. I'd rather do that than the $5.99. It hurts so much to read these.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
As you'll see,
normal-
Nicole, when you get to our later age, it's going to get even worse. So you're going to
Yeah.
like the.
And the normal Terry Pratchett here, it's a Terry Pratchett one here.
Here's the Hobbit, right? So it's pretty close.
it's close.
Yeah.
And then like I'm pretty sure well, this is an older one, and the Satanic the Satanic Bible, they did that themselves. Sorry if anyone is offended, but
Oh, is that too close for you, Gareth? Is that
that's
does
close.
that drive
as
you nuts?
hell.
It's going into the margin, isn't it? So I think
That's
a bit-
the margin.
Yeah, but you see the
Anton,
one, the one
I know you're-
Nicole's got.
That's
The
so
one Nicole's
bad.
got, that's what you're talking about, Gareth. I think that's what you find in more in the
Yeah,
airport.
that's pretty bad, Nicole.
It's
Yeah, that's
too
bad.
close.
But
it's
that's
crazy.
the Satanic Bible, and they printed it themselves, so it's like, okay, fine. And then this one's better.
Yeah,
that's
that's
fine.
normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shout out
the point is
to
to have a
something.
margin, isn't it? That's the point.
Yeah.
It's when there
Please have
isn't
a margin. I can't
Yeah.
read without a margin.
Well, this is Little
so I'm-
Brown and Company, and some of them have. What I don't like is when the margin on the outside
is too
Yeah,
big,
that's a
right?
bit weird, isn't
Like
it?
that's-
That's how Gareth
Uh,
likes to do his books.
That's too big.
Mine's. I've just got massive gaps in the lines. It's just
Gareth likes to have all that space on so you can take all the notes you want to take when you're reading.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it
Good
is.
idea.
Yeah, it's fully deliberate.
Because he knows you're going to have a lot of like serious, commentary, like when you.
Yeah, when Ethel's going up and getting forced to draw giraffes. Read the story; it's great. Yeah,
Trade paperbacks are probably these days the most comfortable, but I just have a because I like to read a lot of old stuff, so I love combing through used bookstores and getting those old mass market
Oh, yeah.
the old-
paperbacks. And they have such great covers back then. They're just
Mhm.
covers aren't really very good quite often these days. Yeah,
Mhm.
I haven't read any
Jeff,
Sheckley.
it's one of my favorite books. It's
Mind
hilarious.
Swap.
Yeah, it's
That's a
amazing.
great cover.
It's completely mad. It's brilliant. I've got 4 copies of this book, different covers, 4 different.
Yeah, it's
editions.
obviously a favorite. Yeah.
It's a big favorite. Anyways, go back to comments.
Oh well, talking about favorite books, because I asked my husband, but you two were gone. Because the people want to know. He said sci-fi, historical fiction, military fiction, and then a lot of nonfiction. And then his favorite historical fiction writer is Bernard Cornwell.
Oh yeah.
And then
Sharp,
sci-fi is Michael Stackpole.
Oh,
And
I've heard
then and then favorite books, Agincourt by Cornwell, and then Adored a Summer by Robert Heinlein. I think that's
Heinlein.
Heinlein.
Yeah.
And then honorable mentions is The Stand by Stephen King. I love his depiction of how society will collapse and people will kill themselves in stupid ways. And then Red Storm Rising by Tom Clancy, military and techno realism, which I loved even more after I served in the military. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a Jack Ryan novel. I
Yeah,
think.
ask him if he has heard of or would like to read
Oh.
The Forever War by Joe Haldeman.
Maybe you could just have him come in.
Oh, I think he's cooking dinner.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, he
Nice.
also doesn't have any social media, so no way would he be on a.
I thought he was going to say he has no social skills.
smart man.
yeah. Ask him
Well,
about
you
the
could
Forever
say-
War. That would be up his alley.
Yeah, Forever
Me-
War.
That's what I was thinking.
Forever.
Yeah, The Forever War by Joe Haldeman.
Joel
See
Haldeman.
if-
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. But a lot. It's a very popular one anyway. But it is military.
Yeah, kind
sci-fi,
of
so
military SF, but yeah.
He may even like Starship Troopers.
Probably
Yeah.
does.
No,
Yeah.
he ends
Like
up stuff
Heinlein, you
out.
might like
He's
Starship Troopers.
mentioned Robert Heinlein, hasn't he?
Yeah, he loves that stuff.
Maybe we
And
should
I'm-
give him the 8 questions, Dave. Give it to Nicole's husband.
Well, it's supposed to be
8
Jeff,
questions for
right?
a husband.
Yeah, you've done the 8 questions, haven't you, Nicole?
Yeah, it's for
Nicole
Jeff.
did.
Yeah,
Jeff
it'll be
has
Jeff.
it. Jeff's doing them
Yeah, it'll be
tonight.
Jeff's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff's
What
doing
are the
fine.
8 questions? I don't know
We'll
this.
we'll let you know in a minute.
Okay.
It's a surprise.
Well, I think
Yeah.
Constance had something else. I think Constance has read Weird Frequencies. I think she makes a comment about it. Too.
Yeah,
Oh.
she's got a question. I'm looking for truly weird, speculative books and stories. Anyone has? A
Yeah, I think
suggestion?
you, Gareth, as far as Constance is probably aware of most of the
Yeah.
things that I would say. Constance watches Chris at Liminal Spaces channel, and he's all into the weird stuff. So anything he
Mhm.
recommends.
Yeah, she watches everybody. She's brilliant.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest?
I don't really have weird speculative books. Isn't that a subgenre? I can give you
It's
well,
kind
and
of
I-
Well, I think
Well,
it's kind
out
of
there fantasy,
it's kind of
fan-
cross many genres, maybe.
Yeah, it's a fancy
Um,
horror kind of mix, I suppose.
Yeah,
Oh.
kind of weird. I guess weird tales, like old weird tales fiction, or
Weird
supernatural or science fiction.
So
and
she's looking
posting
for
on
kind
the
of like
regular
Twilight
world.
Zoney type of things, or
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I don't have
yeah,
that one.
Anything Twilight Zoney. I'm
um,
wondering. There must be some good stuff.
Well, all the things that Chris talks about, William Hope Hodgson and H.P. Lovecraft, Robert E. Howard, more modern stuff.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know if you like it because it's done for laughs, but this is very weird. It's about clearly a guy who swaps his mind with someone else who ends up. He finds out it's the wrong kind of mind because he's on the run as a criminal and he has to go around loads of different bodies to try and find his mind, which is running away from him because he's on the run.
That sounds pretty wild.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
So
think
it's
anything
definitely
like
weird.
by Philip K. Dick and Avram Davidson and R.A.
Yeah.
Lafferty, those guys are
Um,
pretty wild and weird, I think.
Yeah.
let me see.
Yeah, Philip K. Dick's a good shout.
she's probably familiar with Philip K. Dick. Constance, I don't know, but he's a little too weird for me. But a lot of people like him.
I think Bob Shaw can be a bit like that as well.
Bob Shaw, yeah, that's a good call. James P. Blaylock is more in fantasy, but he does some pretty wild, weird stuff. John Crowley.
I think I haven't read it yet, but I'll get
Zelazny, Roger Zelazny.
Gormenghast is probably pretty weird.
Yeah.
Gormenghast
by what's his name?
Mervyn Peake.
Mervyn Peake, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my white whales. I'm very intimidated by that.
Yeah.
Someone told me I need to calm down. Just read it.
Oh well, if you're
it's a trilogy and they're pretty long books, so that can kind of intimidate people for sure.
All right. Hold on.
Our follow-up is anything that subtly unnerves or makes you question what is real. Not really about genre. Good suggestions. If it's like about that, then maybe the satire standalone young adult book from like ages ago, Going Bovine by Libba Bray. That's a good one.
Oh.
But you have to keep in mind it's satirical and it's like kind of its time. But
yeah, I think it's important to do.
Yeah, not like it's like offensive, but there's a lot of hints of stuff that you wouldn't necessarily know if you weren't living in like 2008 or like conscious kind of 2008. But it's like the main character goes on on like his last hurrah because he has mad cow disease, so he's finding himself before he dies.
Nice.
That sounds interesting. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I know Chris at Limo Spaces also talks a lot about Japanese fiction that's been translated, and a lot of that is very strange in a kind of slow, subtle, something weird creeping in from the outside sort of way. So I'm not overly familiar with a lot of those authors, other than he talks about Murakami a lot. But
well, to be fair, Sayaka Murata's book Earthling is very weird, but it's not weird in a supernatural way. It's just the decisions she makes and what she does is really odd, and she's clearly the character is definitely living a life that no one else would live, and it just gets more and more weird as it goes along. And it's very short, so Earthling could be a suggestion if you fancy reading that. I'll grab a few of these comments and then
we have some good ones about the mass market. In fact, someone answers Dave's question about
okay.
My mind was
I'll be right back. I have to get water and go to the bathroom.
Okay,
that's a fair request.
Or as the Japanese people say, toilet.
Toilet.
Toilet wado ko desu ka? Otoite, something like that. Yeah.
I watched Percy Jackson first. It's how I found the books existed. When I read it, the world I pictured in my mind was how it was described to me. Nothing already how the movie showed. Okay, so he's saying.
I think it depends on your muscles as a reader, probably, right? Some people are better at just taking the book at its own merits, I guess. And
Constance says Weird Frequencies is a good book. What's the best version of Holster Planets? Oh, this is the question that I was fired these questions for 11 years. I thought it was Herbert von Karajan's version. I thought that was the one that I liked the most. But he's got a slightly strident way of conducting. It's a fantastic piece of music. So
I love that piece, but I don't know which one is a favorite for who performs it.
Yeah, that was one of my jobs in that shop. That it would be certain conductors had the best version. Same with certain operas and choral works. It would be like who's the best version of blah blah.
Sense, yeah.
John Eliot Gardner was a popular one for a lot of choral works and Bach and stuff like that. Herbert von Karajan was really good for orchestral suites and things like that. But Leonard Bernstein was really good for a lot of kind of rhythmic stuff, and a lot of dynamic orchestral pieces. You wouldn't want a Leonard Bernstein version of Mahler, for example. Mahler's just sort of like this sort of noise. So you'd want an atmospheric conductor rather than a dynamic conductor.
Oh, somebody's here at the door.
Oliver's going, stop talking about classical music. So, all right, Oliver, sorry about that. Constance says, I was talking about Anya Taylor-Joy and Nicole. There you go, Nicole.
Yeah.
You missed that. That's the best compliment we've had in the whole chat.
Here's the answer to Dave's question. Reader Link. Reader Link is the distributor of, I guess is it printer, distributor? I'm not, maybe it is the distributor. Diane's probably right.
Yeah.
But
cool.
you know, later William talks about not being fussed about mass markets going away because there's so many of them out there. Probably, yeah.
He likes the large print, which is fair enough. I can no longer read mass market. It hurts my eyes.
Reader
Hurts my
link.
eyes.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Maybe that's another thing that people prefer, the flexibility of ebooks and all that. I like the
I like both. I like physical and ebooks.
Plus the Satanic Bible, the street preachers. See how they react. Oh my God, they're everywhere, aren't they? Street preachers.
Yeah.
By the way, just talk.
I missed it, but because I was dealing with her. But to Constance things, I can no longer read mass market. It hurts my eyes and my head. I have realized that certain of the older mass markets, some of this like old sci-fi, it's like the
really small print.
Yeah, the print is just like a little bit smaller, and I just read this one with Gavin. This another one.
This is Mickey Spillane, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty small.
Yeah, same thing. This is it's really small, and so I find myself getting a little more tired when I'm reading it. You know what I mean? Like,
and I need a lot of. I'm at the stage where I need a lot of light to read. If the light's too dim, I struggle a bit. But there's so many mass markets out there, and I read so much older stuff that I'm not really too fussed about it now either. I'm sorry for newer authors if they're losing a revenue stream, but I'll never run out of mass market paperbacks that are used to read. You know.
Yeah. That's
For
endless,
sure.
isn't it? Which is really good. It's a good thing about books.
Well, there's this. I think this. I don't know what type of font you would call this, but this isn't mass market. This is Penguin Classics, early Irish myths and sagas. And I was trying to read it. It's just weird. Like that type of, I don't know what it's called. It's like a weird, bold.
The font choice, you mean, is kind of weird?
Yeah.
It's kind of, it is kind of odd, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's one of the things you have to figure out when you're publishing something as well. Because I went with Times Roman.
Because this is a Penguin Classic, and it's not.
It looks fine.
Yeah.
I don't know where like just make all Penguin Classics the same font. This is like a really weird
odd that they would change the font.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
Make it all wingdings.
Jeff, over your right shoulder, top shelf, are those DAWs, those science fiction DAWs up there?
Yeah, these are my DAWs that I have here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of there was a Yahoo auction in Japan that my wife found, and it was a fight to get them. But some of these CJ Cherry DAWs are in really
nice
shape, right?
Yeah.
So
those are nice.
I really love colored text block. I love it when you see a book with I don't know, they're yellow text block.
They can fade, as you can see. They can fade, so they're not very yellow anymore.
That's true. They're like, have I got the example there?
Yeah, I love the DAWs. That's another thing, Richard at Vintage SF, Richard Rempel has all those SF Masterworks, the yellow ones, all with the yellow spines, all in a big bookcase section, and they really look nice when you see the spines all together of a collection. I'm not as mine are much more of a hodgepodge, but I do have some DAWs, and I do have some other bantams like that. My Doc Savage bantams up there are all.
Dave, can I just say this? The most we've ever talked about books on this show is fantastic,
isn't
it?
I think it literally might be the single most we ever talked about books.
Sorry, I'm getting some weird glare from hold on a second. Lights coming in here.
He's just been interrupted by weird Claire, apparently.
It's late morning for him, right? What time is it there now, Jeff?
I think let's see, it's 9:54 a.m. now.
Oh, you got some Ace Science Fiction Classics back there?
I have some Ace Science Fiction. I got a couple. I got only one Ace double.
Yeah,
that's
I love the double.
Argellani and
Alpha, yes. Terra, no.
Emil Pataja, I guess.
I've never seen that one.
Emil, you say Emil Pataja, I say Emil Pataja.
Yeah.
Pataja. Let's call the whole thing off. I really like these Valentine best of collections.
Yeah, they
Uh-huh.
look really nice. Yeah,
Yeah, those are
I've been
nice.
looking for them.
I've only got about half of them, but
Yeah, no, I'll get if I see them, I'll get them. I think
so
they're
I'm
really
gonna be, I'm gonna be attacking the bookstores when I get back, the local ones, and if I get down to Powell's, I want to get down to Eugene again because they got a massive one called the Smith Family Bookstore. Which have you been to that one, Nicole? Have you been down to the bookstores in Eugene? How about the one in Tacoma, the Tacoma Book Center? That's got the 500,000 books, biggest used bookstore in Washington State, apparently.
$500,000.
Yeah, I haven't. I don't drive, so that kind of narrows stuff down. I have to get my husband to chauffeur.
Jeff, you'd relate to me going on about how good some of the vintage covers are, right?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
I love that cover.
Yeah.
It's a very important book to me actually, because it was one of the first books I read, full stop, when I was 12.
Did you like
or
the
something.
sequels? Because I know Jake and the others
I-
really hated Death World.
Yeah,
2.
I know. Yeah, I couldn't really watch them reviewing because they were literally taking the piss.
They were
Yeah.
crapping all over
Yeah.
it. You're like,
Yeah,
that's one of
yeah.
my favorites. No.
Well, I remember loving them when I was a
I think
kid.
it was the
mean,
politics of it and the what's the male version of a Mary Sue? Is there a male version? where
Gary
they-
Stu.
Mary Sue.
Gary Sue.
Yeah, well, he was just
Gary
perfect
Sue.
at everything, and telling
Yeah,
everybody what to do.
But that's kind of true for the first one. But I reread the first one recently. I really liked it. But I can't.
Yeah, I
remember
think they
what
kind of
happens
they
in the
said
other
if they had only read the first one, they probably would have had pretty good view of it. But it was the sequel. They read the 3 in a row, and they didn't. That's what kind of did it.
But Harry Harrison is very tongue in cheek with a lot of what he writes. So,
So what are
Well,
those?
you
You
talked
guys,
about Stainless Steel Rat, right? So
yeah, I love them.
you guys are going to have to fight to be the one to give me the answer for this. But what are those Death World ones about?
Go on, Jeff.
You go ahead, Gareth, because I actually haven't
What's
read
his
all
name?
of them. So it's
It's
basically
a planet called Pyrus. It's a strange place where all the beasts, plants, and natural elements were designed for one specific purpose: to destroy man. The settlers there were supermen, twice as strong as ordinary men, and with millisecond reflexes. They had to be, for their business was murder. It was up to Jason Denault, interplanetary gambler, to discover why Pyrrhus had become so hostile during man's brief habitation. And he goes over there and he has to figure out what's going on the planet. And there's lots of there's like telepathy going on between him and the animals and stuff like that.
and everything
it's
on the planet
quite
is
good.
out to kill you, basically, right?
Yeah, which is why it's nicknamed Death World. So,
But then he goes
kind
to
of
different
pulpy.
places in the later books, I think. So doesn't he? Yes. So
Yeah, but it's not a serious book, you know.
yeah, he doesn't.
Uh,
well, I guess his Eden series is pretty serious, but usually
Yeah,
he
and,
has
and
tongue in
make
cheek.
room was serious.
Which I love
uh,
the film Soylent Green that was made off of that. So I haven't read
Which
Make
is-
Room, Make Room.
It's very.
Oh my
different.
god, we
It's very
watched
different.
that. We watched that movie in environmental science class.
Really, environmental science. That's hilarious.
What did you think of it? What did you think of it, Nicole?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It's pretty well made. It's pretty effective.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Mhm.
big twist in the film, which,
Simpsons ruins it.
but the big twist in the film is not in the book at all.
Really?
Oh, is that right?
Which I think is
Really?
amazing, isn't it? The most famous thing about the film, is not in the book.
That's giving
Oh.
Hollywood a little more credit than normally I would
How
give
do you
them.
even do
Coming up
it?
with
Yeah.
the improvement of it.
Because it's all about, because a lot of it's about the main character trying to investigate the murder of this young
Mm.
kid, and he goes into some of the really rough districts of the town, and there's a massive overpopulation problem. People are eating this substance that is, I don't think it's called Soylent Green in the book. I can't remember what it's called, but they got different substitutes for food that they've got because the population issue is such a big issue, but it's kind of a backdrop to this detective story that's running through the novel. So it's kind of weird because the film just takes it in a different direction completely.
Yeah, that seems almost like trying to shoot to serve man without the twist.
Mhm.
Yeah, but if you think about it, Planet of the Apes, the twist in Planet of the Apes was written by Rod Serling. That wasn't written by.
Yeah,
Peter
it wasn't in the. It wasn't in
No,
the
it's
Pierre
not in the
Bol
book.
novel. Yeah,
No, the
Huh.
book doesn't have that in it. It has
it's
got
more of a
twist.
satire, isn't it?
No, because the
of
rest of the
human
book is
behavior?
similar to but the rest of the book is more similar to the film, but the ending's not like that. But there is a twist in the book, because I don't know if you remember, but the point of view in the book is not what you think it is. That's kind of the twist.
I've not read the book. I need to read
yeah.
it
So,
at some stage.
but the whole Statue of Liberty stuff that was written by Rod Serling.
The Master of the Twist, Twilight Zone. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So there we go. So the man, we love that man, don't we? So Constance says, I need to read the Dream Master. I've got the Dream Master, Roger Zelazny, but I haven't read it yet. I've got a really nice dinky corgi book for the Dream Master.
I think Road Marks is pretty trippy too, where it's this guy driving in the. You didn't like it?
No.
Zelazny's hit or miss for me. You know, the Amber stuff and yeah.
So I found that book in the wild at the book
Which
fair.
Which one?
The Road Marks.
Oh,
and I was thinking about reading it because it was not that long and it had a really cool cover. And somebody I did
awesome, yeah.
I did the book haul, and a viewer like totally crapped on that book.
Yeah.
You liked it?
Well, Zelazny is I like Zelazny's hit or miss, you know. So some of his stuff.
He's not very happy to say he liked it, is he? He's going.
It seems like he's non-committal.
He's talking like a politician.
Well, I think the ideas are very
like it,
cool.
Jeff?
I did like it, yeah, but the ideas are very it's not my favorite Zelazny. I haven't read a lot of Zelazny, so I haven't read, like, for example, one of his most famous one. What's the one that has the Hindu religion on the Generation Starship, Lord of Light? I haven't read that one.
That's another one I've got.
He's got a very ornate writing style, which is not
That sounds I love Generation Starship stories. Is that a standalone?
I haven't read it. That's a standalone, but I think it's a Nebula Award winner. Sorry, we're going into science fiction too much for Nicole. Her eyes are
Lord of Light.
That's the risk when it's open.
Lord
She
of
needs
Light.
to be converted after her comments about Project Hail Mary. We got to work on her.
Lord of Light. Yeah,
Lord of
it is
Light.
a trippy book. I don't know. Garrett's probably read it. I haven't read it, but I've been intrigued by it.
No, when I was a kid, in my first years of reading, I read. This is gone. I read The Last Days of Camelot and Unicorn Variations were two of his short story collections, and I really enjoyed them when I was a kid. But I didn't go into his novels at the time. But since then, I've read Road Marks and didn't like it. But I've got Lord of Light and Dream Master to read, and I'm not giving up on him.
There's another one that Michael K. Vaughan reviewed about a month or so ago. That is a kind of what is that called? Dang it! It's a pretty well-known one.
He's been reading the Amber books, hasn't he? And he wrote loads.
Yeah,
of
but there was another one he read. Like This Immortal. This Immortal.
Oh yeah.
Which he said was really good. So
yeah, I've read that one. That's good. I've read that one. It is good. So sorry, Nicole. We will return to.
We'll chill on the sci-fi. Relax.
Yeah. No,
William's right. Of course, online sellers will still offer eBay.
Yeah.
I had biscuit in my teethies, which, by the way, do we do biscuit?
Yeah. What are we doing? Biscuits.
Jeff. Yeah, we've got to do biscuit. Jeff,
I don't have any.
Jeff
with
have
me
any? He
here. I
wasn't
don't
prepared.
keep a stash in my cave, so
No?
I'd have to go downstairs. But I do have some biscuits. So.
You have a pass because you were a bit of an emergency guest. But
sorry, what happened to Jen?
Yeah.
She never showed.
Yeah, Jen's still looking for her biscuits, I think.
She went to the store to get some biscuits.
But Jeff said he has some. What do you got, Jeff?
I don't have them here.
He's got another room.
Oh, they're back in
I'd
the
have to
U.S.
go downstairs and bring them back if you
This
want.
was
me
like
to,
his books. He doesn't have them here. They're back in the U.S.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like earlier when he was going, oh yeah, I used to live in England. Yeah, I used to live where Nicole lives. Yeah, he's full of shit, really, isn't he?
Damn.
All right, Gareth, what do you got? Let's see him.
Okay, I'm trying. We've still got loads of comments.
I wasn't prepared.
I'm
Sorry, I
going with
didn't have my.
malted milk biscuits because I love them.
Oh, nice.
They're the ones with the cow ingrained on the biscuit, so they taste like malt flavored milk. That's what it tastes like. So malted milk.
This is transatlantic. Now, are we going by British biscuits? Are we going? Because you guys call cookies what we call biscuits are different than.
So you call them biscuits? Do you call them biscuits?
Well, in the States, biscuits are like buttermilk
no,
biscuits
we're not going to talk.
You're talking about British biscuits are like
yeah, we
kind
don't
of
want to talk
cookie,
about
right?
those biscuits. I don't
Here
even
we
know
go.
I know. You're talking about, but in Britain,
Jeff,
you have cookies, which
He's
are the
talking
softer
about
ones.
cookies.
You have biscuits, which are the harder ones, which you have with tea.
Jeff, I was asking you what they call them in Japan. Did they
In
call
Japan, they would call them.
Well, they would say biscuits or cookies, depending on what it is, but it's probably
Oh,
more European based. So
If
they
you,
would,
Jeff, if
have-
you have
be
if you have
biscuits.
a thing, it's like a flat round thing with chocolate chips in it. What would you call it there?
a cookie.
Cookie.
Yeah,
in Japan, they call it a
call that a cookie. We'd call that a cookie as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
What do you mean you
Chocolate
call
They
it
do
a
have
cookie? You
biscuits.
call it a
Here-
biscuit.
No,
Gareth,
chip
the
cookies is a
biscuits
type
are
of
really.
biscuit.
They have the digestive biscuits, the
Dave
McVitie's.
Dave can't cope with the fact that this country's older than his. That's what he can't cope with.
You know what this
Oh,
This
don't get him
counts-
started on the digestives, Jeff. Don't get him
this
started.
is like this counts as a biscuit. I would say this
Yeah,
is
that's
a
a biscuit. What are those, Nicole?
Velveeta Crunchy, which I shouldn't have, but I don't care.
Oh,
Velveeta
you
Crunchy.
gotta
Don't
live
get
a
too
I've
little.
not,
Yeah,
I've not had a Belvita. Oh, nice.
These are
We don't-
cute because it has little markings on it. Oh, like
Yeah,
wheat. I shouldn't
I
have.
like
and
that.
have that put
We,
stomach.
mine's
but
got
it's
markings
okay.
on it.
Gareth
I've got
really
a-
wants
I've
to
got a
eat his
cow,
biscuit.
You've got a cow.
I haven't had the malted milks. You know what I miss, Gareth, from
Yeah,
when I was
lovely.
in when I was in England. What I really loved were the Jaffa cakes, which they weren't a cake. I was like, why are these called a cake? They were, but
The
they've
rule
got like
is-
chocolate digestive with orange in it.
Yeah,
or something.
orange jelly in it.
Yeah.
I'm
good
trying to think
stuff.
of the rule. Hold on. If you leave it out for days and it goes hard, it's a
That's a
cake.
cookie.
If it goes
Oh, it's a cake.
soft, it's a biscuit.
Okay,
I think that's the rule.
and that's
Uh,
why British biscuits are hard because they've been left out for weeks on end or something.
No, they go soft. Biscuits go soft if you leave them
Oh,
out for
okay.
ages.
I see.
But
Yeah, that's
they-
right.
they-
Digestives kind of
because
they
biscuits need
get
to have a
the
crunch.
air,
If there's
the
a- yeah.
humidity. Yeah,
Could be
because you're
fun.
supposed to dip them in your tea, right?
Exactly. You can't. You dip them in this. You can dip this one not quite nicely. That's a good 3 seconds. That one.
We haven't
5,
seen
maybe
Dave's
4
biscuits or cookies. What do you got, Dave? You got
I
got
got-
cookies?
I went pretty fancy tonight.
Oh,
Exciting.
I got
Ooh.
bonbon
bonbon
cookies, dark
Ooh.
chocolate covered bonbon cookies.
Do they have the
Nice.
marshmallow in them?
They have a mousse.
They used to have the
Mousse, got
chocolate
mousse
eclair
center.
cookies they had.
Moose
Don't worry.
flavored.
Don't worry, you're gonna be able to eat this vicariously through me. Don't worry, I'll walk you through every
So,
part.
like,
You're gonna make me hungry. I haven't had my breakfast yet.
No, you can't
You
eat
get
this.
the
one. It has-
ASMR of opening the package too.
this is the ASMR section of the show.
She's back, but this has chocolate.
Yeah,
on
she
it.
heard she heard the package opening and she wanted to get some cookies.
Well,
Are
you're
you all
right.
right? Did you hurt your shoulder?
Nah, I probably gonna need. I didn't tell you this. I probably gonna need shoulder surgery.
Really?
Is this from your fall, Dave, from a while back when
Yeah.
you fell?
No, well, when she tripped me, no, that was my rib.
Okay.
That was my rib. Nah, just
It's
a
always
sore
the
shoulder.
dogs tripping us, you know. They're man's best friend supposedly.
No respect. No respect.
Mhm.
All right.
So did you have some kind of in Japan they call
Nice.
it goju kata. It's like a 50-year-old shoulder. They call it. So
I definitely have 50-year-old shoulder. Yeah, I got all.
Yeah.
I got all these tears. I had surgery on this one because I had one. I had a rotator cuff that had a full tear in it, so that can't fix itself. So I had to have surgery there.
nasty.
But
Sorry.
I have partial rotator cuff. I got a bunch of tears. I got.
Are you
labral
a
tears and
boxer
both.
or a tennis player? Or what
No,
kind of
no. I'm
injury?
just. I just like to act like a beast. So I do lots of things that I
He's a
shouldn't do.
badass.
You know, I just badass. That's a problem. I got
Mhm.
badass shoulder.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. That's the official term. That's clinical term is badass shoulder.
Badass shoulder. Yeah, well. We all
Yeah,
suffer
so-
from that occasionally.
I got
I'm
that.
probably the
both
oldest one
shoulders.
here,
I'm
I'm
double badass.
sure. So
I think that the nickname for 50-year-old shoulder is for people who aren't actually 50, though, isn't it? It's not supposed to be you're 50. It's supposed to be.
I think because it starts to happen around that time. So for people,
Is that what it is?
maybe, yeah. I'm 58, all going on 59. So, but
Oh,
my
you really?
shoulder, yeah,
And how are your shoulders?
You look very young.
they're okay. I did
good?
have a shoulder tear injury pretty bad a couple of years ago. I couldn't even lift this hand higher than this for like 3 weeks. So that's why I learned that term. But now it's fine. Yeah, no problem.
It fixed itself.
No, I had eventually had to go to the doctor and get some
Physiotherapy.
anti-inflammatories, and he gave me a shot of just like it was. They're so they don't like to give steroid injections here in Japan. They rarely do it, but I was in such pain. He gave me 5 cc's. That was all he gave me, and I felt like I could do cartwheels immediately. I was like, woo! And then it came back in the afternoon, but it did set in motion. It did get rid of the inflammation. So I was worried it was a rotator cuff, but it wasn't. So I highly sympathize with you, Dave.
Steroids makes everything feel better. I get them fairly regularly.
It is. I mean, it's terrible for your body, but it's they're amazing drugs, just amazing. I'm sure you could give someone a shot of steroids and they're, practically falling apart and they'd be, running around throwing people left and right.
Yep.
Here
we go.
Well, you guys enjoy your biscuits or cookies or whatever. I'm going to have some later.
You need to prepare yourself for the 8 questions, Jeff.
Okay.
Oh, that's the inside.
Nice.
Very nice.
Biscuit in the bottom and then
biscuit and then
top.
mousse.
Yeah, a little mousse. That's chocolate mousse on top there.
Yeah, awesome.
Wow, that is good.
That's the problem. That's something I need to be more disciplined like Nicole and not eat some of that stuff. But I do like my junk food.
We've got a mint flavored biscuit that's like that called Yo-Yo. They're really nice. And Viscount.
Well, it's always. I'm sure
Oh
you
my
talked
God.
about the names before. What you guys call a Milky Way, we call a Snickers, I think, and what you call.
We got Snickers, so I think the Milky Way is something else.
I call this a little piece. I call this a little piece of heaven. That's what I call this.
That's
There you go.
piece of heaven. Someone else that knows Libra, that's here, isn't it? So that was Constance talking about it.
Yeah.
Libra.
We've still got people in the chat, which is nice. Murakami's delicious.
We haven't driven them away. That's good.
Yeah. Greg says he's out of puns, so I'll be blasting off. I had astronomical fun. And we always welcome your puns.
Yeah.
No, you can't eat that.
Never bought one I really liked completely. I judged them by Jupiter. Oh,
Sorry?
this is the whole planets.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Jupiter's the one that John Williams ripped off for the Imperial
I just always
March.
remember Mars, Bringer of War. That's the one I'm familiar with.
That's Mars. It is Mars, not Jupiter. It's Mars. Yeah. That font looks super compressed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a weird one.
Man in the High Castle adds a lot to what's in the book. Okay, that's cool.
I guess you're gonna have to if you make it a TV series.
Yeah, maybe.
Have you guys read that?
It's quite a short book as well. No, I've got it, but it's one I've read about 7 PKD books, but not that one. I do have it though, so I could. If anyone wants to read it, I could read it.
PKD more. I've not really got on with him in the past. He's a little too much weird for weirdness' sake, but he has amazing ideas.
I find that sometimes
depends on your taste of books, the
book slots into place halfway through a little bit for me, for him.
I've heard good things about Ubik or Ubik.
Yeah, Ubik's my favorite one.
That was a weird one.
That was one. Well, you just.
I think that was what I was saying for
KD.
Yeah.
Yeah, waiting for it to click into place, but it does. I think. I have Lord of Light 2. I need to pull that one out. Thanks for reminding me of what's right under my nose. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're there for. That's actually the last comment, which is a while ago.
Okay. Well, what are the 8 questions? Lay them on
8
me.
questions.
Hold on.
Oh no, you haven't shown your books yet. I'm sorry, Garrett.
Yeah,
No, sorry, Garrett. Go ahead.
Sorry.
I forgot myself. So there's this guy, this author, right? Who's really good science fiction author. I reckon he's going to be famous one day.
Did he write Tales of Transformation?
Adrian Tchaikovsky. Bearhead. So this is the second Dogs of War book. So there's Dogs of War, Bearhead, and Bee Speaker. So I'm going to try and read this and Bee Speaker and Children of Strife if I can before we are hoping to get an expert.
No, don't come on.
We're hoping to get an expert on Adrian Tchaikovsky on the show. Someone who knows this stuff really well. So we're hoping to get him on the show. So if we do get this expert on the show, then it'd be nice if I read that one and a few others. So that's a thing.
But I was just counting. And you and I have both read. I think it was 8 or 9 of his books.
Yeah, this is my 9th. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The guy's quite prolific. He really is putting them out.
He
writes
2 a year. 4 a year, 2 a year. Yeah.
Yeah. He's been writing since the 90s, right?
And I was watching one of the interviews with him on YouTube, and the interviewer said, "You're publishing 4 this year, aren't you?" And he went, "Yeah, I am." Yeah. So some years it's not even 2. So yeah, he's just constantly writing. But People criticize him for that, and I think it's a bit silly.
Well, as long as the quality doesn't dip, I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. I did a video called "In Defense of Adrian Tchaikovsky" when I said, if you can write well and you're doing it literally 9 to 5 every day, then clearly you're going to churn out a lot of books, aren't you?
Stephen King can write well, but I don't know if some of his later stuff or his Cokefield stuff was his best. But
some of my favorite Stephen King stuff has been in the last 20 years. Some of my
favorite, you're gonna laugh. My favorite book by him is On Writing. His writing book is amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, that's good.
And Dance Macabre is another non-fiction.
Dance Macabre is actually that's actually my favorite, but On Writing is really good.
Yeah.
And of course, like William said, The Stand. I like The Stand and It quite a lot, but
Yeah.
But Cell, I started reading Cell and I was like, no thanks. Under the Dome. Oh, come on. Are you doing this idea? That's your how you resolve this? Come on.
Yeah, people are divided on Under the Dome. Some people love it, some people hate it.
Some people love it. They love it because of how ridiculous it is, maybe.
Right. It's one I've got to read. I haven't read that one yet. But I'm reading a book by Lee Brackett.
I love Lee Brackett. Is that one of her hard-boiled detective books?
Yeah. And apparently this was the book that made Hollywood go, ooh, and then they asked her to write the Raymond Chandler films.
Yeah. The Big Sleep. Howard Hawks said, give me that guy Lee Brackett. He writes really well. And she shows up, this young 20-something kind of Nicole's age, probably. So a writer comes in the room, and very feminine. He's like, "You're not a man. You write like a man, so you got the job."
yeah, and it definitely feels like that kind of thing. It doesn't feel particularly feminine, if you like. But yeah, it's a really interesting read. It's very. You can see why she ended up doing films, because it's like the descriptive bits are very short and it's very dialogue heavy. So it's almost like a film script in some ways.
I haven't read her. I haven't read that. That looks
fun.
great.
Well, part of the reason why I was interested in her was she was a real mentor to Ray Bradbury.
Is that right?
Yeah, he took over. Didn't he? Something happened where she was busy with the script, and he ended up finishing that Red Mist or some book that Bradbury took over.
Yeah, I know that was a thing, but also they co-wrote something as well. But just in general, he'd send her stuff he'd written, and she'd like give him feedback and all that as well. And so that was the first connection I had. But yeah, so that's been really fun to read. And I am actually in the middle of Dr. Sleep as well, which I can't find my copy of it. But
I've heard really good things about Dr. Sleep, actually.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
How you liking it compared to The Shining?
It's not as good as The Shining, but then that is an incredible book. It's very difficult to.
I heard some people say it's better.
Yeah, I think Bookish Chaz said it was better.
I heard you say that some people think it's better.
Oh,
you're an idiot.
It's different. It is different, which I thought was impressive. Yeah, it's not like he's just retreading the plot of The Shining.
Yeah. No, you got to hand it to the guy. He's still going strong. And his son has got, Joe Hill gets a lot of love too, especially this King of Sorrow, or what is it called? The new one?
Oh, I think a lot of people rate Nosferatu as well.
But I would see a lot of people on BookTube reviewing the new new kind of fantasy horror one he's doing.
But the absolute best, Jeff, since you do read comics, you've told us.
I'm starting to. Yeah, I'm going to get it because like some of the BookTube friends I've made are big comics guys. And,
Lock and Key? Have you tried Lock and Key?
I know I'm familiar with Lock and Key. I haven't read or watched the series, and I haven't read the
favorite. No, don't worry about the Netflix thing. But the graphic novels, the graphic novel series.
Check them out.
Favorite graphic novel, period.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about them.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wait, did you read it, Gareth?
No, I've only got the first one, but it's just hilarious. It was just right next to me. Like,
I added to the list, man. Yeah, they sound intriguing. Yeah, I wasn't interested in the TV series, but the graphic novel sounds really interesting.
Yeah, it's just super original, and it's got great artwork. Great artwork.
Yeah.
It's got glossy page artwork too. Wow.
I was going to talk to you about this. I want a general opinion from everyone, then we'll do the 8 questions, right? So I'm kind of committed in Horror Mayhem to read my 8 Walking Dead issues, right?
Yeah. You know, and that's not a bad idea.
Walking Dead.
Are they short enough to count for Horror Mayhem? Are they under the 200 page mark?
Well, these, yeah, they'll be like,
Okay. Yeah, good. Okay.
They'll be like 50 pages or something. But
Okay.
the thing is, I had this realization that am I completely mad in doing this properly? Because there's hundreds of them in there. How many of these is there? Because
You don't have to do them all, Gareth. You could just read what you have.
well,
Yeah.
I'd want to finish the story, you know. Because
Oh, you're
I
going to be
mean,
reading for a
issue-
while then, Gareth. You might have several Horror Mayhems worth of material.
Mhm.
A little
it's
over
it's a lot of money as well.
Hmm.
How
Don't
many
they
of
have
these
bigger
are there?
I
omnibus
think
Is
it's
it- these are-
a little
I
over
think-
100 issues. Those are what,
I think
six
Too
episodes?
dark and nihilistic
There's
for
about
me.
4 to
go
6
that long.
comics in each one of these, isn't there? I think
Yeah.
between 4 and 6 comics.
Did
So-
he ever finish it? Is it finished? Did
Yeah,
Walking
it's
Dead-
finished. It is.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
done.
finished.
He
Yeah,
kind of
it's finished.
stopped abruptly.
He finished it before the show finished, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
think he ended a little over 100. I mean, it's
The
not
show
bad.
ended
Well,
kind of
these-
abruptly too. So
No, not 100 of those.
Of-
100
of the
single
comics.
issues.
Yeah,
A little
Oh,
over
so
100.
there's
I think it's
4
about
to
20
6 in each
20
one. You're
something of
talking
these.
quite a few. Talking at
Yeah.
least 25 of those or
So I was
something.
just thinking. I mean, I do love The Walking Dead a lot, but am I completely mad in spending all that money and time into this? I should just watch the show. shouldn't I?
You're not mad if you're interested.
Yeah, but you haven't read those. See, I mean, some of us do it differently. Did I show you my latest acquisition?
Go on.
Last
Oh,
time I went to
is
that,
it
my
a massive
favorite used book shop?
omnibus or something?
Yeah, it's probably like got all 100 issues in one massive thing that you can't even carry.
Well, I think that they could get up to like 40 or 50 issues
Yeah.
in some of those massive doorstops.
I already had the first one, and I just found this. My favorite used bookstore I told you about. I just found this one, $13.
Damn.
Oh,
Wow, very good price.
yeah, that's
Nice.
Volume
massive.
2. 13
Wow.
bucks, man.
That's brilliant.
So
Yeah,
this
so I mean,
this is
that's
issues
bargain.
49 through 96.
Wow.
Right,
Mm.
that's a bargain.
So I think there's a compendium 3, and then that's it. I think that's all of them. So
Well, I've got. Oh no, I'm leaning my iPad on this, but I've got this as well, right? Hold on. This is going to be interesting.
it's like gonna hurt my
So what-
shoulder to hold this too long, Jeff.
well,
Well, at least it's not a hardback
I've got-
anyway. Yeah, the hardback, those hardback omnibuses that DC or Marvel put out are massive.
so this
Book
is book
6,
6.
okay.
So this is bigger than those, but it's not as big as that. So they talk about a huge, like, different way they've sold these things. I bet there's some
Yeah.
fans who got every single type. But
Well,
this
to
is
fit
like
the
I looked this
criteria
up.
of the Horror Mayhem, those thinner volumes would be good, Gareth.
Yeah, but this is like in the middle of no. This is like from issues like
Oh, it's just
this
smack in
is
the middle.
way beyond. This has got Negan in it and stuff, I think, and all that stuff
Yeah.
is not nowhere near the Negan stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that having this, I just need to buy them in different ways, I suppose, to try and save money. If I see anything cheap, get it, sort of thing. But-
That's a really I didn't even think about it, but because I watched the show, I've never read any of the comics,
Mm.
and I've been meaning to,
I
didn't even think about that for Horror Mayhem, but that's a great
yeah.
idea.
Yeah, you can't get much more horror. I read the first 2, right? Before I had the
Yeah.
others, I read the first 2 while I was watching the show. But because they're so different, it was just weird. It was just confusing. I thought,
Yeah.
I can't read this at the same time. So I said to myself, I'll wait till the show's finished and I'll read them. But now I'm thinking, is this going to be a massive, big deal? You know,
That's a good idea, Gareth. I might do this. My help. What
Hellboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hellboy.
Mm.
I've been curious about them as well. Actually, I'm not a massive fan of his artwork style.
You don't like Minola's art? I love his art.
Yeah, it's probably a bit subjective, but yeah,
Yeah.
I love the Hellboy concept, and I obviously love the first 2 films. Yeah, so that's a good shout, Hellboy. You know,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow, you
Oh,
just totally rocked my world. You just changed Horror Mayhem for me. I'm totally gonna do. I'm gonna do like, I'll do like 6 issues a week or something in Horror Mayhem. I'll
Yeah.
add that in. That's
And
a
I
great
think-
idea.
That's a good idea. I wouldn't have thought of comics for that.
I've
Yeah.
actually been meaning to do a video. I don't know what I've said this before, but I don't know why I haven't done it yet. I've been meaning to do a video about the spin-off shows as well, and I'll do that in May because it fits with the horror theme. But all the
Yeah.
Daryl Dixon show and the
Yeah, one of the coolest
Rick and
characters
Michonne
on that
show. Oh, his
Yeah.
series is amazing.
I'm totally gonna
It's
do it.
so brilliant. One of the best things Walking Dead's ever done. His series. Have you seen it?
I've watched the first episode or pieces of it. I think of the first season, and because I'm way out of the Walking Dead loop, I watched like the first season of the show, and then I got out of it. But
The
I am gonna
first
watch
season of which show?
of the Walking Dead,
The whole show.
Of the main series?
the main series. Yeah,
You only watched the first season of the main series?
yeah. You know, I
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
don't know. You know, it just becomes kind of a nihilistic drudge after a while. You know, I mean,
It's
I like
my
I like
God.
the zombie killing action. I like the survivalist action, but of course the mass killing off of characters all the way through, and now it's all these nasty humans they run into all the time. It got a little old for me, I guess.
but the
I would
Dixon
tune in
one-
back and whenever they had a real action-packed episode,
Who is
I would
this
like
guy?
go. I would watch that one where there was a whole bunch of zombie killing action, and then I'd be like, "This is really cool. This action scene's great,"
Yeah.
and then it would slow down a while, and then I drift off.
They'd be talking in it and stuff. Yeah.
Who is
No, I
this
like
guy?
talking
Talking.
too. I watch, I can watch a long mystery series or whatever. But no,
What's your
it's-
name
it's-
again?
it's very- it's
What's your
just-
name
yeah.
again?
His name's Jeff.
I
Cave. His name's Jeff Cave. That's
forgot.
his
I
name.
forgot.
Jeff Cave.
Sorry,
Of the-
sorry.
of
It's
the
like
cool
Nicole,
books.
slapping
Is-
around Project Hail Mary. That's where we
Nicole's
we-
name-
Oh, you ever watch Walking Dead?
Yeah, I gave up on it because it's just repetitive.
That's what
It is
he
kind of
said.
repetitive.
God.
I think you two are being repetitive.
Yeah.
You can only do so much.
You know,
of the
this
same thing
show-
over and over
This
again.
show tonight was really good for the first 3 hours and 20 minutes.
No, I'll
just-
watch the
I just
Daryl
wanna-
Dixon ones because they look cool, and I like him,
Yeah,
and I
the
like
Daryl-
the fact that it's only 6 episodes. It's at
Yeah,
each
yeah, but
season. It's kind
The
of short.
first series is in France, right?
Right.
Actually, the first
Then
two
they
series.
cross over to England, don't they?
They go to England. I was so excited. They went to England, and what's his face? Was
They
in
go
it.
through the tunnel, right?
Yeah, and it was really cool that I forgot his name, but a really cool man that everyone loves over here was in it for like a while, and then he wasn't in it anymore. Won't tell you why. And I was like, oh shit! And then they end up.
I
in
think we
Spain.
can guess why with The Walking
Yeah.
Dead. but-
Well, kind of.
Mhm.
And they're in Spain for a bit, and it was so brilliant. They've done so well with the Daryl Dixon ones. It's funny because you're thinking, God, why do another spin-off series? But they're just new stories. You know, the first.
Well, they brought
series,
Carol over too, right?
well, that's supposed to
Yeah.
be a spoiler, but yeah, she comes over.
sorry.
Good
for
job,
the
Jeff.
second
Good
series.
job.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
knew that.
Uh,
It's all over the place.
But it's
Well, yeah,
just
it's all
Daryl
over
in
the
first
place, I
one.
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's cool because he's got to look after this boy in the first series, and
Right.
everyone's going on about him being the chosen one. And obviously, Daryl's really cynical. He's got no spiritual, religious bone in his body. He's just like, well, I'm just going to look after the boy because clearly he needs looking after, and it's just really well done the way they do it because he ends up creating this problem in the first episode, which means someone's after him. And they kind of create a really fresh story that's set in France. It's just really cool
Yeah.
way to do it,
Yeah. No, it
and
looks
then
really cool.
and the
It does look
Spanish
cool.
one's even better, really. The third season's even better. So yeah, I think it's.
Oh,
really
there's a
interesting what
third
they've been
season
doing.
now. That's how much out of the
Yeah,
loop
yeah.
I am.
Yeah, they did
For
two and
I got
Character
caught up on Slow
Spain.
Horses though. Slow Horses, the Mick Herron, the one that has Gary Oldman in it, the kind of
Yeah.
modern espionage show, and that's excellent. It's on it. I joined.
I like
Apple
Gary
TV
Oldman.
to watch that.
Mm.
So Gary
Was
Oldman,
he-
he says it's the best job ever. He gets to be slovenly and eat lots of bad food, so he can fit the character and looks, kind of look. He has a little paunch and stringy hair and all that, but it's a wonderful character. So
He's had such an interesting career. I remember in the space of a couple of years, he played Beethoven, Dracula, and Sid Vicious in the space of a couple of
Yeah.
years. You know,
he's awesome.
But he's a brilliant actor, one of our best, I think. What was you going to say, Dave? Was you saying something about Daryl Dixon or?
No, I was just gonna say, and for a character that was never actually in the comic. You know?
Yeah, they did a lot.
Is he
with
not
him,
in the comic?
No.
No.
Well,
And
now
they weren't
you're
necessarily
getting me
into
less
so much of
excited
it,
about
but-
the comics now.
But he was a real favorite. And you hear
Yeah.
that thing where because
My
Because he
favorite.
starts off
Spoil.
as not a particularly, he's coming to get revenge for his brother, right? And so but he just kind of is one of those characters that's added in and just takes off, so.
Yeah. They did a lot with him, and but that was because it's the popularity of the actor. Because you've heard that so often. As long as they don't kill off Daryl, I'll keep watching it. That was like always a thing that people said. And then
Well, they
Yeah.
can only kill off so many characters. I mean, I think they have at the end of the regular flagship show, they only had a couple that either were not missing or were still alive, right?
After 11 years, though, Jeff, I
Yeah.
think they did it really well. They had a nice balance where you get to know them first, because it came
And then
on.
kill
The
them
Walking
off.
Dead was on at the same time as Game of Thrones, And Game of Thrones, I think, killed them so often that you didn't feel the same affinity with the characters as much.
Well, they killed off one of the best. They killed Sean Bean off too soon. I know that's from the book, but I think they probably, the showrunners might have done something different and delayed it more if they had.
Yeah. So I do think in The Walking Dead, they did let it simmer for a bit first. And usually you care for the character that died. You know, even some of the smaller characters, they're in it enough for you to. But I love the show. I absolutely love the show.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean, that was one of the great and rare aspects of that show, is that nobody was safe, and you never knew who was going to get it at any moment.
And you had certain moments where you thought someone, that's it, they're gone, and then they have this great scene, like I'll never forget a pregnant Michonne hacking about 30 zombies that were cool. Oh, she's one of my favorite characters of any show ever. I think she's amazing. But yeah, that was a great scene. And I got my students to do. I used to do this improvisational unit, and I used to play them scenes. I used to say, right, record some improvised music onto this. I'm going to show you the scene once without music, and then I'm going to just play it again and just play. And they were like, what? And then I one of the scenes I chose was the one where she's in that circle of all these zombies and just like hacking them and trying to, and she was like acting it so well. She looked absolutely knackered, and she was pregnant. And she was getting through it. So cool. So yeah, brilliant stuff. I got into got a minute into Walking Dead and it freaked me out. Well, at the time, horror was not a normal thing for TV as well. You know, it did break new ground.
Or it was very TV downplayed horror, you know, like a Buffy or something that had tongue in cheek there.
Yeah, because after that, after you got Walking Dead, you had the American Horror Story series that came out after Walking Dead. You know, things got a lot more serious, you know, but yeah. Poor Sean Bean, he's always getting killed off too early.
Well, unless it's Sharp, that's where I first came in to know about him, is when he played Sharp. Speaking of Bernard Cornwell,
that lasted quite a while, didn't it? Yeah.
Nicole's husband's favorite historical adventure writer. Yeah. Well, if The Walking Dead is one of the 8 questions, I'm going to fail already. So.
We got
no more questions.
It's not too bad.
These quick. All right, ready?
All right, here we go. Yep. So 8 questions.
All right, the Great 8 questionnaire, Jeff.
Okay.
Number 1. Look at Garrett. He does this all, every single question. He gets this shit-eating grin on his face. All right. Question number 1. Favorite biscuit. That means cookie for you.
Right.
He doesn't have to correct that.
Store-bought. You mean store-bought one, right?
Any.
No. You could say my Aunt Beryl's cookie that she made me when I was 10. You can do that if you want.
Well, I'll keep it fair. So for store bought, for a long time it was Chips Ahoy chocolate chip cookies. But I really like I never pronounced the name right. What is it? No, is it Mackay's? No, who does the the Walker's shortbread, the bigger ones, not the little, the dry ones. Oh, those are good too. So Walker's is probably my favorite. Walker's shortbread.
Walker's shortbread.
Nice.
Okay.
Good shout.
Number 2, favorite movie.
A movie called The Professionals, starring Lee Marvin, Burt Lancaster, Woody Strode, Jack Palance, Claudia Cardinale. Yeah.
He didn't even hesitate.
Kind of he's got it. It's ready.
Yeah.
He's been.
Although for years it was Casablanca, so it's a kind of toss up between Casablanca, Rear Window, and The Professionals quite often. So
wow.
Nice. That's a question I've pondered a long time. My top 20.
Because you talked about the TV series of Professionals as well, didn't you? In your last.
That Professionals. Yeah, this is a kind of a Western adventure, kind of Mexican revolutionary. Hardcore adventure movie. Nicole would not like.
And the American version of Leon is The Professional, isn't it?
That's right. Yeah. And I like that movie okay, but that's a little uncomfortable now with the grooming of.
That one, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's too weird because apparently there's an uncut French version that has a lot more kind of where she's falling in love with him sort of stuff, and I'm like, man, I'm glad I didn't see that one.
Because I didn't get any of that in the American movie.
It's gross.
Oh yeah, it's disgusting.
Besson is
Oh
a
my
bit
God,
of a
Fran,
weirdo.
can we stop this weird Lolita shit? It's
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
Natalie Portman,
that's
young
def-
Natalie Portman. She's
definitely an
way
aspect
too
of it.
young. Yeah, I love Jean Reno though. I think he's a great actor. I like him a lot.
Yeah, Sean Mendes, brilliant.
Sorry,
Yeah,
next
well, if you want to feel
Yeah,
uncomfortable,
Dave-
Dave,
Wait, the
freaks
French
out.
version was not the same actors.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it's the
Yeah,
same.
it was.
Yeah, it's when
Mhm.
Garrett says our version, he just means the title is different. We say
yeah.
the
Luc
professional.
Besson, the guy who directed it is French. Luc Besson is French.
Yeah, Luc Besson did.
and
you
Jean,
know,
and Jean Reno, the main actor, is French.
he did.
Wait,
The
so
Fifth
the French
Element
version of the
and-
movie just has more parts that weren't cut? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
that were cut for the American
They were-
release
yeah,
think.
because
Really?
because it was
Yeah.
okay in France maybe to have that kind of element
Yeah,
that, but not
because
so
I
good
might
in
have
the States.
I
Yep.
might have seen the French version because I saw
Yeah.
it with did I see it with French subtitles or was it in English? There might be an English speaking film.
I might
to
be
fair.
misremembering stuff being cut, but I
But
do
I-
know there's a version of
but
the
I-
film that has more of the gross elements in there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's
I was going
two
to say,
versions.
I didn't get any of that in the American movie.
No, I think it's more
Yeah.
treated like a father, surrogate father
Yeah.
in the American
Yeah.
version.
There's
Yeah,
a
then
bit
the
where
French
she's
really
trying
weird.
different clothes on, I think, in an early bit, and she's sort of doing this with different clothes on. Is that right?
Huh.
Oh, that might be in the American one, but that might be just come off more of an innocent little girl trying on something thing than creepy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the movie in a long, long time.
No,
so-
I haven't seen it for ages. Nikita is his best film, I think, but I haven't seen his.
Oh, La
later
Femme
ones.
Nikita. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or Nikita.
that's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good film.
And I like Diva too.
Yeah,
Diva's
Diva's really good, and Subway's really good as well.
I haven't seen Subway.
That
That's
was his
with Christopher
first
Lambert,
film.
right?
Yeah, and it's got a really cool soundtrack.
Hmm.
Yeah, there we go. So anyway, The Professionals, which has got nothing to do with Leon.
No, it's
a
very
Western-
different. Yeah, it's
Western.
Lee Marvin is one of my favorite actors, and he basically it's like a group of mercenaries is hired by this rich old guy to go retrieve his young
Gold?
Mexican bride from
Yeah.
who is supposedly kidnapped by revolutionary leader played by Jack Palance. Jack Palance playing a Mexican, but anyway, they do have a lot of actual Mexican actors in there, and they filmed it down in that area, and it's all filmed outdoors, and it's just a rugged adventure film, and it's got a fantastic script by Richard Brooks, the director, who also did like in Cold Blood, the movie version of that, and the Blackboard Jungle. He's done a lot of really good. He did a lot of good movies, and he was a good writer. And it's just got a fantastic script. There's the ending line is the best, where they find out the real story, and they kind of follow their own code of ethics, really, the professional ethic. And then at the end, the guy who hired them says, "You bastard," to Lee Marvin. He says, "Yes, sir. In my case, an accident of birth, but you, sir, are a self-made man." So it's a really good.
Nice.
It's got a really good script full of all sorts of good dialogue like that. So
Yeah.
I watched it about 20 times, so it's a favorite for sure. What's the next
All
one?
right. Number 3, favorite insult.
Favorite insult?
And I guarantee you we're not going to beat Nicole's.
Oh, insult. You mean like what I would insult someone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if you've heard one that you think is funny, or
Well, I do like the British wanker quite a bit, but
it's funny hearing that word with an American accent.
you wank. I like, as a Red Dwarf fan, I also like Git. I like a lot too, but I use Git for.
I use that a lot. I use
that for my friends though. So I have a friend, and we both like Red Dwarf, and I say, "How you doing, Git?" So, but
it's normally got another word to it, like "you stupid Git" or "you lazy
stupid Git," or
yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I probably would just say you're dumber than a sack full of hammers. That's one of my favorites. So.
That's good.
All right.
What's
All right.
Nicole's, by the way? Nicole, what's yours insult?
Oh, God.
You cock-sucking road whore.
Road 4. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You look like you were actually saying that to Jeff, which was beautiful.
I I'm
if the
saying it to the
toothpaste-
audience because you can for sure. Like sometimes I've been a cocksucking road horse, so it's at everyone.
Yeah, I guess it's gender neutral, isn't it? So there
Yeah.
you go.
Number 4, biggest pet peeve.
I do have one, and it's when people, because this happens. In Japan, I walk a lot. I ride my bike sometimes too, but I walk a lot to the train and back. So I'm walking all the time, and I really, really hate, and not just younger generations, although they're the chief, perpetrator, but people who walk looking at their smartphone.
Mm.
It drives me nuts. They don't look where they're going. They run into you or almost run. Of course, the younger generation is getting pretty good at it. They have like a sixth sense where they can kind of even middle-aged people doing it now, and it just drives me nuts. It just really drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Number
Yeah,
5.
they do that on riding their bicycle, looking at their phone.
I've got an
Yeah.
old school version of that because now I've got into the habit of getting out off the bus, and if I'm in the middle of a chapter, I'll read a book like that, and I'll be walking while I'm reading.
Mhm.
And I'm sure people are going, "What the hell what's that guy about?"
Well,
what's that thing in his hand?
I'd give you kudos for that, even though it's probably just as bad in its own way. But at least hey, you're reading a book.
Well, I put my glasses halfway down my nose, so I read through the glasses, and I can see normally, and so normally it's fine.
All right, number 5. This is a serious one.
Uh-oh.
Do you have regrets?
Oh yeah, geez, a ton. Yeah.
Have you lived a wild life?
Who doesn't? I guess my biggest regret probably is coming overseas as late as I did. I came to, I think I first came to Seoul when I was 35, maybe. I would have come here much earlier. I have a friend that I work with who came when he was 19 or something, and so he's a British guy. Yeah, I would have done some things differently. I'm happy where I'm at now. I'm in a good place now. I got a lovely wife, and I got a nice job and all that. But I would have come over. I mean, I did go to England when I was young, but then I was back in the States, and I wasted a lot of time in stupid jobs that I would have. I regret not going straight into a master's right out of getting my bachelor's. I probably should have got a master's then. There's a lot of things, geez, who doesn't have regrets? But probably my biggest one would be not going overseas to live sooner. I love America. I'm glad that I worked long enough I've made just enough to be in the Social Security requirements. So I wouldn't have done that if I had worked overseas. But if I had going to do it over again, I would have gone to be a scuba dive instructor in Southeast Asia, like Bali or Malaysia or something, for years before becoming a teacher. So I could rewrite some of my past, but it wouldn't have led me where I'm at now. So it's hard to say. But
yeah.
Which leads us into the next question.
It's a very similar question, isn't it?
Which is, what, if anything, would you do differently?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I
actually do differently.
You mean like this an action, a job, or what? What? Anything? I guess any of the above.
Yeah, anything, but you would actually change it.
Probably would have. Probably would have chose a different, because I'm a English lit and journalism major. I would have. I'm glad I was, because it was a good experience, but it's zero job prospects. So I might have. What happened to that question? Other than, like I said, going overseas earlier, I can't
your
think of
previous
anything
one
off
is
the top
like
of my
that.
head. Maybe kept trying to be a writer. I sent some things in when I was younger and got some rejections and kind of stopped. So I probably should have kept going. The age of self-publishing now is so much better. Back then, if you self-published, it was not looked at as a positive thing. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I do a lot of things differently. I guess I would have probably, just kind of overseas earlier, done a different career path. I wouldn't have wasted time in the hotel and sales industry, which is where a lot of English majors end up because we can communicate. So don't have a lot of other job prospects. So I wasted a lot of time in there, although I guess it's kind of partly made me who I am, I suppose. But I had a lot of jobs I didn't really like until I hit on this one. So I just kind of fell into this teaching one. So yeah.
That's the challenge of that question, right? Because a lot of us were like, I effed up in all these ways, but kind of made me who I am. I wouldn't be here if I hadn't done it. You know what I mean? So most of us actually wouldn't go back and change a lot, right?
Yeah. And if you say, oh, I would have done this relationship different, then you wouldn't be with the person you are now, probably. So, it's
so did you meet your wife in Japan? A little sidetrack.
I did.
Okay. She's from there?
She's Japanese. She was a receptionist at a place that I was sent to teach a speech class at.
Oh.
And there were two receptionists there, and I was like, and she had the bit more English, and we hit it off more. So I asked her out, and then the rest was history after that. So.
Nice. That's awesome. And how long ago was that? How long have you been together?
That was my first year in Japan. So I've known her a lot. We dated for a while, and then we broke up for a while because I wasn't ready to. I didn't feel ready, even though I was in my late 30s. I didn't really feel like getting married. So I got married when I was 41. Anyway, I came back and said, "Do you still want to get married?" And she said, "Sure." So
that's cool.
So I had to get my head around the idea because I had never planned to get married. So, and she wanted children, of course, too. So that was the kind of stumbling block. And now we have a son. He's great. So he's special needs. He had a kind of heart condition when he was a kid, and that probably he's got kind of developmental delay for verbal delay. I think he's his brain's working fine, but his communication is difficult. So that's been a tough road to hoe in a way. It's not what we set out for, but he's a special little guy in his own way. So we're making it through fine.
How old is he?
He's 13 now, but you'd see him, you'd probably think he was 7 or something or 8. We're not big people anyway, so he's pretty small for his age, and he's behind in a lot of milestones. The problem is he's probably got a mix. He's probably like part 13, part 7. So it's kind of it's hard. It's hard to tell because he doesn't communicate. He can speak and he understands pretty well, but English and Japanese. But anyway, it's a interesting thing to but it's opened up a real world to me of how what we think of as normal is there's no normal kid out there. Kids are weird. So
absolutely.
And he goes to school with kids with much more serious problems and also not so serious. He goes to a school where there's lots of kids with ADHD and hyperactive and just a bunch of situations that they have and Down syndrome, etc. And I heard you mention your sister Gareth. So it's there's they're just all special in their own way, right? So it's just hard because you have everyone else around you that has this expectation of where your kid's supposed to be, and your kid's not there, and you're like, oh, I have to explain every time that this is why it is how it is, and but it's the system here in Japan is pretty good. So
that's good.
Yeah,
you get a lot of help.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's good.
Yeah. Sorry, got a little serious there. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
That's what these questions are designed for as well. So it's great.
Yeah, you can always say if people are giving you trouble to fuck off.
Yeah. Well, don't trust me, Nicole. I don't have a problem saying that, but I try to be polite at first, but it's not even them saying anything. In Japan, there's kind of a certain decorum in public, and if my son Kenji is doing something that's kind of odd, he might get some stares. And I know my wife feels it more because she's Japanese. I'm as a gaijin here, I'm like, yeah, fuck you, whatever, I don't care, but it's probably a little harder for her because
Japanese culture is different.
But she's fine with it now. She's like, yeah, whatever, F off. So
when we take Kaya, my sister has got Down syndrome and lots of other things, to the theater, it's always a bit of an adventure, and she shouts at the people, and she's just sometimes just makes noises, and we do get lots of stares and people giving proper scorn from people around. And last time my wife took her to the theater, it was really interesting because someone else defended her, they sort of said, "Excuse me, can you stop doing that?" She had nothing to do with us. She was in another row, you know, and she was talking to someone else that was ahead of her. So that was kind of nice to see. But yeah, it's it can be confrontational when it doesn't need to be sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, when we took it,
you know, for us, it's probably much worse for like a Tourette situation or something, you know, where you had the big BAFTA thing recently too, you know.
It was
real stink. Yeah,
we took it to see Little Shop of Horrors, and an actor played two different roles. So one character he played died. He came back to someone else, and she just kept shouting, "He's dead! He's dead! He's dead!" Constantly. It was like, "Shut up! He's dead!" Until they say it. And then she kept going on about her dad. Her dad had died, and so as soon as she said something like that, then she started going, "My dad's dead! My dad's dead!" And it was just like, I'm sure this is very distracting for everybody else.
Well, it's one of those things, you know. Yeah, it's tough, but you got to also let them experience those things too, right? They have to go out and. They shouldn't be shut in at home and not see a play or a movie.
Absolutely, and she loves the theater, so she loves acting as well, which is an adventure thing doing that, because she's got no speech ability, so she'll if she's got a speaking role, that's amazing to see. But yeah, she's a character, definitely. Yeah.
My wife is a special ed teacher, and one of the most caring people you would ever meet.
You have to be, I think.
Yeah.
God bless those people for sure. Yeah.
Just hearing all the stories, you know what I mean? It's just, it really gives you a little bit of a different perspective. It's just every single one of us is unique, and none of us is perfect.
Everybody's weird in their own way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that's hard to remember sometimes when you see someone doing something. What was that, Nicole? Sorry.
Oh, I was behavioral special education. I was almost juvie, so I had something else. That's where you get F.
You never, you know, it's really hard to remember this as for yourself when you see someone doing something you think is stupid or weird or annoying. What's in their mind? You know, what are they going through, right? So. It's really hard exercise to do, but you know, to try to say, okay, well, they've got their own thing going on. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I mean, if it's really rude behavior, that's different, I guess, you know, I'll call them out on that. But if it's someone being strange, you know, we have some people, because in Japan, they don't tend to sequester them away anymore. They used to maybe, but now you'll see people on the train who are, you know, they're doing the train announcement, or they're very loudly counting down the stations or something. And, you know, people are noticing it, but no one makes a big deal about it, you know, so they're not too noisy that way.
Yeah, I imagine probably globally things like that are getting more accepted.
Yeah, they are.
You know, which is good.
It is good. Yeah. The only thing that Japan is lagging behind in is wheelchair accessibility. They're getting better at it, but it's taken them a while to get that, because there's a lot of remodeling you have to do, right? So, for structures, existing structures,
transport places, everything. Well, the next question, Dave.
All right, on a slightly lighter note,
like the biscuit level.
No. What song sums up your attitude in life?
Oh God, I hate these kind of questions. Sorry, the song questions are really tough. If you were a song, what is your song? I don't know. It just depends on my mood, but I'm a pretty happy-go-lucky guy, so you know. I don't know. That's a tough one. I can't really think of it off. There's something that wouldn't sound corny anyway.
Don't worry, be happy.
Don't worry, be happy. Yeah, that's one, I guess.
You can't go wrong with a Bemis song.
No, you've just gone wrong, because he's going to say, "Who the hell's Bemis?"
Well, I learned in this that it's your name of your band, Gareth, but I don't know your songs by heart. I'm sorry.
There's not a lot of happy-go-lucky songs.
If you ask me my favorite kind of artist or something, I could do that. But song that my attitude. Oh, well, it depends. On some mornings, it's do you guys know this? It's from the Natural Born Killers soundtrack. I forgot the name of the artist, but it's called Shit List. You're on my shit list. Some mornings it's like that, but Usually,
That's a good answer.
usually it's a more positive and upbeat thing, I think.
Yeah. I like that shit list.
All right. 8th and final question. What one person, living or dead, would you spend the day with?
Oh, that's a good question. Wow, there's so many possibilities, isn't there?
Your answer
I would
can't be me or
probably
Darren.
say my grandmother,
Your grandmother.
my grandma Mary, Grandma Austin. I loved my other grandmother a lot and grandfathers a lot too, but she took care of me when I was a little kid. My mom was a single mom in the late 60s and for a while anyway. And I felt almost like a second mom with this grandmother, and she passed 2012, right when my son was born. So I'd like to spend a day with her again. Yeah. But if you want to talk about like a famous person or something, I would probably choose Humphrey Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart.
Although he'd want me to, he wouldn't trust me because he didn't trust anyone who didn't drink. So that's where the name the Rat Pack came from, because that's when he was married to Lauren Bacall and he was friends with all, Sinatra and all these guys. And they came home one time all sloshed. And Lauren Bacall said, "You look like a goddamn Rat Pack." And that's where the name came from. I don't know. Some classic actor I like, or
so you want to go on a pub crawl? What about Lee Marvin or something like that? You'd like to go on a pub crawl with him?
Yeah, Lee Marvin. Well, yeah. No, I couldn't. Those Oliver Reed, those guys. No, I'm not a drinker, so I couldn't hang with those guys. But
yeah, I'm not a drinker either. Dave, you a drinker?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so
I can handle it. I just don't like it.
Milk right now.
Nicole, are you a drinker, or is that a touchy subject? Or
No, I don't really drink, one, because it hurts and I don't see the point. And then also my grandparents were alcoholics and I had to take care of them. So
yeah, put you off.
I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm not a drinker. My dad was an alcoholic, so I never had alcohol until I was in my 30s. Never even knew what it tasted like until I was in my 30s.
Yeah, that's a good reason. A lot of people ask me that. They ask me either if I'm have a problem with alcohol. Why? Because when I was in the UK, they would always say, "You're a teetotaler. You're a teetotaler." I was,
yeah. It's not fashionable to not drink.
Yeah, it wasn't fashionable there at all. But in the States, it's not such a big deal for sure not to drink. Not because I can't drink it. It's not that I can't handle it. I just don't like the taste. So, and I don't see I've been around a lot of friends when I was younger who were drunk, and it's not that fun if you're the one sober person surrounded by drunk people. It's not really cool. No. But I don't have the serious alcoholism family background thing that you and Nicole have. That would be a good reason to avoid it for sure. So
I used to have a drink, literally spend absolutely ages drinking it because I didn't like drinking it and didn't want to drink it. But I felt like I had to have one on me.
So I spent
like an hour with one pint. Okay. Yeah, over here. Yeah. So that was a weird introduction to alcohol when I did start drinking. But I mean, now I'll have one when I play. I'll have a pint tomorrow when I play my gig, but I'll only have one.
I don't have a problem with people drinking as long as I just don't like drunk people particually, So if it's someone that's having some social drinking, I have no problem with that. Yeah, it's very
dangerous. It's definitely it's I don't know, the whole
you can control it. It's fine.
Yeah. Also empty calories. Like drink.
I'd rather get mine in biscuit form.
It's just a matter of choices. It's a matter of choices. You don't eat the cake.
I'd rather eat the cake than drink the alcohol. I don't know.
Did somebody say cake?
I taught a Japanese lady who was as thin as Nicole, but she loved her beer. She would have like 8 beers on the weekend, and I'm like, how do you stay so thin on beer? But she would not eat rice. She would only have sashimi and beer. That was it. Beer was her calories, so she'd have 4 during the weekdays and 8 during the week, so.
Do you have just a random Japanese question? Do you have a lot of rice meals in general?
I like rice. I can have rice, but I don't need it 3 times a day like the average Japanese person. But I'll have. My wife has it once a day. She likes noodles just as much, probably. But that's
every day. You have rice every day.
I have rice almost every day, probably. Yeah.
That's all. You have sushi a lot?
Sorry?
You have sushi a lot?
I'm not a big fan of sushi. I like it okay.
You like cooked rice?
Yeah, I like my fish cooked mostly. Yeah, so I can have sashimi, no problem, but it's not my favorite. No, the Japanese meat dishes over here are amazing, though. Yakiniku and nikujaga and all that. So, and the sauces they have and things. So, yeah,
every Japanese word you said, it sounds awesome. It just sounds like, yeah, I want that. I love that.
I'll have that.
Well, the nikujaga is like their kind of beef stew, and yakiniku is like Korean barbecue, Japanese style. So they have the little grill. You go to the restaurant, you have the grill, and they bring you a big platter of different cuts of meat, and you cook it in front of you and stuff, and dip it in some sauce and all that. So that's really nice.
Jeff, you had Gareth at beef.
Yeah, I'm a carnivore. You know,
he had me at Japanese.
Well, sushi's quite big in the UK now, I think, isn't it? Or has
it is. Yeah, I've got a mate who has it every day at work, and
that's really healthy. But in Japan, it's really fresh, so you know you're going to get really, you know, you don't have to worry.
We get it in it's still in all the supermarkets. You know.
Oh, my older daughters, they can't get enough of it.
Yeah. I mean, sushi and sashimi are different. The sashimi
they are. Sushi is cooked, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And sashimi is raw. And so I'm not a big fan of the sashimi. The sushi, like the shrimp sushi, they have I'm sure you've heard of the conveyor belt sushi, the kaiten sushi, where you go to the restaurant and they have the little conveyor belt with the little plates, and then you get the stack of plates at the end, and that's how they charge you with unless you order something special, and then it's going to be a little different. But and that's fine. I like that fine, but no, I'd rather go to like a good ramen shop or something. Or udon. You guys have udon much? The thicker, thicker noodles. Yeah,
I like them too.
But takoyaki and okonomiyaki are the real big dishes here, and I don't like either of them much. Takoyaki is like the fried octopus ball. It's like a little. Imagine a savory donut with a piece of rubbery pencil eraser octopus inside. It's not my favorite. And okonomiyaki is like a kind of Japanese pizza with squid in it and some sauce, and bonito flakes and stuff. And a lot of it is
mind, Dave?
What?
You look like your mind is blown.
Well, I read a couple octopus books, and then
don't eat those octopus.
And then I ordered octopus, and I couldn't eat it. Actually,
I feel like you do about cuttlefish, Dave. After seeing cuttlefish and how cool and intelligent cuttlefish are, and of course, octopi are intelligent too. But I don't mind calamari, and if it fried calamari, but I'm not a big seafood guy really. So I really appreciate and respect vegans. Well, vegans, I think it's too hard, but a vegetarian who will like a lacto-ovo, they'll have meat and they'll have dairy and cheese. I couldn't live without cheese. I'm sorry, so I couldn't be a vegan if I can't have cheese. I can't have cheese and chocolate. I don't want to live. Thank you very much. So but I respect the people who don't want to hurt animals, etc. So, good on them.
I think I
like how they taste too.
Right. I was going to make a stupid comment about Michael.
Go ahead, Gareth.
I was saying I think it might be a Michael Bolton song. I won't be a vegetarian if I can't have cheese. From all Michael Bolton fans out there, it's a little joke.
As long as it comes from cheddar.
Yeah, cheddar's a great place to get cheese. Yeah, absolutely. I blew Dave's mind when I told him the names of the cheeses are because that's where they come from.
Wensleydale.
So Wensleydale comes from Wensleydale, and cheddar comes from cheddar. And he was like, "What? Are you
cheddar
serious?"
Cheddar.
Yeah, because he gets cheddar cheese from somewhere
else. Great cheese in the UK. Great cheese, great chocolate.
Yeah.
I know all my British friends
can't
handle American chocolate.
We got to bring Jeff
Jeff,
back.
that they eat cold cheese sandwiches.
Exactly, because it's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, they have the Welsh Rarebit or whatever, which is basically toasted cheese, right? So
yeah, Jeff, you are welcome back on this channel whenever
you're welcome back.
At least for the British contingent, anyway. Don't worry, Dave. I still give my British friends. I give my British friends hell for their
Gareth and Jeff.
Well, no, I'm an Anglophile and I love Britain, but I like to give them a hard time too. I'm like, how do you get Malin out of Magdalene? And
Eh?
why do you say lieutenant when it's clearly from the French lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
So,
That's weird. That is weird.
yeah. So I think some of the British pronunciation
that
is
come
funny.
from?
I like to tease them
Yeah.
about that. Me and a British friend got into it about aluminum because in Britain they say aluminium.
Aluminium. That's
Yeah.
how it's spelled. That's
And
how
I
it's
said-
spelled.
Well, that's how it's
Is it-
spelled in the UK. But
Yeah.
my friend was persnickety about it too. And I said, no, it's aluminum. So he pulled out the dictionary. He said, aluminium, American spelling, aluminum. So
But you know why, Jeff? Do you know why? Historically, do you know why? Because
No.
it does put a bit of perspective on it. It might make you less proud.
He's
The
about to
reason why
school you, Jeff.
no,
He's
it's the
about to
Americans
school you
simplifying
about how the
everything,
Brits
you know.
became.
they simply the guy that created, I think, is it Webster, the guy that created the American English Dictionary. He deliberately simplified it because he thought Americans wouldn't be able to
Smart.
understand it. So
Well, he
it's not
spelled
something to
jail
be
how it
proud
should
about.
be spelled, not G-A-O-L, gowl. No, he spelled it jail like it should, like it makes sense. J-A-I-L.
Because
Consider
the
yourself
correct
humbled.
spelling of those words come from the amount of different nationalities have been in this country, right? So a lot of our words are French, a lot of our words are German,
Right.
and all that kind of stuff, right? So
But I don't,
the
I don't know where you get lieutenant from.
No, I don't know either. That's just weird. I don't know about that one. But do you know what I mean? It's funny that because I wondered myself, I was like, why did the Americans hate the letter U? You know, and
Oh, you mean for
and-
like color and neighbor and all
Colour.
that? It's just
Yeah, yeah.
simplified. It's just that U's doing
Exactly.
nothing.
It's-
Why
it's
have it
'cause-
there? Yeah.
it's because that guy thought Americans aren't very clever. They need to simplify the language. So it's not a good look,
Well,
is it?
I'm not disputing that, but you know, but you know, it's just streamlined. I tell my Japanese students the same. No, because we talk about, you know, because we have some British teachers and some Canadians and Australians, and they use the U for that, and that can be
Australians, yeah.
confusing to the students, right? So
Yeah.
why is it this and why
So,
do you
to
not
take
why
all
do
the
you
American
put a
dictionaries
period after Mr. and Doctor, but they don't in the UK, and you know, at least traditionally, yeah. When you read British books, there's no period after.
No, there probably isn't.
MR
Yeah,
and
it throws
DR.
me off.
And obviously you mean a full stop.
Yes, I mean a full stop, and I mean Z. Because even Canadians say Z, right? It's the Commonwealth thing.
Well,
so.
yeah. Canadians are just British people that live somewhere else, isn't it?
But then in Australia, they say they say chips for fried potatoes, and they also say chips for potato chips. They don't say crisps, I don't think, in Australia. So they have a kind of mix of Americanized and British Commonwealth stuff.
So
What's
if I
that?
go to Australia, I'll be well confused. I just say it's a little bit
Yeah.
disappointing. I've always been fond of Australians, but maybe not. So Constance says that I think this is answering the question of a song that is.
Yeah, Roll With It is a good choice.
Roll with it.
Roll
That's
With It is
great.
a really
It's a
good
good
choice.
song as well. Big Steve Winwood fan, and that's quite good that Constance has answered because she's never going to appear on the show, is she? So that's great. We'd love her to, but she doesn't.
Yeah,
appear on
Constance
screen.
is everywhere, but she never comes on.
Yeah.
Constance,
I think she's very
you got to
shy.
think about this. Come on, muscle up.
We'd love you to do that. What's up?
Are you guys okay with the length? I don't want to keep you here too long.
What's up,
Britton,
Samoki
me?
dude?
What you saying? We're towards the end of it, I think.
Yeah.
Wow, it's been another 4-hour show. It has been
it.
4 hours, and I tell you what, I deserve a massive round of applause because I decided to do it upstairs, right? Because this is where I like filming my normal thingy. I don't like doing it downstairs, but I have to normally. And I'm upstairs. I've got this tiny stool. My bum aches like crazy, and has from the beginning. I've been really uncomfortable for the entire show.
And he
Sorry
doesn't have
about
pants.
that.
He doesn't have any
4 hours,
pants
and
on.
Oh
Get
my!
up and change chairs.
He's
I
doing it in his
thought-
underwear.
I thought I might reach out for some books, so I deliberately put some like they're like jogging shorts kind of thing. No, not jogging shorts. They're like I don't know what are they called.
You're wearing your
Like-
spandex, aren't you, Gareth? Come on, you
They're
can
like,
tell us.
they're like jogging. They're like tracksuit bottoms. That's what they are. They're like tracksuit bottoms. So they're not shorts. They go full length. But I put them on deliberately because I thought I might have to get up. So
Are you wearing
I-
your trainers there, Gareth?
I did.
Not sneakers, but
yeah.
trainers.
Great British words. Well done, Jeff.
And
no,
the bonnet,
I wore
and the
some-
lift, and the pavement.
Well, I'll just tell you, Jeff, that before I put these on, I just had my pants on. So
Yes.
clearly they're thinking
Your
I had
underwear.
trousers on. but I just had my underwear
In
on.
Japan, they say pants for
They
underwear.
said, do they?
They don't say
Really?
trousers though. They say like long pants for
Long pants.
Yeah, but in Japanese,
long-
it's
long
not a
pants makes
borrowed
it feel
word. They
like,
say pants, pensu, pensu,
Pants.
pensu
That's
desu.
cool.
So,
Long pants sounds like some 18th century pants that go down to your
Yeah.
knees, don't they?
exactly. The knickerbockers. Yeah,
Knickerbockers. That's a good word. Knickerbockers.
yeah.
Um,
Or the
but,
Bermuda shorts that the British bankers would wear in in the Bahamas that come down beneath their knobbly little pale white legs. They need-
yeah. We got one more comment. Constance says, "Great show, guys. Great
Thanks,
guests.
Constance.
Thanks a bunch for
Um,
inviting me on. Really appreciate it.
It's
It's
been
fun.
brilliant. And thanks, Nicole, for coming on as well. It's been fantastic having you back.
Yeah, it's been great to see
Thank
Nicole
you.
face to face there.
Oh
Is
yeah.
this Nicole? Is this your third or fourth appearance?
I guess third,
Third appearance. Awesome.
maybe three.
So Jeff, obviously, you're going to replace Dave for the next few sessions.
Yeah.
I can't compete with Dave. I don't have an olive. I don't have a co-star.
You want her?
I should say
You want her? I
Dave
heard
is
you
the
can shift
co-star
off
and
to
Olive
Steve
is the
in
main.
Japan. What was
right?
the way? How do you do that again?
No. It's been such a brilliant show. Thank you guys
Yeah.
so much.
Thank you very
And,
much. It's been real fun. You guys have a great day. It's
Yeah,
I'm ahead
stay
of
on
you
for a
guys.
sec.
It's
Can you
Friday
stay on
where
for a
I'm
sec?
at. So
Ooh.
Helen,
Just
What's
stay
that,
on
Dave?
for a sec after. Stay on for
Me?
a sec. Okay?
I'm gonna try and find some sort of massage parlor for my bum.
Nah,
That's a good British word, isn't it? Bum.
yeah.
You'd say
that's why I got
ass.
a big. This is probably not safe for work, Gareth, but I was talking to a British guy when I first arrived in Britain, and I was talking about my grandmother, the same one I talked about, Grandma Mary. I said she has a lot of spunk, and he went, "Don't want to use that word over here."
Oh, God.
Completely different meaning.
It's a very rude word.
Yes.
Mm.
It's like the fanny thing as well, isn't it? Like
Yeah, fanny, exactly. Yeah.
is at the front for us, and it's the back for you.
In the
guys.
back for us, yes.
Yeah.
So fanny pack, you guys say bum bag. So yeah.
Yeah, bum bag.
Bum bag in the US.
Even
sounds
though,
like
but
homeless
that's weird,
person
because you don't put it. You don't. The bum bag is going to be front facing, so it is a bit of a funny word for it. Because
It is, although I think some people used to wear it backwards. Maybe I don't know.
Do they? Or maybe they do. I always put it.
I don't
always
know.
worry about someone nicking the money. So
why
I put it at the
things
front.
are named things in certain terms is another interesting
Yeah.
sidebar. I
Yeah,
guess.
I share my office with English teachers, and just now and again I get these little tidbits about how punctuation has evolved and how certain words come into. It's really fascinating. I've said to one of them in particular that is really good at talking about it. If she'd come on and talk about it, but she hasn't done that yet. But
a lot of people are really afraid to get their face
Yeah.
on the camera. Yeah.
Yeah, I had them on once. So I did a live stream talking about the difficulty of teaching old-fashioned books with archaic language or offensive language, and that was a really interesting live stream. Yeah, it was really good. It was about a year ago, I think. It was a really good live stream, but that was the only time they've agreed to come on screen. But it's really
That's cool.
yeah. So it's good working with English teachers like that. So yeah, thank you guys. Thanks anyone that's in the chat and everyone watching on the repeat.
Thanks, everyone.
Is this thing on? Is now finishing. I've got some malted milk biscuits to finish later.
And go get your bum massaged.
Adrian Trust, yeah, get my bum massaged from anyone, like maybe a friendly neighbour. Hello, I'm from number 24. Do you want to massage my bum? You don't know me, but I've got a sore ass. That'll be the last comment.